everything. Next goal at 3,000 is Judgment All Sub-Stories. So, Judgment All Sub-Stories we did less than a month ago? Question mark? I wasn't thoroughly too happy with the run. I wasn't going to do it again for, like, probably another half a year to a year, but if you'll raise 3,000 for charity, yeah, I'll do it within the next month. Easily. Like, easily. It's a run. It's a long run. It's like 10.5 hours currently. I think I can get it easily below 10 hours. It's a nice run that I can just pull out in terms of, you know, it's a good reward for, obviously, the high money that I am asking for, the high amount of money that I'm asking for charity. And it's nice and long and also entertaining, so, yeah. So I thought it was a good one. I got nothing after Judge Ass again. Judge Ass round 2. I want to call it Judge Ass round 2 on the website, so I just went with Judgment All Sub-Stories. With Fist Ass? No, because that's already confirmed from a different charity stream. Stop asking about Fist Ass. That's really getting on my nerves. I said multiple times, it'll be done when it's done. Like, I still have to finish the routing for it. It's terrible. It's annoying. It's frustrating. Naftic, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Judge Ass is just going to come when it comes. Just, not Judge Ass. Fist Ass is going to come when it comes. Just leave it alone. Seriously. Getting reminded about it every time is making me more and more annoyed about it. Way more and more annoyed about it. Give me a better route. I beat you. 5-ass actually could be a good shout. 5-ass could be a good shout. Ugh. 8 out of 10. Good tea. Good tea today. It's good. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. 6 is an interesting run. 6 is very fast-paced, by the way. If you've never seen a Yakuza 6 run before, as you can see via the splits, we fight multiple bosses within the first 30 minutes. We literally fight multiple bosses. The Yakuza 6 is fast and furious for like the first 45 minutes. This is a good run. This is a very good run. I like Yakuza 6. I like Yakuza 6 a lot. Honestly, 5-ass could be a good shout for one afterwards, but I don't think we're hitting 3,000. I don't think we're hitting 3,000. I think we're gonna plateau real soon. I'm very, very proud of everything that we've done so far, because like last year we raised, I think it was 1,000 and it was $25. I should be able to find out on the Certify website, but last year we definitely like raised only like just over 1,000, and we're already over 2.5. We're almost 2.6. That's absurd. That's actually absurd. Almost as absurd as me thinking I could do 16, 17 speedruns in 3 days. that's why we extended this a couple of days. If I tried to push all those speedruns in like 3 days, I genuinely would have burnt out and collapsed. So thank goodness we did not. That's why I said we're just going to take our time on some days, like obviously yesterday with Yakuza 5. I'm annoyed about how Yakuza 5 went yesterday with all the fight spawns, but like take away the fight spawns, the actual run itself didn't go too badly. I did a couple of new strats decently or semi-decently. The Baba fight I did like semi-decently, which was quite nice. Which I haven't done those strats before. T-Pose Baba didn't come out at the end though, which is a shame. Finale stuff actually went reasonably well, so I was quite happy about that. The finale stuff actually went really, really well. Shinada's part went really, really well. Akiyama's part was okay. It wasn't like super great. Again, there were fight spawns there. Saijima's part was terrible. Kiryu's part was also pretty terrible. So that's it. I'm still okay with yesterday's Yakuza 5 run. I'm just not super happy about it. It was not great. The last 2 thirds of the run were pretty much a lot better. But the first third was just every time I think of 5, like, I should have had sub 6 in 5, like, a year ago. And it's like, every time I think of 5 and I do a run of 5, I remind myself why I don't want to do sub 6 in 5. Like, I could probably get sub 6 in 5 within, like, a week if I just did 5, as in only 5 and 5 alone. But, like, man, every time I get to Sukamino, like, not even just Sukamino, every time I get to Kamurocho in Saijima's bit, it's just painful. It just really is. Like, there's nothing more heart-wrenching and gut-wrenching in a 6-hour run to get, like, an hour to, like, 2 hours in a run when we get to Sukamino, and then to just have this random-ass fight spawn. It's just like, right. Great. Because I know my PB has 0 fight spawn Sukamino, so it's like, it's just like, I know I've got to do better. I've got to do better than a 0 fight Sukamino. I'm like, yeah, I've got time save elsewhere, but it's just like, it's hard to describe how just disheartening it is to play, like, not even perfectly, but to play, like, really well, like a good 2-hour period, and to get to Sukamino and have everything fall apart. Like, you can't reset because it's a 6-hour run. Like, it's a 6-hour run, you give up at that point, that's it. Like, if you don't have the time, then that's it. You're out of time. So, Yakuza 5 is just, it's harsh. I enjoy the run when it lets us play, but, like, it's harsh. It's really harsh. Like, I really want to grind 5. Whenever I try and grind 5, I just can't find the energy or the enthusiasm to do it. Which is a shame, because I do like that run, but just, it's the same reason why I can't recommend it to, you know, like, anyone who, like, ever, like, asks for, you know, what would you suggest as your first Yakuza run. I just can't suggest 5, because it's just evil in places, and it really is. And it's not evil in the same way that, like, you know, difficulty-wise, some others are, like, you know, OG1 or OG2 for difficulty. It's not RNG, like, evil-wise in terms of, like, say, I don't know, early game LAD, or actually late game LAD, I should say. It's just evil in a way that, you know, the way that fight spawns work is just so demoralizing. Like, you get a fight spawn, it's not too bad, but, like, if you get a fight spawn early on the way to, like, Kiryu's house, it's just, you lose, like, 30 seconds there, because, like, if you get one on the street corner and it sees you early, you've just got to walk past it, and you've got to go slow. There's no other thing you can do. It sucks. It really sucks. Such a shame. It's such a shame. Excellent, good luck on taxis. I will check for the God Taxi. I think one of my PB splits does have a God Taxi in it. I don't remember which one. I think it's one of the early ones. So, good. Good. Six is kind of like 0 and K1 at the moment, in that, like, my PB's actually not that great. My PB's actually pretty terrible, to be honest. I know I have Somiya skip in it. After the run we did last month. So, really hoping to get Somiya skip this time around. I pick up an extra heat item just in case I make a mistake again, because I've done that a couple of times recently where I've mismanaged my heat in that fight. So I might pick up one extra heat item on the way just to make that a little safer. Because I would actually love to show off Somiya skip. Somiya skip is actually quite fun. It's finicky whether it actually works or not, which is the only problem. But I would very much like to show that off. So yeah, we'll see. Just finishing my tea before we go ahead. Ugh. It's a good 8 out of 10. It was a good tea. It's a very good tea. I'm enjoying this one. It's Somiya skipped 3, the final one. Final Somiya. So the way that the skip works is, this is weird. You need to be in your extreme heat when going into the mid-fight QTE. The mid-fight QTE goes off. You fail the mid-fight QTE, and instead of the rest of the QTE happening, you and Somiya both spawn behind the bar. The rest of the QTE doesn't go off, and you just finish him there. Like, it's really weird. You literally save, like, probably a good 25-30 seconds, because the rest of the QTE just doesn't play. It's really weird. Like, if you're not in extreme heat mode, it doesn't skip. It just carries on with the QTE. It's weird. It's weird. It just works. It's one of those things that, like, logically doesn't make any sense, but it just works. And the important thing is you have to be in extreme heat for it. It's just one of those things. It's very bizarre. Princey HD, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. It's not new. I think it's been around for over a year. It started coming back. I think it was found post my GDQ 6 run, I believe. Because I don't remember going for it in my GDQ run. So I think it's within, like, the last, like, year and a half, but I think it's around about a year old. It's not super new. Obviously, I haven't done that many runs of 6, like, amongst other things. So, yeah, it's reasonably new to me, but I've also had problems getting it for some reason. Like, I don't know if there's, like, an extra thing to it, but for some reason, sometimes it just doesn't work. It's weird. Ugh. It's finicky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Also, because I've had a couple of people ask, obviously, in the... many bits of kitchen roll, leave me alone. I've had a couple of people ask in the, obviously in the last couple of days in the build-up to 6. Yes, we will watch Rugby Baby. However, because there is a high chance I can PB this run, we do have the ability to watch it in, obviously, the replay viewer. So if I'm on PB pace, or it's looking like I could PB this run, I will carry on this run until, obviously, the very end, and then we'll watch it after the run. Or, if I'm not on PB pace, everything's gone to crap, we'll watch it during the run. That'll be that easy. That's it. Thank you once again for the very generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Yeah, we are at 2.6k. Thank you all so very much. Again, if we get to 3k, that's going to be Judgment or Sub-Stories. That will be done... That'll be done probably after. That'll be probably done after K2 All Sub-Stories, but it will be within, obviously, like 2 weeks of, obviously, the end of the charity stuff. I still need to figure out my timetable of what's happening in the next few weeks, but the nice thing is, with LAD Ishin, like, now done, my schedule is kind of freed up for a little while, which is nice, which is why I can obviously do the charity stuff. There's not much in terms of, like, things that I want to do either, so I've got a lot of free time to, obviously, like, do K2 All Sub-Stories, etc. In the build-up to K2 All Sub-Stories, we will be doing a couple of K2 any percent runs to get ourselves nice and refreshed on that as well. Learn properly the new clan creator strat. Learn, obviously, the proper new weapon route, etc, etc. So we'll do a couple of K2 runs next week as well in the lead-up to All Sub-Stories, which I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to going back to K2 again. I love K2. K2 is fun. K2 is very fun. K2 is fun. K2 is also, like, not that infuriating if it dies. Like, it can be a little rough, but it's not, like, super... It's not... The graveyard resets are rough, but they're not, like, super, super nasty as like, you know, brass knuckle resets, or anything like that. Did I kill Nagano again? It's guard first, right? Yeah, it's guard first, right? They do guard tutorials. They do guard tutorials. Come on, bud. Thanks. Dodge, then bikes. Come on, bud. Fun. I need to push him to the right. That's terrible. Thank God he didn't hit the bike. I don't want him, like, over here because he can dodge out of the way here. I'd ideally like him next to that lamppost, because then I won't also, like, break the bike either. I was supposed to do the wall heat action. Well, I might restart this. Yeah, I don't want to restart, like, too much, but I might restart this. That's not what I want. That's fine. I'll just do this. Yeah, no, I don't want this. Sorry. Terrible. Hold on. We're going back to the title screen. Hold on. We're going to try this again. It doesn't have per boss. I don't actually know if it has an auto splitter at all, because this was one of our first load removers. I think it was the one that came after K2, actually. Allow me to look. Nope, it is just a load remover. This one was done by Hoxie and Voitus. This one was the first one post K2. So yeah, this was done by Hoxie and Voitus. Alright, go again, properly this time. 3, 2, 1. Did I forget? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. 6 came before K2. 6 is the very first game in the Dragon Engine. That's why it's a little rough around the edges in a lot of places. Also, if the game's a little quiet, let me know, because I think 6 is a little quieter than the others for some reason. Let's sort that out, like, soon. Over here, please. Come on, bud. Over here. Come on. Usually I just normally attack, that's fine. I don't like you going this way, but it does work. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not what I want. Thanks, Nagamo. Thanks, Nagamo. Appreciate it. It's whatever, we'll just carry on with that. It's not ideal at all. Ideally, you want the heat attack with the bike. If you're in EX mode, you do a little bit of extra damage. So that's why, obviously, we want to go into EX mode before we do the heat attack. But obviously, with the previous heat action, that left him in a weird HP threshold, so I had to deal with that. So I had to hit him with the bike once or twice. But then at that point, it was just like, I might as well just kill the bike. Here's where you get to see most of your friends. This is like barely the only time you see them in the game. Zakiyama and Daigo on the right. You get to see Akiyama a couple of times. You get the symbology of walking towards the light. Okay. But yeah, 6 has a very, very fast start to it. Again, as I said, we're gonna be like doing multiple boss fights in like the first like hour of the run. I really like 6. I really like 6 a lot. Like, I don't like people saying, you know, 6 doesn't have that much content. That's not true. Like, 6 has a lot of content. 6 actually has a lot of set pieces as well. Like, I feel like 6 has way more set pieces than most of the Yakuza games. Okay, so speak to all the kids. Get to see all of them again. Good old Mito. Good old Izumi. Taichi, not in the house. Good old Shiro is learning to be a stockbroker, good for you. Koji is doing Koji things, question mark. You speak to Ayako from the side of the table. Nice. Akiyama's phone. And Rina's in the kitchen. Cool, it's good.
Love the new emotes, Froob Clown, Froob Clap GL on the rats.
Alright, thank you very much for the 18 months. Appreciate the comments on the new emotes. We got ourselves a Bob emote. Alright, Sky Finance, we're going to run forward. This game is the first game that had the vending machine implementation in it. It works differently than K2. You can't store them in your inventory, and you can only hold one of them at a time. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this green Dakara. The green Dakara actually gives you more stamina than the Poseidon Power. That's why we want that. I want to go to Sky Finance. Akiyama's not here. This is not a start skip. It took me a long time to work into my head, hey, don't try and start skip this. But yeah, the stamina from Green Dakara lasts longer than Poseidon Power in this game, so that is the drink that we're going to want to obviously get most of the time. I might get extra bentos just in case, because again, we haven't done this run in a hot minute. We're looking for Akiyama and Haruka. Obviously, Akiyama Sky Finance has closed down. Haruka came to Kamurocho apparently like 2.5 years ago or something. She's gone missing. Nice little opening bit before Serena. That is Francis York Morgan, Pinecone. The Francis York Morgan. I need bentos. We need bentos for both the story and also for healing. 6's run is not as nasty as it used to be, but we are going to sacrifice some of our defense for attack. So we're going to be quite weak during this run. We can actually get hit quite nastily. For this fight, we want to avoid these guys, go backwards, and grab the sign that's next to us. And spin. Nice. So we don't need any attack boost to take out them, which is nice. We get a, obviously, tutorialized on level up. A surprise we do attack. That's pretty obvious. We don't limit break our stats in the run, but we will be limit breaking past the upper attack limit with the equipment we're going to grab. Hence why we sacrifice a little bit of our defense in a bit. The nice thing is, as you can see, my stamina boost is still on here. If you had Poseidon Power on, it would be running out a little bit after this bit. Oh wait, let's go first then. Oops. These aren't skippable, obviously. Also, the nice thing about, or the weird thing, I guess, about 6, despite the fact that obviously 6 is Dragon Engine, because literally everything in the game is voiced, the way that text skipping works in Yakuza 6 is different. Mashing, like with every other Dragon Engine game, does not work. You have to hold R1X. It's faster to hold R1X than to actually mash X. It's really weird how that works. But that's how 6 operates. We get an introduction to Ed. Although we won't be seeing Ed for like a couple of minutes here. Nice thing as well in Yakuza 6, 4 fights start, you can actually move. So for here, for example, we're going to be moving up to the sign on the left. Grabbing this, hopefully not having it break or get knocked out of my hands. Cool, thanks Dragon Engine. Love you much, buddy. I wonder if going for this sign would be better. I'm going to leave him on the floor and go for these guys, because hopefully they will be together, because sometimes they're not. Awesome, that kill. Throwing items and throwing people is a very viable strategy in Yakuza 6. Very, very viable strategy. Turn around and go use the taxi, moron. It's a fight spawn. That's not ideal, but it should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. And over to Tenkaichi. So, despite the fact that obviously we are going to have drinks for our stamina in regards to obviously the Green Car and Poseidon Power. One other important drink is CC Lemon. CC Lemon is the big attack drink of this video game. That's a real licensed product. I've had some myself. It's actually quite nice. I'm surprised at how nice it actually is. But yeah, CC Lemon, good. Grab bin, hopefully hit all enemies. The others aren't coming towards me, so I have to go for... Ew, you first. That one guy is just stuck in the alleyway. This is pretty terrible. Oh, this is bad. This is awful. This is actually awful. Might be a quick reset. Your sword. The other guy's sword broke. How did I miss this guy? Garbage. Garbage. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. You'll see how much time I lose when we get to Ed. All right, so we saved this guy, and now he told us where Akiyama is. Akiyama's being hunted by a group of Chinese mafia called the Sayao Triad. More on them later. We still have our attack buff on here, which is good. We're going to head up to West Shichibuku. The nice thing about Yakuza 6 is that obviously we have way more taxis in this because of the Dragon Engine. Most of the time, the taxis that we need... Oh, for Amon, you have to start this sub-story, by the way. That one sub-story right there is important for Amon. It's the only sub-story outside of 2 others that you have to start. But the only reason why we have to start that sub-story there is it's blocking a fight in the park here that is necessary for Amon. The 2 sub-stories that we do culminate in 2 fights. It's with Saigo and Sadachi, and the Sadachi fight is in that park, and it will not start his fight. You will not get the text for the fight if that sub-story for Haruka's biggest fan is there. You have to push that on. So there's only 3 sub-stories you have to do for Amon in this game. It's Zed. I love this guy. He's a piece of shit. He has such an amazing fight theme. We're going to grab this. We're going to hit the ads first. I was hoping to hit all the ads. That sucks. I'd rather have hit the ad than Ed, but we need to push him to the next phase. Where the ad is. I don't want to hit Ed. That sucks. This ad's going to lose me a bunch of time. This ad being alive is not good. We do the QT hit. Damage QT, so... I'll make Ed go down to 1 HP. At this point, the fight should be over. Still, this time I'm losing here. This fight should be over. This is how we deal with it. And... I love doing that. I love doing that so much. That's such a good strat for Ed. It's literally... That's the reason why you want to take care of the 2 ads with, the 2 hits of the furniture, is so that, obviously, you just, one-hit Ed. You just boop him at the end, and that's him. So 6 is weird. Because 6 is the first of the Dragon Engine games... You might notice that I'm not taking taxis in the same way that I take them in either K2 or LAD or Judgment. The reason for that is because taxis in this game, you can only access them from the side where the door is on. Unless they're a taxi that is moving around the map. At which point you can get them from the front as well. Don't ask. I don't know. You can't do the LAD thing either of push your hitbox towards them. It's weird. It's very, very weird. 6's taxis just work differently. A lot of things in 6 just work differently. This is obviously a sprint drink. Fun fact, some drinks get eaten up by certain cutscenes. Not this one. So, grab the drink, run the drink. If you're on base PS4 here, there's a chance your run is over right here. On base PS4, this guy can actually, almost infinitely load on that corner there. He can take up to, 30, 40 seconds to load. I've had that so many times when running this game on base PS4. So, yeah. Unfortunate. Never happens in any other version of the game, just base PS4. Let me just chase this guy. Guy Fnaftic, thank you once again for the very generous donation to charity. Thank you so very, very much. This is a self-driving car. As you can see, there's no one in the driver's seat. And now we hope for God RNG. No God Taxi today. So taxis can spawn behind you there. That is obviously the quickest taxi you can get. If you're going for a top time in this, you need to reset for that taxi, and it's exceptionally bloody rare. I should be fine here to run past them. And the nice thing is, with their aggro, I can just run straight to taxi spot. Thankfully, I'm not at a point where I need God taxis. So I can just go. We're going to Tojo? Going to Tojo. Top option. To remember for a second there. I have to remember for a second there. Cool. Like, my notes are literally, like... My notes are definitely, like, using the basis of what I used to do in the run, because, like, my notes for Akiyama here literally just say, same. I'm glad I know what that means. 6 has a couple of my strats still left over, but a lot of 6 got rerouted by a couple of people like Piascala, who's the current world record holder. I have a couple of things in here that are still from what I did. The drink route, I think, is still mostly what I did, but with some upgrades thanks to Piascala. And did Lily do a bit of this game? I can't remember. I can't remember if Lily did this game. Anyway, this is Justice. They're spelled Justis. Intentionally, because they can't actually spell justice. Can't handle a hit either. Well, we'll see Justice again later. Justice are your lead up into Clan Creator. Clan Creator in this game is a lot nicer than Clan Creator in K2 is. At least in terms of the speedrun. Clan Creator in this game. If ever you've seen a K2 run, you will have heard every single K2 runner bemoan about how bad Clan Creator is in K2 speedrun. In this game, pretty good. In this game, it's actually quite nice. In this game, Clan Creator actually isn't that much of a problem, which is good. It's a hell of a lot less RNG. It's so much nicer in this speedrun. I like both versions of Clan Creator casually, but in terms of speedrun-wise, 6 is by far. 6 is by far. 6. Just 6. Oh, look, I'm getting a CC Lemon. I wonder why I'm getting a CC Lemon right now. Nice thing is, getting a drink from this vending machine stops any fight spawn from the bottom of Tenkaichi. That's really nice. You don't have to hold on to your CC Lemon all the way here, because we only need it for this one fight. At this point, we're going to be fighting one of only 3 bosses that we only fight one time in this game. There are only 3 bosses you only fight a single time. And of course, it is Akiyama. You have to feel for poor Akiyama here, because even Akiyama's in this cut. I love this whole scene, because Akiyama's just like, I don't want to do this. This isn't fair. I know how angry you are. And it's like, yup. The Akiyama fight is nice and simple, CC Lemon. Hit him. Hit him again. Easy fight. Easy fight. Take that a nice bit of time. I don't know what happened in my PB to lose like 10 seconds there. Must have been like trying to avoid a fight spawn or something. I love that cutscene. Like, even poor Akiyama is like, I'm in trouble here. I know how bad this is. Alright, cool. So that's the first 2 chapters. We're now in chapter 3 in the first 12 minutes. So much like K2, the early game of 6 is really fast. Really, really fast. Praise the Dragon Engine for allowing us to go fast. I need to get my attack to 116. And dash attack. So dash attack is your running kick attack. In this game, it's absurdly strong. Like, it was one of the first upgrades I got casually, and the second I got it, I kind of knew, wow, this thing's broken. Like, it's if you've never gotten dash attack in Yakuza 6, you're missing out. This thing is broken. You will see. It is absurd. Like, it's actually absurd how broken it is. Hey, here's Nagamo again. This fight's not too bad. This fight's actually quite easy. There's a theme behind most Nagamo fights. It begins with the letter B and ends, well, it sounds like bike. It is bike. We're going to hit Nagamo with bikes. I want to push him a bit to the left. Ah, that sucks. That way we can hit him again so that he doesn't guard. Don't hit me first. Ah. What I was worried about. Ah, Nagamo. Going to EX for the next few hits. You'd need to do that anyway, but I'm going to have to do a little extra damage in this fight now. I'm going to actually use the heat attack. You don't usually use the heat attack, but I have done so little damage to Nagamo. We're missing that hit. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to do more damage than that. The bin? The bin. I have to use the bin because the bikes are gone. There's a bin in this corner. Bin good. Try not to use the baseball bat unless you've got, like, no choice or 1 hit left. Baseball bat is okay. Oh, Nagamo. Oh, Nagamo, you have messed me around. Oof, that's a bad time loss. Thanks, Nagamo. Do we do the Fundoshi or do we do the bloody binding? I think we do the Fundoshi, right? I'm fairly confident we do the Fundoshi and not the binding anymore. I've tried to update my notes with the newest stuff, because we used to get 2 pieces of equipment. This is at least the first one. I don't know if this is the one we are supposed to skip or supposed to get, but I'm going to be getting this one. This is a safe key. There's a couple of safes around both Kamurocho and Onimichi. There's like 3 of them in each, or something like that. The first one is just down here. Both keys are very close. Both keys are very close to, or all the keys are very close to their safes. This is a piece of equipment. For the bloody Fundoshi. Combo speed, heat 1, sprint 3. And more importantly, it's beer time. Always level in here, because you don't get the animation for getting your phone out. Combo speed, heat 1, sprint 3. And equip Fundoshi. I don't know why I put it in my second slot. Don't ask. Okay, so let's talk about attack buffs, because I'm going for an attack buff here that is clearly not the CC Lemon. I'm going for the Shoryu beer, which will also fill my heat up. If you look at the top left, you'll see a little icon with a fist that says 24. With the CC Lemon, it was time-based. With the Shoryu beer, it's actually hit-based. This is important, because we need to do hit-based stuff. So, we're going to load here. It's a bit weird, but there's the autosave. If we load here, this stops Eno from doing a big, long speech here. I'm going to go into first person to push a bit faster. So instead of like him turning around here, he'll now just walk forward. But yeah, with this 24 hit buff, we basically need, whenever we're holding Haruto, like we are obviously now, we don't have, despite the fact we have a free hand, we don't have the ability to have any drinks. So we need to plan ahead in terms of getting attack buffs. And I think it was Lily who found the Shoryu beer strats first. I can't know if it was Lily who found it first or if I found it first and then Lily found better uses of it. Either way, it was Lily that routed this one in. That's for sure. Lily routed this one in as a, you know, well, we can't get an attack buff early, so why don't we just, you know, take it further? Because the attack buff that we got here will not run out because we aren't, you know, attacking anyone. Whereas the CC Lemon would be wearing down about now. We have a way to delay... We have a way to delay some of the CC Lemon, like, duration a bit later on. But that requires, specifically, upgrades. And you will see what those upgrades are later. If there's a taxi here, that's not a good taxi because we do not need a taxi here. We need to get some milk. There's 4 NPCs here. There's only one NPC you have to speak to, which is this kind of rude guy up here. This next bit, you're supposed to do Shake the Baby. The nice thing about Shake the Baby is it's a timed minigame, which means that if you interrupt the timer, you don't have to Shake the Baby. The harder the difficulty that you are on, the more frequent that Shake the Baby occurs. On easy, we can, if with good movement, we can get to the barber here. If your movement is slightly off, you will actually miss it here. But, save the game. Slot 22. Slot 22. By loading the game, that's going to reset the timer for Shake the Baby. Shake the Baby on base... Okay, on base PS4, it's a little quicker to do Shake the Baby, but here's the downside. Shake the Baby has, on PS4, built-in motion. So, for Shake the Baby to be faster than save loading on base PS4, you need a specific pattern, which is like 1 in... I think it's like 1 in 16 combinations. So you can probably guess... That ain't too hot. You could probably guess that doesn't happen often. But funnily enough, it does. But not with the first one. Weirdly enough, there seems to be some weird RNG. Wait for the autosave. Good, good. And then, obviously, load. There seems to be some weird RNG with Shake the Baby, where the second one, which, if I didn't load up my autosave here, would have occurred around this corner. This second one that comes up here always seems to be swing, swing, shake. Or, like, the vast majority of the time is only differentials of those two, which are the quick ones. So, weirdly enough, that is actually faster for that one, sometimes. Interestingly, the PC version, obviously Xbox versions don't have motion controls, so button presses are a lot quicker than, you know, shaking the controller, which doesn't always work. I missed the plant pot, that's unfortunate. This guy has the highest dodge rate in the entire game. I'm not even kidding. He just stood there, which I'm very thankful for, because I messed up there. He literally will dodge your swing. So what we usually do there is run past him to initially attack from him, grab the flower pot, and then swing the flower pot because he's mid-attack, so he can't dodge. I got very lucky there. Now, from every moment from this point on, when we leave our apartment, we are hoping to get a taxi spawn from this side of the road. If we do, that is a god taxi. That's what we like to call the god taxi. The god taxi is a taxi that spawns in early, and we can use it, obviously, early. That's the loading screen about Daigo Dojima. God taxi, please. Oh. Oh, it's down there. It's already gone, look. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, come on. Come on! Come back! Come back! No! Oh, dear, oh dear. Alright. Oops. I'm gonna pass the alleyway. I gotta be paying more attention. You're paying way more attention. So, this whole bit, we still have Haruto, and the reason why we drank the beer is going to become obvious in a second. This entire bit from, like, just before Shake the Baby onwards, we still have Haruto. Despite the fact that Kiryu has a free hand, for some reason he will not get a drink with that free hand, despite the fact that's the hand that holds the drink. So, whenever you have Haruto, we can't get a drink, which means, as you can see, we still don't have an opportunity to get a drink, and we wouldn't before the next boss. Hence why, I think this is the bottom option? No, rotary, that one. Hence why we drink the beer earlier, because obviously we can go to this, which is the next boss fight. As said, Yakuza 6 is very fast at the start of its run. There are so many boss fights. So, dash attack. Allow me to demonstrate. Here we have Nagamo, Yuta, and Takashiro. Or Matsunaga, even. Takashira's later. This is the only time you fight Matsunaga. So, first kick obviously does a whole bunch of damage. We're going to run down here. Hopefully avoid getting hit with a baseball. Take that back. I didn't want that. Yuta and Matsunaga have way less defense. I should have EX first, but it's fine. Oh, you jackass. Alright, old-fashioned way. That's unfortunate. Old-fashioned way. Not quick, but that's fine. I can't believe I grabbed the baseball. I'm fairly certain that's the chapter that had the God Taxi in my splits. I'm fairly confident now. God Taxi? Oh my god! Rude! Oh my god! I'm upset at the video game. Very upset at the video game right now. That's two God Taxis that are literally too early or too late. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad. I'm so mad. Terrible luck. If you remember that light there, we are now back at where we were at the very, very start of the video game. This is Masazoe. Let's go beat him up. So yeah, I don't think I need to get the bloody binding anymore. Fairly confident. Because PS kind of routed it out. I don't see it in my upgraded notes, so I'm hoping that that means I can just go. We have to avoid this taxi a little bit later on for reasons you'll see in this vending machine. CC Lemon. And the troubler guy who interrupted us in Kamurocho is going to interrupt us again. Right here. Masazoe 1. Same. Alright, cool. So, every single fight, there's usually a rule where you want to take out the ads before the boss. Masazoe is the exception to that rule. We need to take out Masazoe fast. I do not have heat. That's bad. We do not want to take out the ads for Masazoe. Because Masazoe will resummon them. That was the bad combo. I did not want to do that combo. I wanted to do the 2-square light combo. Whoops. Now I'm going to lose a bunch of time. You can see, like, obviously we do a whole bunch of damage with, obviously, the CC Lemon. Get out of here. Well, I definitely messed that up in my PB. I should not be saving time there. I should absolutely not be saving time there at all. So, yeah, that was bad in my PB. Because that was bad. Hey, chapter 4, we're going to do a new level up right here. We're going to do charge into collateral. Collateral is very exceptionally good in this game. Charge attacks are useful for later on. They are down here, charge and collateral. So, charge attack should be pretty obvious. Charge attacks, jog. Collateral works in that the first enemy, or the enemies that you hit after the first enemy, take extra damage. So collateral in this game is very, very nice because there's a lot of set pieces with a lot of enemies. So collateral is actually genuinely really good. You want to delay your CC element a little bit here. That may have been a bit early, but it should be fine. We need it to last not after this fight, but quite a while after this one. This fight kind of sucks. There's a good plant in the corner you can use, but unfortunately that plant can break. So I like using the bar stool, these bar stools, not the ones at the bar, because those ones are terrible. These guys, as you can probably tell, also have a lot of dodge, as you can probably tell. Bad throws, bad throws. I get used to Legend, or is that too scary? I don't know, actually. I can't remember. I haven't done Legend, and I haven't seen Legend for this in such a long time. I can't actually remember, yeah. One important thing about Legend for this game, when you're in extreme heat, you cannot die. Extreme heat, very strong. Extreme heat, absurd in this game. It takes too long to get it in K2, obviously, so that's why we don't get it. But you get given it in this game, like, at the start. It is so obscenely strong in this game. That's the wrong taxi. Down by 1, please. There you go. There you go. Money's not an issue in Yakuza 6. Money is, thankfully, not an issue in Yakuza 6. Which is very nice. Might hit me a bit hard in terms of timing. Do not stay on the right-hand side of this road ever again, by the way. The right-hand side of this road now contains the baseball business minigame. So just avoid that. Just avoid that, or you just lose your run, basically. Obviously, even though, you know, we're halfway to the Hirose family office, because you can't run with Haruto, it's still worth taxiing from here up there. Whenever you're holding Haruto like this, fight spawns are in fixed locations. Which is really interesting, actually. You wouldn't think they would be, but they actually are. Anonymous, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So we're just introducing ourselves to obviously the Hirose family. I'm getting lost again, camera-wise. That keeps happening here. I don't know why. Like, sometimes the camera isn't there. It's in a different place. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like... I don't think it's my camera going into that scene, because I don't ever change it. We gotta go to the Ryunan Shrine. There are multiple enemies, as you can see on the minimap, on the way there. The interesting thing is, despite the fact you can fight, like, the enemies and get past them, there's still only one route that you can go, and it's the actual route the game wants you to go. Which is a big shame, because if we could, like, fight, like, that group of enemies over there, we could go very quickly. Like, there's a lot of them, sure, but with collateral, we could make quick work of them with these benches. So if we could, like, fight those enemies, we'd just, like, get right past them. But nope, we have to go this way. Is a big shame, actually, because, like, if you look on the left here, these cars are blocking the way here, so we couldn't have gone around that way. So, yeah, no, we actually got to go the correct way for this one. We've tried quite a few ways of trying to figure out a way around, but sadly not. This is the fight I won my attack buff for, so I still have it, so that's good. Use this bike. Some of these enemies can sometimes walk backwards, which is a shame, looking at you, Honda. Thankfully, Honda was behaving today. Very, very rarely, or not even very rarely, but sometimes Honda can just walk backwards there. Fun fact, there's a ladder on the left-hand side here that you can go up. There's a gun on the roof. Don't ask. You can just take enemies up there, they'll follow you up there, and there's just a gun up there that you can use. Because you can't store weapons in Yakuza 6, the world is just populated with them. As we go down here, you'll see this sledgehammer on the left-hand side. That's one of the populated weapons. There's a fire extinguisher coming up here. There's a knife somewhere around here that I've forgotten where it is. There's just grenades on the floor as well. This is goddamn dangerous. We need to get a new attack buff because we have a new boss fight coming up. Thankfully, we can get that attack buff at the next point of call. We're going to be going in taxiing here. God Taxi isn't, like, super useful here because there's a taxi right here, but it can save you, like, the tiniest bit of time. It has to be, like, coming right now because we're just going to go to this taxi otherwise. Jingai main. Do K2 Legend S? Not really. K2, you just use weapons. Short your bit is multi-hit. Gonna help out for the next two fights. See if we can actually do one of the Masazoe fights correctly today. Oops, excuse me. Going to speak to Matsunaga. He's building a model ship of the Yamato Mark II or the Yamato Mark I. Please ignore. Important plot point. Takashiro Yuta. One hit will take him to the next phase because Yuta, again, has less defense than old Takashiro. But Takashiro doing this will just lose all his HP. If you get the right angle, you can do a strong attack and hit them both, or you can just go around here and do a light, which, you know, that's a bit easier to pull off. Definitely do the light. And with that, we still have 18 hits left. You can replenish your hits here with either the beer or the CC Lemon around this corner, but you should be fine for this fight as long as we take out Matsunaga in the... Or not Matsunaga, Masazoe in the first hits. Which is very easy to do because, as you'll see on the right-hand side, and remember this for later on, there's a very lovely weapon next to us. Once again, Yakuza 6 is very much bike strats. Masazoe's first. Again, if we don't take care of Masazoe first, he will summon back up. So just make sure. Try and get, like, obviously, as many people as you can with this last hit. You can EX as well at the end here, but also kicks work. Cool. I say 10 seconds, wow. My Masazoe fights in my PB were terrible. Wow. Should not be losing time on Masazoe. When you come out of the apartment, or when you come out of the Hirose family office, you can get a God Taxi if you're lucky here. If you're next to their door, this way is quicker. If you're not, the other way is slightly quicker. I recognize this guy on the floor. It's good old Saigo. We will not be dealing with you today. Saigo is one of 2 sub-stories you need to do for Amon. For him, you need to bring a bento from Kamurocho. Specifically a pork tonkotsu bento, I believe, if I remember rightly. But you only have to do his sub-story and Sadachi's to be able to do the Amon fight. Those are literally the only 2, but Haruka's biggest fan is in the way. So you have to get that one out of the way first. So, yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, info, it's Clan Crater. Dumbass. Clan Crater, we're coming up on Clan Crater. Clan Crater in 6's speedrun isn't as bad. Again, we need our attack buff to obviously last through the entirety of Clan Crater, so as you can probably guess, beer time. This strat's good. Like, beer to delay, like, hits and then, like, CC Lemon is great. By the time we fully leveled up, CC Lemon will last a good almost 5 minutes, which is really good. Try and get a good angle here. If you get a good angle, you can drop kick both of them with running attack. Again, running attack is just absurd. Running attack is so good. You can also charge attack if you miss one of them there. I'm a little upset I didn't get the right angle for that one, because usually the angle there isn't like super easy to hit, but it's not like super precise. Alright, Clan Crater. Okay, so Clan Crater again is not too bad. In 6 is actually kind of nice. So we got to take care of the leader. This is less defense and more attack orientated. So that's the big difference in RNG between this and K2. So what we're going to do is we need to take care of the boss. So what we're going to do at first is we are going to summon... We're going to start the battle. Summon our first guy for healing. He's just going to take care of these guys. But this guy, we really need him about here. The important thing is we have to drag away this guy from the boss. Because we need him to let one of our units through. Yeah, should be good. Joe. And then Joe, we want to go after the boss. We can summon in a couple of little bits of backup if we want. It's not, like, super important. But make sure Joe is coming for the boss. Because when Joe gets here... Drop kick time. That might be a bit early. We'll see. Oh, good. There's one enemy... There's a lot of enemies actually very much alive that shouldn't be. He should die last. So that's... This should be about a 426, so 421's not great. Remember I said there's less RNG? But at least it's only like a 5-second loss, unlike K2's Clan Crater, which can lose you like 20-30 seconds. K2's Clan Crater still has way nastier RNG, like way nastier. Good work, everybody. So, what I really like about this next bit is the enemies are actually based off of the enemy types from Clan Crater. You'll see them coming up here. We have to take care of these guys. The girl that we're kind of trying to get back is hiding behind the sign. We're going to steal her hiding spot. If you get lucky, you can hit everybody in one hit, but they all need to be kind of together. I could have walked out a bit more there, but oh well. If they survive, one of them drops a gun, use the gun. Gun strong. that's Justice. They are a bunch of NJPW wrestlers, including the Rainmaker, Okada, etc. Yano Toru, etc. Okay. With this, we gotta go to the ropeway station. This is where things are gonna kick off. We're gonna do another big level up in a second. I just want to make sure I'm gonna get everything right here. Make sure you don't say yes to this. This is a sub-story based on the girl who leapt through time. Also, every single sub-story in this game is fully voiced, by the way. I'm alright. 145, Heat 2, Machine 3. I'm gonna turn around. 145. Wait, no, that's wrong. 139. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong bit. Oh, I'm a little off. That's fine. And Machine, where are we? 1 and 2. Cool. Everything? Yeah, that's everything. That's fine. Having, like, 1 or 2 off of attack, that's fine. That's not the end of the world. Like, it's only gonna hit my attack in a very minimal way. So it's not the worst. No one's gonna survive on, like, 1 HP or anything like that. We need to grab ourselves CC Lemon. So CC Lemon's now gonna last with every upgrade of Vending Machine. It makes the drinks more potent, and it makes them last another, I believe Tap said 30 seconds more. So that's kind of nice. So CC Lemon's now gonna last a full minute longer. Kiyomi here is going to take taken by Somiya to a local spa. We're going to have to go and get her back, and then... Obviously, Nagamo's not too happy about that. Nagamo's based on, obviously, a face actor, but Nagamo's VA is also Kanda's. There's Beat Takeshi. Damn, Beat Takeshi playing the role of Happy Grandpa in this game. I'm sure nothing wrong is going to happen. Alright, set piece time. So, this is the whole reason why we've also got Collateral. Collateral's very, very nice in here. We're going to start on the right-hand side with this plant, and we're just going to start spinning. You'll see people will start dying. Even the large ones. I was really hoping to hit this guy. I was really still hoping to... Wow, that was terrible. There's also furniture back here, as well as more plants around. Plants are better than the furniture, because they obviously have way more reach than, obviously, the seat. But thankfully, in Yakuza 6, your NPC partners are actually very aggressive. And we have a lot of them, which is very, very nice. Your NPC partners will actually help out a lot. For here, we have to go through every door and check every single room. Our AI partners are so aggressive that actually, if an enemy is alive here, I'm going to leave them to Nagamo. I'm actually going to trust Nagamo because Nagamo is sufficiently aggressive enough that he should take them out. I do need to punch doors, though. Yep, Nagamo took him out. See? Now, you don't want to leave Nagamo with every enemy. If I was a bit close to that sofa, that would have just taken them both out, which is a shame. Nagamo will not take out the larger lads, so you want to be a bit careful around them, and they're going to start being a pain in the next floor. We also want to go as fast as possible here. We need the stack buff to last. Remember, bench, my dude. We need the bench, not the plant. So, large enemies are going to start appearing here. You can leave Nagamo with large enemies if you attack them first, but just be forewarned, they can, like, stun lock him. I could leave that with that guy, but I don't trust this, especially the other guy there, so I'm just going to use that chair. Alright, Nagamo. Alright, Nagamo. So, like, I could leave Nagamo with this enemy. I mean, he's just taken him out before I've even left the room. Lad. These angles are, like, surprisingly tight to hit. With Collateral, the reason why that guy went down, whereas everyone else has obviously had a little bit of HP left, is thanks to Collateral. So that's, like, one of the big reasons why we level up Collateral is because he was the last enemy hit after the other enemy. He took extra damage. Like, a lot more, as you can see. Collateral in this game is very good. Collateral in this game is fantastic. It really is. Especially with the fact that, obviously, like, grabbing and throwing enemies is a legit viable strategy in this game. It is fantastic. That's why I really like 6. Like, the things that don't work, like, super great in other games actually work surprisingly great here. Really surprisingly great. We have our attack buff still on, which is good. We want it at least for this next fight, which we'll definitely have. Now, hopefully, we don't get the little glitch that can happen here. We're going to grab this bench. Hopefully, you do not break. Thank you. Good. Don't go for the plant here. This is weird. If you're on base PS4, go for the plant. If you're not on base PS4, go for the bench. Trust me. The plant breaks at, like, higher than 30 FPS for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why. But for PC version runs, or for any other version like Xbox, go for the bench. Don't go for the plant. If you're on base PS4, go for the plant. It's weird. Collateral is not useful in K2 ass at all. I don't know how you don't understand. Muscle Soda strong. Muscle Soda strong. You don't need collateral. Hit this guy. Okay. I sort of actually routed it in. I don't know, but you really don't need it when, you know, Muscle Soda is absurd. Good. Oh, fuck you. We are talking Muscle Soda with weapons does, please, holy shit, literally does 1 HP bars worth of damage in one hit. Like, doing the heat move does like 4 HP bars worth of damage. Like, the collateral is really not needed. Muscle Soda is absurdly broken. Like, absurdly broken. You do not need collateral in K2, but in a game like this where we can't store weapons, collateral is great. Weapon play in K2 is strong. Weapon play in K2 is very, very strong. Again, I don't know if Alder actually gets collateral in K2 or sub-stories. I'll find out when I look over the route. But no, Muscle Soda in K2 is just absurd. It's kind of like the CC Lemon here is absurd. I want to hit these enemies with this before my buff runs out. Very nice. These guys don't matter too much. I would like to hit this guy, though. Nice. Good, I didn't break the plant. I was a bit worried about that when I was aiming that way. Plant good, as you can see. Oh, Matsunaga, you did not deal with that guy. They will deal with the other guy because he's 1 HP. I have full faith in that. Full faith in that. The guy with no HP, the guy with full HP, that was upsetting. Matsunaga actually, like, usually deals with, like, 5 enemies on his own there. He's actually usually really good. So that's upsetting. Excuse me. Alright, Somia. Somia's not too bad. For first phase Somia, we're just going to spam light attacks in EX. As long as you don't move, you're in a perfect position just to use a bunch of furniture and stuff. Grab chair. Strong attack. Good. Do not attack straight away. There are iframes. I'm losing a bunch of time here. That's a surprise. I guess the runes went really badly. Push him towards the wall. I should have just done normal attacks. I would have grabbed the chair there. Cool. Yeah, I've lost a bunch of time there. My actual set piece must have been pretty bad. I guess the guy at the end, the guy in the sauna was kind of terrible, wasn't he? Yeah, the guy in the sauna was kind of terrible. The guy in the sauna was pretty garbage. Okay, Kamurocho. 145, heat 2, machine 3. That's the bit I fucked up. That's where I was supposed to do this next level up. That's the one I mistakenly mislabeled. Okay, so we're gonna go and find Haruto's daddy, the baby daddy. He should be in Kamurocho. We think he's a host in Tatsukana, I believe. We're gonna be going back over to Kamurocho. Cool. So 145, heat 2, machine 3. 145. Heat 2, machine 3. You can probably do the same thing that you can do with K2 and just buy the purchasable ones, but I don't remember that menu, so I'm not messing around with that right now. Cool. Alright, we're off to Kamurocho. Alright, so the nice thing is, again, with all the buffs that we've got, old CC Lemon is going to last a hell of a long time. There is a fight spawn ahead of us that probably needs to go. Fine. That's... Glad they moved far forward. If you're wondering, yes, if you saw the red vending machine, CC Lemon, Muscle Soda is in this game. Muscle Soda in this game is terrible. It is a hit-based drink and does not give as much damage as CC Lemon does. CC Lemon is absolutely the best drink in this game. This is fine. This is an area trigger, so even if they get into a fight with me... Here they go. Everything's blue! So, Yuta really needs a piss. It's an actual plot point. So, we send him over to Stardust over here, because we obviously know the owners of Stardust. Unfortunately, we don't know the owners of Stardust. Stardust has been bought out by the Korean Jingwon Mafia, including this hot piece of ass. We're gonna have to go deal with that. Because as you know from Yakuza 2, the Jingwon are, Jingwon ain't too happy a bunch. So I wouldn't actually mind getting into a fight here, to be honest. You want to get into a fight? Thank you. So that might seem weird, getting into a fight. What I want is a specific weapon to take into the next fight. So when I'm in this fight now, I can actually go over here, grab this sign, and just push forward with it. So this will help me start off this next fight a little faster. If you don't have this sign start off this fight, there are bikes on the side. But because of this, everyone's going to run towards me, and I'm just going to swing. There goes the 3 annoying boss enemies. And look how many enemies are in this fight. Grab enemies, throw enemies. As I said, throwing enemies in this game, as you can see, is an exceptionally viable strategy. Grabbing and throwing enemies is really good if, you know, there's others around them, which currently there isn't, because actually these two have done a good job. You two? These two have done a good job in quotation marks. I agree. For that, we go to Stardust. This is a confirmation trigger, so do not get into a fight here. Just be careful. This should be fine. Yep. Actually, no, it's an arrow trigger. I was wrong. No, it's an arrow trigger. Alright, Jungi-han. This should be the same, which is just, it's time to EX, baby. Amazing fight theme right here. This game has so many amazing fight themes. This game's great. I love this game. This will get him to half. This will get him to full. At which point, we punch. What happened in my PB to lose 40 seconds there? What the fuck? How did I lose 40 seconds there? Alright, well, alright, well, we, Run's alive. Run's alive. That's not what I was expecting. Alright. It's like that Yakuza 4 split the other day. Alright, cool. We're gonna head down this way to the taxi. We gotta come down Tenkaichi a couple of times. That's why we're gonna, like, run into this sub-story. We can't avoid it, sadly. This is a sub-story involving the Snake Flower Triad. You might remember them from Yakuza's 1 and 3. But we gotta go down there quite a lot, so... we'll do Rugby Baby afterwards, because obviously I take my usual, you know, quick break between games. I shouldn't need as long a break today, between this and Ishin, because obviously this is only 2 hours long. I will go and refill my water bottle. I may go get a hot chocolate as well. We'll see how I'm feeling at the time. We'll see how I'm feeling at the time. As you can see, we don't actually have a boss fight for the next 14 minutes. This is like, when we get to Chapter 7, this is like the longest between boss fights that we have in the actual run. But we do have a set piece coming up. It's a bit of a slower set piece, but there is one. That fight spawn is unfortunate. If it doesn't see me, we're good. Nice. There is a vending machine on the way you can use to despawn them. There's a lot of really good vending machine placements in this game. There is also some really bad placements of certain NPCs, like this dickhead called Joe here, who says, hey, wouldn't it be funny if you came to Camera, Joe, and did some clan creator? No, Joe. No, it wouldn't. The safer way to go is out the left-hand side, because, yep, there's a fight spawn here in front of me. Ooh, it didn't see me. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're getting vending machined. Actually, I'll get the vending machine when I come out of Serena. It's probably a bit quicker to grab it before, actually, but I already ran past it. Most of the runs for the fundraising haven't been too hot, but some of them have been pretty good. The Yakuza 4 run was on a very spicy time. We decided to do the 50-50 3 minutes ahead, and unfortunately the 50-50 failed. Most runs haven't been going, like, super hot. Other than that, yesterday's Yakuza 5 run was, not great. To put it bluntly. Need this drink to last for a little while, so we're going to hold on to it for a bit. And drink. Once again, we're going up to the top left. As I said, pretty much most taxis in Kamurocho are either the first option or the second option. It's honestly really nice. I don't know why I'm running in the road. I don't know why I'm running in the road. Please help, streamer's lost. I'm so traumatized from walking into Pocket Circuit in the K1 run the other day that it's just, I'm never walking on that sidewalk again. I've had enough. So we're trying to find Akiyama, but instead of finding Akiyama, we find Satrap. It's actually a nice fight. Run to the left, because on the left-hand side is big sheet of metal. Goodbye. Deleted. Leave via this way. You can't leave via the other way because the other way is actually blocked off by, I think, those guys, which is really weird. How to block that off? They came from this way. And we're going to get a phone call from Akiyama in a second. We're basically, the homeless guy who was down there knows how to get in contact with him. He's going to get in contact with him. We get the phone call from him here. Which do I need before the Apple Hotel? 158? Yeah, 158. I could leave that until we get to Malaysia, but I'll do it now. Try not to get followed this time. About that. Alright, I have to wait here. Yeah, 156. 156 is fine. I knew mine was going to be a bit low here. It was a bit low earlier. If it's a bit low earlier, it's going to be a bit low here. Not quite sure why it's low sometimes, but sometimes it is. Enemies ahead of us is fine. This is an area trigger. We get to the Apple Hotel, and we get interrupted because Kiryu notices he's being followed. Surprise. He actually notices this time, at least. We can't run in this bit. We can only walk. Shame we can't use this vending machine because there is CC Lemon in there. Actually, we can. Oh, interesting. If we could wait for the CC Lemon for... Oh, wait. There's no point because of the sewer fight. Yeah, no. CC Lemon for the sewer fight. What am I talking about? What am I actually talking about, Jesus? This fight, we need to get a tiny bit lucky here, hopefully. We're going to grab... Is it the bike or the sign? I think it's the bike. Hit these three and then turn around for the others. The sign, I think, would also work quite well and probably better. Yeah, because this guy can walk away. We could probably use the sign there, honestly, and that's probably better because you're a bit closer to it as well. Bigger swing, still same damage. Time for product placement, and also one of the 2 sub-stories you need to do for Amon. Rise App. I could do a bit of Rise App myself. So, when we do Rise App here, we get given the option, obviously, if we want to join the gym. Obviously, in the speedrun, we do not. If you join the gym and do the gym's course, the next fight you do, your damage, like, exponentially higher, which is a shame because we can't use it in, obviously, the run because we'd have to go through all this. But if you do the first course for Rise App, when you walk outside, you meet good old Sadachi. In Sadachi and Saigo, you have to beat them 3 times around the city, and then that's when you get their phone call for their final fight, which leads into Amon. Here's the thing, Sadachi's fight is in that park over there, and that's why you need that sub-story moved out of the way. Because Sadachi's fight will not spawn in, because that sub-story is in the way. So there you go. That's the reason why Haruka's biggest fan has to be done. I'm sad that Rise Up isn't used in the run, because, like, with that extra damage for, like, the next fight, if we could chain that into a boss fight, it'd be amazing. But, sadly not. Honestly, the Rise Up minigames are great. They don't take too long, they're fun. No God Taxi here. Unfortunate. The God Taxi here, as you probably guess, doesn't save you that much time, but it saves you a little bit of time running over here. Okay, Chief. I guess I'm going to go do the Millennium Tower version. Yeah, we'll do the Millennium Tower version. I don't know what I'm doing there. Lunar Abstraction, thank you for the year of support. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. So, time for big set piece. We're going to go into Little Asia, which, RGG, please, fix Little Asia. Don't leave it like Shangri-La, please. Also, fix Shangri-La. Thank you. Speaking of cutscenes that keep your drinks, the next one. And this one's very, very important. So we're going to taxi lane town, up by 2. 3. I knew that. I knew that. We're going to grab the blue vending machine here. There's not as many vending machine colors as there are in K2 onwards, which is nice. Don't drink all of it. Hold on to it. You do not lose your drink in this cutscene. You will lose it after the next one. But we're going to drink it all the way at the very end. We want this buff to last as long as possible. Walk in front of Akiyama. Akiyama's going to push you forward a little bit. Ideally, he will push us forward in this little next alleyway here, but he sometimes does not. Shame. Walk past us. Finish the drink off. I did that a little early, but it should be fine. Okay. So we're going to infiltrate Little Asia with Akiyama. Fun fact, this bit got patched because it started soft-locking players in the PC version. Because you can get stuck with the door perma-locked here when it slams shut. Which is weird. So just wait a second. In this bit, if we go to the left of Akiyama, we can get past his invisible hitbox and get this cutscene a little quicker if you don't bounce off in there. Bounce off him too early there. Head outside to the left, up the stairs. Through this door, and then we're going to find the world's most unhappiest chef. This man does not like his job. This is absolutely Yang in Like a Dragon. This is absolutely the same guy. He's very unhappy. Your chef looks like that. You might want to consider paying him a better wage. I'm fairly certain he's not having a good day at his job. We used to stealth here. Here's the thing. No. No. Run this way. I'm going to try and hit this on the way through to open up the way. I don't think that's going to help out too much. Oh, nice Akiyama. Akiyama got in the way. Akiyama got in the way. You throw that to take him out afterwards. But you break open the way there for him to get to you a bit quicker, and then, or you use the cart to break open the way, and then you take him out. And then you can obviously run afterwards so you don't lose that much time. Just wish Akiyama was out of the way so the throw would have worked. Akiyama says don't get caught. Akiyama immediately gets caught. Charge attack. Charge attack takes out one enemy. A couple of ways you can take care of the chef here. We could do, obviously, like, dash attack or stuff like that. Ideally, I'd like this guy's sword. Thank you. Also use EX attacks. EX attack's good. Just gonna use the sword. I don't think that's the quickest way of dealing with that guy, but it's fine. Unfortunately, we can't run after this bit, so we have to walk a little bit towards this door. I had one run at one point where all the enemies, like, went towards that door with me, and it was just really fast. I have no idea how I did that. I have genuinely no idea how I did that. Halfway on the buff is good at this point. Jump in via this window. Everyone's like, what's going on? Good question. Alright, so we're gonna head upstairs. I'm gonna grab this on the way in. That's not what I wanted, actually. Oh, it's the next one, right? It's the next one. Anyway, here's the chef. With the chef, we're gonna EX first. Hopefully grab a piece of furniture. I guess that also works, actually. Funny enough, yeah, that also works. That is what I wanted to grab, was the shelf there. Because the shelf there obviously just demolishes him. This looks skippable. It's not skippable. Enough. We're almost halfway through Yakuza 6, by the way. Yakuza 6 is fast. Yakuza 6 is very fast. I like Yakuza 6. This is still one of my favorite runs. I don't do it that often anymore, but I do like this run. I'd like to get back into this run. Just need to study the route way more. Head this way. We're going to grab this item, because this should be a stamina X. Yep, beautiful. That's going to be useful for later. This is not a start skip. Looks like it is, but it's not. Good luck hitting everybody in here. The usual works. Grab people, throw people. This guy who's literally swinging at me is going to go down. These guys are just not waking up. I don't know how that guy died. Don't ask. He just died. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to hit him with that swing before he hit me, because this guy sucks to deal with. Hopefully we can get out of this fight quick enough to obviously have our attack buff. Tang is hopefully going to die here. Good. You're doing a very bad job over here, so am I. This fight has gone badly. This fight has gone very badly. Yikes. Ugh, not good. Come on, skip. Thank you. We want the attack buff hopefully to last until the start of this next fight, so we can go a little faster at this fight. The first IG game still in speedrun? It's one of them, yeah. Good first speedruns would be 0, K1, K2, 6, Lost Judgment. Yeah, pretty much all of those would be pretty good for a first run. Good. Good. That's what I'm after. Hit him with a chair so that we can get him to phase 2. The attack buff should last until the start of the next phase as well. Again, don't attack Edge straight away. There's going to be iframes. Good. So this is weird. On the console version of this game, this works differently, where Ed actually transitions into the next phase from here. Sometimes he doesn't, so just use the heat attack instead. And then that will get him to the next phase. Attack buff lasting a good long time here. It's not going to last until the very end, which is a shame, but it's not too bad so far. If the fight before went a little better, it would have lasted until this last phase. So, is what it is. But yeah, if you want to learn in RGG speedrun, 0, K1, K2, 6, Lost Judgment would all be my suggestions for a first one to learn. Go away. Nice. These guys all suck. I'm going for obviously the enemies that have the large HP bars first. F you. Again, throwing enemies also good. I was hoping he would ragdoll. Really? He's in the corner again? Dude is always the last one, and he's always a pain in the ass. Damn, I saved 20 seconds. Let's go. That was with a couple of 2 bad fights near the end there as well. Alright, cool. Not bad. 60 FPS makes it so that scroll wheel doesn't work as well, which is good. You can't instantly delete bosses with scroll wheel on 60 FPS. Where am I now? Bending 4? Bending 4. Bending 4 on attack 166. Yep, you can see the FPS in the bottom right. 6 should have been 60 FPS locked a long time ago. Which it still technically isn't, but it should be. Where am I? Bending 4. Back. Good. Yeah, it's about right. Right, you can't skip that. That is right, actually, 166. Yeah, just in case any of these runs PB, I move the thing to the bottom right so I can see them. We can see the FPS counter for actual submissions. Because I knew I had a good chance of PBing with potentially some of these runs, but sad about some of them going a little off. Yakuza 4 hurts. On the drink. I know I have good time saving this run. At least I hope. So yeah, even for this bit, it's just taxi down by 1. All the taxi spots in Kamurocho in this game are really nice. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so big long set piece. Shangri-La. I still did not remember to see the actual strat for this bit coming up. God. If we can get most of them with this kick. That's not most of them. That's terrible, actually. Moving so I don't knock him against the wall and lose him. You're alive? Oh, that sucks. That also wasn't the attack which I wanted. Okay. Okay, this ain't going great already. Cool. You need a 2-handed weapon to bust through these walls. Sledgehammer works, barrels work. So, usually before all these walls there is like a sledgehammer depository. Just make sure we obviously use it. God, I don't remember the actual when I'm supposed to move for this next bit. That is worrying. Because the timing on this was different to console because of 60 FPS, or even higher than 60 FPS. And I never remembered what that timing was. Wait a second, then go. I know the first one. It's the second one that's a problem. Yeah, if you're lucky, you can get both of those. Take care of you. This one I don't remember. This one I'm going to make a absolute meal of, unfortunately. You have to go faster than that. That's not bad. Actually, that didn't actually go too badly. Okay, cool. That didn't go too badly. Sweet. All right. Somia's gonna get dragged down to the floor, which means you have to fight. If you fall down, you have to like do the fight again. That's why we don't fall down early. Because you would think to yourself, well, why don't you just fall down? No, you have to do it again, which is really weird. Grab the barrel. Hit Hangman. Just hopefully he doesn't fly too far away. He did. It's fine. Again, we're very tight time-wise to hopefully have that buff last until the very end in here. Okay. Yeah, drop the barrel with down D-pad. One forward. You can get all 4 enemies in this next room with 1 drop kick. It's a very tight angle. Exceptionally tight angle. That's not it. Other than that, you can grab Sledgehammer and use it against them, or have, hopefully, Somia help out. Great. Somia can also get in the way. For this next bit, we're going to go down this little crawl space into this next room. Again, timing is very tight here, because I need to get this buff to last all the way. A couple of barrels in here. I'm going to use one on the right and hope that we can get all 3 here. Ah, great. A guy sometimes is aggressive. Unfortunately, enemies hitting this barricade doesn't count for, obviously, like, breaking the barricade, which is really weird, because they do it, obviously, in, like, K2 and stuff like that. But in this game, it doesn't. Also, for some reason, I really love this light fixture here, where you walk into it, and it moves, and just moves the light with it. I know it's, like, basic programming stuff, but, like, we didn't really have stuff like that in the Yakuza series. I just really liked that the first time we went through 6, and we got to that bit. I thought that was super cool. This next bit sucks. Look at this guy's HP bar. The hell? Make sure you hit him. It doesn't matter if you hit the other 2, but just make sure you hit him. But I mean, it does matter if you hit the other 2. Somia will catch up to us eventually. This is going a bit too slower than I would like. Hangman's still down there, by the way. See, you can see him down there. Ideally, we'll get the attack buff to last until at least the next fight after this one. This one kind of sucks, because again, you can see this guy has a large HP buff. Sometimes he hits you on the way through. As you can probably tell, we want the barrel here, because the barrel here is super good. Fuck you, you're doing this again. Come on, bud. So we take care of the larger enemies in this room. That sucks. If there are large enemies left, Sledgehammer. Again, you'll always have a Sledgehammer depository near where you need to use them. Are you fucking kidding me, game? This table also works. This table also very much works. This room can just be really annoying. That sucks. I really want my attack to last until the boss of this. At least it'll last until this fight, which is what ideally you want, but you want it until the boss as well. It's very, very tight and very, very hard to do that, unfortunately. But as long as you get it for this boss, it's fine. Because when you use this Sledgehammer. I'm losing time in the set piece for sure. That's interesting. You're supposed to die to that. Yeah, no, we need to get to the next fight I do with that attack buff on, and I'm not going to. That's how I know this set piece has gone pretty bad. I'm absolutely losing time here for sure. Okay. Boss fight time. I guess I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way, because if you do well here, you get to this fight with, obviously, attack buff still on. Time to use Bottle. Bottle is 4 hits. Obviously, it turns into a bladed weapon. I'm going to use the heat attack, because that's going to do a lot of damage. And then we'll just finish with the X. Yeah, I'm losing way too much time here. Ouch. The other table broke, but that's fine. Almost a bottle. Because he can't guard against the bottle. Terrible fight. Terrible fight, terrible set piece. That sucks. That really sucks. That hurts. That hurts a bunch. But never mind. Never mind. Hey, this is a big low. He leads the Xylo Triad. He's actually kind of cool. It's a shame the rest of the Xylo Triad aren't. Anyway, beat Takeshi's ran off with our baby. That's words that you never thought you'd ever say when explaining the plot of a Yakuza game, but here we are. Beat Takeshi ran off with my baby. I gotta go get him back. Both of them. We don't need to drink yet. We can get a drink as we get back to Onomichi. I need to get enhanced counter and heat max. Let's go. So I'll do my level up here. So enhanced counter, boost heat max. Where are we? Enhanced counter. Oh, have I gone past it? Have, yeah. Enhanced counter and boost heat max. Ah. PC Lemon. Be careful when you run here. See the diamonds in the road? That's where the next fight spawn is. I'm really glad I remember where all like the triggers and the fight spawns are still in this game. Despite not doing this for ages, I still remember where everything is. That's really nice. Pretty decent. Hopefully Yuta and Nagamo deal with them. I'm gonna pray they deal with them, because they need to deal with them for me to be able to move on after this bit. I'm gonna deal with the enemies here. At least if the enemies will come after me, that's also not too bad. Oh, you ran first. That's unfortunate. Take care of these two while they're together. Oh, that sucks. That's not the person I was aiming for. He's now going to lose time to this. There's one enemy behind your lads. Please deal with them. They really need to deal with them. Because there's some pit here where we're not going to be able to go forward until all the enemies are dead. Well, him actually chasing after me is ain't too bad, because he's also getting hit by this bike if he gets too close. Yeah, get destroyed. Oh, Yuta, I was hoping you'd fully kill him. Just hit him once. God damn it, Yuta. Usually your NPC AI are actually really aggressive and help you out. I shouldn't have trusted the AI there. Speaking of AI aggression, next bit kind of sucks. In most Dragon Engine games, there's one NPC that breaks. And by NPC, I don't mean our ally NPC, I mean the enemy NPC. And the one is that guy back there at that car. He is the one for this game. For this fight, we're just going to hit, obviously, all the main baddies here with bench. You have a bench. Benches break the rule of 3 hits per weapon. See him back there? I'm going to leave those two with them and hopefully just take care of this guy. Please take care of the other guy. Beautiful. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. You did it in the end. Please, Nagamo, what the heck was that? I do not want a hug from you after the things your actor has done. Thanks. Full shame. We don't need to replenish our drink here. If you go fast, you don't need to replenish your drink. 5k by dashing here is really nice. I usually get that in the set piece. My movement today is pretty decent then. That's not too bad. That's actually really not too bad. For our cutscenes here, we learn a little bit about Somia's past and Kiyomi's past together. They had a kid. Nagamo is not happy about this. Basically goes off on one, fuck you, Nagamo. For this bit, you get a choice of all 4 guys to speak to. The correct answer is Yuta, but we don't need to speak about the correct answer. We just have to get out of here. So, Nagamo is the quickest dialogue, so we're going to speak to Nagamo. But we're going to go after Yuta's idea. So, out we go. Again, attack buff is pretty good right now, so I don't need to replenish. Just be careful of fight spawns around this corner. Keep an eye on my minimap just in case. You can see Nagamo's idea on the minimap is the one that's highlighted. We're going to go back to the Hirose family office. Base PS4 sometimes has an issue here where this doesn't load. If it doesn't load, move away for a little bit and then come back. Go into this alleyway and come back. That's usually what used to fix it for me. It's really weird how that works. First person this, because it's a little easy to get around the table like that. This next one is not a skippable cutscene. It looks like it is, but it's not. Trust me. Tried to skip that cutscene many times. Once again, as we said earlier, grabbing enemies and throwing enemies is a viable strategy in this game, and one that we're going to use right here. Look at this damage. See how absurd that is? Ah, shame I didn't hit this guy as well. Also dash tag. This is why we get dash tag. Dash tag good. Dash tag very good. Black eyeglass is this way. Quicker to run to it than to taxi. Around this corner, as you can see. God taxi out this bit would be fantastic. I think my attack buff should be good for this next bit. This is where you kind of need to, like, eye up whether or not you've got enough attack buff left for the next boss fight. It's not too long of a boss fight, so I will be good here. If it's a little low, blue vending machine right there. We use that blue vending machine a couple of times during the run. That's the backup CC Lemon drink for this bit. This bit is funny because on PS4, we used to grab the bike that was next to us, behind us as we spawn in there. It breaks on any other version, which actually led us to finding a better bike, which is literally just behind us at the start of this fight. We just turn around here. It's right here. Koshimitsu is a pretty simple fight. Hit him twice, goes into QT. You don't even have to EX for this. Make sure you do the QT. There's no iframes on Koshimitsu, by the way. Spin. I missed the hit. I missed the hit. Because I'm on PB pace, I'm not going to be watching Rugby Baby during the run. We'll watch it after the run. When I do my setup for OG Ishin, I'll leave the cutscene on for you all. So we'll do Rugby Baby after the run. We're in pretty decent pace right now to potentially PB, so... Anyway, we find out a whole bunch of plot stuff, like Yuta is the baby daddy. God damn it, Yuta. Here come a mysterious group of strangers who are definitely the Jingwon Mafia. So we're gonna run this way, grab this bench. Remember, benches are 6 hits, not 3, so the bench is really good. Until you get hit by that lantern somehow. The lantern hit one of the enemies who literally cannonballed into me. That sucks. At least everyone's still gathered up reasonably well together. Other than that one guy. Ah, that was a shame. If that had hit that guy, that would have saved the time that I lost to getting knocked down. Now comes a really cool fight again. But that was Rugby Baby again. We'll watch it after the run because I'm on PB pace right now. Oh, Jungi Han. Again, we spawn literally next to the benches. 6 hits. I should push him to the left, not the right. By QT. Cool. Yeah, I lost 4 seconds because of the getting knocked down before. That's a shame. That's a massive shame. Okay, cool. Right. We get interrupted by Yuta. We have to taxi here. Thankfully, again, there's a taxi down here, so again, a god taxi here doesn't exactly save you any time. There's like a tiny bit, because you don't have to like run around again to the other side of the taxi, but yeah, it's just this. First family office, so Han no Kubo. Over to the family office. As you can see, sprint free pretty much allows us the sprint that we need for vastly pretty much every bit of movement here. The only thing that it doesn't is one bit later on, and then we've still got, you know, catch and drinks that. Again, usually we'd be faster to go backwards to the taxi, but we spawn like halfway down this road, so this way is still quicker. Don't worry about the enemy spawn here, because the dialogue from Nagamo, for some reason, de-aggroes everything? I don't know why. Hey, wait. Excuse me. Game? Alright. Okay, I need to do attack to 180. I need to do attack to 180. I'll make sure I do my attack here. Yo. Fine. 2 more. Yeah, as I said, I'm a little off. I was a little off earlier, and that has kind of like a knockback effect. Again, having 2 less attack is not going to hurt me here. Grabbing enemies here is good. Also using the barrel is good. Oh, come on, fit. For these barricades, they break a little quicker to weapons than they do your fists. They break in 3 hits to weapons, 1 strong hit if you've got like a 2-handed weapon that's nearby. To your fist, it's 5 hits. This fight, hopefully our NPC allies will deal with the ones behind us while we deal with these ones. Sucks. That's bad on my part. They did. That was bad on my part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No weapon around for this one. We do something a little stupid here. We're going to go down to the ground a lot faster. It has the potential to kill us. When we jump from this, or just fall, quick step, drops us faster. It's a little terrifying, not going to lie. I like going for the bins on the right, but like the enemy always get like quite close, so just go for like these as well. Again, try and hit the large enemies as well. This is going to spawn this guy who's going to keep kicking explosive barrels towards us. We basically now need to kill the enemies as fast as possible so that we can drag him down with low chance of barrels. Or less barrels, I should say. He'll probably get 1 off. Like my my current position. I like turning around here and just doing this for these enemies. And again, you can go back and get more of these or just any other things. Try not to grab the bags. Yeah, no one's running towards me. This sucks. So we're going to get hit with an explosive barrel in a second. Oh, he jumped down early. Oh, bud. Thanks for attacking. Usually doesn't. Killjoy, please. Thanks, Nagamo. Thanks, Nagamo. Bit late. Okay, stay by this cone. Try not to break the cone. Nagamo, I swear to God. I need this cone to break this a bit quicker. The speed strats in this next part are very funny, by the way. Very scary, but very funny. Very, very funny. Obviously, we can't start skip, otherwise I would. Grab cone. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can get Dragon Engine shenanigans here, where sometimes this barrel decides not to explode, which, God, that sucks when that happens. What is that man doing with that sword? I don't know. That should be okay, actually, but I'm gonna... Oh, I made a mistake. Yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna leave. Well, that blows up. That didn't explode. Good. Actually worked out. I didn't think that was gonna work out in my favor. Try and jump straight here. Don't jump diagonally, because the game will kill you. It's really weird. I don't know why. Like, there's enough space to be able to do that jump. Grab an enemy. Not get hit by an enemy. Grab an enemy and throw an enemy. Hopefully everyone gets together now. If there's one enemy alive, you can grab that gun. Unfortunately, we can't take the gun up the ladder. But this next bit is hilarious. So, here's what we're going to do. Remember I said in EX mode you survive mortal wounds earlier? Go here, EX, run. They kick the barrels towards us, which is going to cause a chain reaction. Yeah. Hopefully it kills everyone. One enemy is actually still alive right now, so I'm just going to take care of him. You should probably consider bentoing. By you, I mean me right now. Just in case. This next fight kind of sucks, unfortunately. We like to keep our EX going from this fight to the next fight. Absolutely love just running through there with with the EX boost on. Come on, Yun.
Oh my God.
Then this will kill. Good. Argic, thank you very much for the raid and for the 20 months. Spread Factor is a wonderful charity. I know you've been doing your fundraising. How's that been going? Everyone, come from Argix. I'm doing all the Yakuza speedruns in a row. All the Yakuza speedruns in a row. All the any percents. It was on a milestone unlock system. We unlocked them all on the first day. Alright. Stupidly hot. Jungi-han. Here's what we do. We're going to run behind the guy. I'm going to EX. I'm going to grab this cone, actually. I'm going to start hitting him with the cone. Nice. Simple as that. Do this QT. It's not damage QT, but it gets you a little bit of heat, and also you don't get hit from it. Grab this cone. Surprise. Whoa. Camera. Camera? Thank you. I don't like how in extreme heat the camera goes upwards. Oh, we're back on speed. Let's go. We're back ahead of PB Face. Let's go. This is why we didn't watch Rugby Baby. We'll watch Rugby Baby after the run, folks. Everyone's done an amazing job with, obviously, the fundraising that we're going to do Rugby Baby after this. Deflating Eggman outfit. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope your fundraising has gone very well. I hope your fundraising has gone very, very well. Oh, the tips came up. Finally. That's a really weird thing. The tips menu, for some reason, randomly, like, loads up in the early PC patches for this game. I have to run somewhat of an early PC patch for this game, because this game was really weird. When it came out, for some people, it wouldn't load at all, which, obviously, that needed to get fixed. But on the latest version, my game hitches, so I had to down patch a little bit, which is really weird. But on down patching, my tips menu now pops open after some cutscenes. Which is weird. God Taxi? God Taxi? Oh. God Taxi is when a taxi spawns in on this road early, and we can use that. Unfortunately, it has not, so I'm just going to have to go to the normal taxi. Boring. Boring and slow. What chapter am I on? Oh. Hold up. Kubo. Oh, it's after Nagamo 4, right. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. That's the last one. How did I forget that? How did I actually forget that? That's always been the last one. I speak to Yuta to go back to Kamurocho. Yuta's got a great idea. He's going to set fire to Kamurocho. Not a good idea. Very much not a good idea. He's going to go to the place that's made entirely out of wood, Little Asia. He's going to burn the place to the ground. Don't ask. It's not a good idea. Really not a good idea. Not going to work, either. I guess. Anyway, don't run too fast here. If you run a little too fast here, that cutscene can softlock you. It's stupid. I don't know why. I don't know why. We don't grab the CC Lemon here because obviously these cutscenes are going to interrupt us and get rid of it. Do you think these cutscenes get rid of it? I might be wrong. I'm going to do the usual taxi to the Millennium Tower and grab the CC Lemon that's there. So happens, yeah. It's, I don't know why. It's really weird. It just, every so often, it just happens. I don't know why. Ran out of battery. Oh, no. So, yeah, we obviously need a CC Lemon for this next bit. Don't hold on to it. Just drink all of it. Because we're going to get a phone call in a second. Yep. This phone call is the only skippable phone call in the game. Puts us right in front of where we got to go. But funnily enough, if you're on base PS4, you never get to see this cutscene. It never loads in time. You get to miss this excellent dropkick. I'm going to grab this guy. I'm going to spin him. Hopefully hit as many people as possible. We're then going to hit this guy and spin him as fast as possible. That's unfortunate. That's a lot more alive than I would like. That's way more alive than I would like. Hopefully I hit by. The Scion Triad enemies have some of the biggest dodge rates in the game. Most barricades take 5 hits to break. This one only 3. I don't know why. Bit weird. You can go for the chair in front of you if you want. It's a little scary. Because I'm on PB Face, I'm going to go for it. That's unfortunate only hitting that guy. Please will gather up. If there's one alive, it's fine, because I can just, you know... dash attack. I also needed that chair. Thanks. I hate the Jingle Mafia. Come on, come over here, bud. He's not. That sucks. I'm going to lose a bunch of time here. I'm going to lose a bunch of time. If you use the chair here, 1 hit to break this barricade instead of 5. That sucks. Also, these enemies have machine guns, which is really weird. Machine guns, you can't get to use yourself in this game. They break whenever an enemy has them. This is really bad, actually, so far. I'm going to lose time. Good luck with that guy. Hope he doesn't kick you with a chair. Good luck with this guy. Hope he doesn't drop kick you. And even though the place is on fire, chilling in his office. Ed. This is the point where if a chair is still around here, you can use it. We're just going to put the fear of chairs into Ed again. You didn't go to your second phase like you were supposed to. I'm down by 1 attack, that's why. So it did actually count. Oh, it's 5. Only 5? Wow, I'm surprised that wasn't more like 15 seconds. Fundraising's been going very well. Thank you very much for asking. Fundraising's been going very well. Runs, less so. In terms of the runs, some of them have gone pretty good. The runs that I was actually worried about in terms of the older runs that I haven't done for a long time, in terms like 0 and K1, they actually went reasonably well. Some of the runs that I was more hopeful for didn't go very well. And then some runs that were on amazing PB pace, Yakuza 4, decided to die to the 50-50. Yakuza 3's Blackjack, which is a usual 66% chance to succeed, that tried to screw me over twice. I had to I was supposed to EX it. I had to manually do Blackjack, which I haven't had to manually do Blackjack in Yakuza 3 in an exceptionally long time. Yakuza 3 is being very mean lately, and not just to me, either. I really like this fight, because, like, there's so many, like, really good particle effects in this. Like, a lot of particle effects that are in Yakuza 6 just weren't used in a Dragon Engine game, because, like, the base consoles can't handle it. Lost half a second. That's fine. Should have EX'd. It's fine. Fun fact about that fight. There's a bike in that fight. But you can't see it. There is a bike, and I kid you not, it's under the floor. If you get lucky, you can use your EX and drag it out. I'm not even kidding. There is a hidden bike under the floor in that fight. Don't ask. It just works. It's just there. It's just hidden there. It's an exceptionally cute angle to try and grab it. Not worth doing in the speedrun, but it's down there. There's a hidden bike in there. Heck you, Jimmy Lowe. It's his fault this game happened. Everything that happened in the plot of this video game is down to Jimmy Lowe. Jimmy Lowe and daddy issues. Haven't heard that in the Yakuza series before. The #1 cause of bad things in the Yakuza series. Daddy issues. Always daddy issues. Alright, we're gonna go see Big Low. Big Low is gonna give us a cipher, a code to the secret of Onomichi. We're gonna be running around a little bit here, actually. This is kind of like the other, like, kind of quieter part of the run. This is where we're gonna need that sprint drink that I was talking about earlier, so that we can get full stamina, because at the moment, we need more stamina. And it's not really worth using all of our stamina on. But before we do that, we do have one fight to get through, which is kind of frustrating. It can be a little infuriating, depending on what happens in the fight. Getting top option on the taxi list. This definitely has the most amount of just mash X taxis in any Yakuza run, which is nice. Like, pretty much every single... Oh yeah, guess where the enemies are? I can't tell where they are. Can you tell where they are? I can't tell where they are. Literally lined up like bowling pins. You have a little bit of time for the CC lemon, so hold off for a second. There you go. Yep. I know where all the trigger points of these fights are, which is weird because I haven't done this run in so long. You can't grab the guy at the front of this fight, so don't bother. Grab the guy behind him and then spin. Try and hit the guy with the gun. I was hoping to also hit the other enemies. I'm glad that made us go to the next phase. The guy with the gun is the problem. It's the problem in this fight. There's one other problem. He's going to be the guy that jumps off the truck first. He has an infinite combo. Or like an almost infinite combo. With lowering our defense, he can murder us. So, we want to take care of this guy. That guy right there. Thankfully, we start this phase next to this sign. Which I'm just going to use to take care of them completely. I'm here. Bye-bye. And hopefully everybody else gets reasonably close enough. What are you doing all the way down there? Could you run towards me, please? Thank you. Oh, I was hoping to get him. He collided with the side of the truck. I was really hoping that throw would connect with him, but he hit the side of the truck. That sucks. Ah, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Okay. This next fight, we're going to have to be a little careful. We want to go into our EX for this fight, but if we use our EX attack at the start of this fight, we're going to use the flower pot instead of attacking normally. So we're going to move a little bit at the start of this fight. This is the 4th time and final time that we fight Nagamo in this game. Nagamo is the boss that you actually fight the most in this game. Once on the tutorial, once a little bit after that, obviously then in the baseball fight, and now here. So move a little bit out of the way. Phase 2. Sometimes it doesn't go into phase 2 when you're in your EX mode, which is really weird. I've never been able to figure that out. If it doesn't go into phase 2, just come out your EX. And the nice thing at the start of this fight, we are right next to that big old scooter. Run forward, hit square, bye-bye. Good fight. Nagamo, you are dead. Please vacate. Please fall on the floor. Thank you. And you know the drill. Froze. Froze good. That's a flower pot. That's unfortunate. You should not be grabbing that flower pot. Throwing these enemies at the start also helps your friends deal with the rest of the enemies. You also should be throwing these guys here, which is unfortunate. I don't know where that bike came from. What are you doing back here? I can't even hit you. Nice positioning, Sekiguchi. Wow. Damn it. Alright, so we've got to figure out Bigelow's codec. It is that right there. It's quite simple, actually. There's one NPC who outright tells you the answer, who's not actually on this map. We do have to go past him anyway. We got to go and visit all the poem stones. So, you've probably seen them as we've been running around, these big old stones here. According to the localizers of this game, this was the first time they were ever officially localized into English. Which, is cool. I like that. There's like 26 of them in real life, but there's 9 of them in the video game. Again, Green Dakar is a much better sprint drink than Poseidon Power. Might recognize that guy if you've ever played Yakuza 0. Unan Chohet Unast. Do not forget this poem stone. You can get this one on the way back down. The downside is the map is currently at nighttime, so we can't use the tram line to come straight back down. We actually have to, like, walk back down. The NPC that tells you outright explicitly about these poem stones is this one, standing next to a poem stone. He's kind of like, oh, there's 9 of these poem stones. Wouldn't it be weird if that, like, you know, simplified something? Yes. It does, actually. We can't get these early, unfortunately. If you're wondering why, you know, when we ran past some of these early in the run, why didn't we look at them? We have to do them here. Because obviously, Kiryu gets his phone out and is like, oh yeah, this must be related to the code, or I wonder if this is related to the code. Of course it is. Then down we go. So you should be on 3 at this bit. Or 4 now, actually. Sorry, 4. If you're on 3, make sure you get this one down here as well. There is a guaranteed fight spawn coming up ahead. It can be one of two. It can be one of 2 directions. One is good, one is bad. If it's bad, we can save load, which is nice. We'll just nip down here real quick and grab this poem stone. There it is. There it is. Yeah, for the folks wondering, I was only supposed to do Game Blast for the 24th to the 26th. So that I could do, like, some GDQ stuff. But, I thought that I could fit 17 speedruns in 3 days. Which, no. Okay, they're going the right way. That's good. No. So, I basically extended it out a couple of days. We're going to do this for another 3 days after this. Today is this into OG Ishin, the original. Tomorrow is a very action-packed day. I'm excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow is OG Judgment into Like a Dragon. The day after that, I am not looking forward to. It is Lost Judgment into Fist of the North Star. Everyone knows how much I love Fist of the North Star. If we get God Taxi here, we can save some time. Usually, it'll already be here at the traffic lights here, but it's not, so unfortunately not. And then the day after that is going to be LED Ishin. And then in the next week, we will do K2 All Sub-Stories. I just have to get down the new route for that instead. It's a bad fight spawn, but it should be okay. There can be a God Taxi here that can help, but it's also rare. Please don't get me. Oh, that's my fault. I should have moved further away. Or despawn them. I need to not be in a fight for the Prime Stones. 300 yen! I'm not rich. I can't do anything with 300 yen. That's so little money. That's ridiculously little money. Yakuza 6, please. This is where you can get potentially a God Taxi, so I like to run into the road to see if it's coming. It is not. That's a shame. This side? Nah. We'll just use this normal taxi. If we get the God Taxi, we don't have to run to this taxi. Shame. Okay, I now need to level up specifically. Vending machine max. And obviously attack to max as well. Here we go. Last level up. We are all powered up now. We are ready for the rest of this run. We now need to go to spot marked by the code. It's actually the graveyard above us, so what we're going to do is we are going to taxi to Cemetery Lane. And if you can get an early taxi here, that's a nice god taxi, but nope. I'm again, Saigo. I haven't seen, I've obviously seen the route when obviously verifying it, but I haven't seen it, like, actually fully recently. I do need to see it again. I should do 6-ass again at some point. I haven't done it for so long. I don't think I've done it since PS4, which running it on PS4 was, you know, rough. I got taxi I see on my map. Oh, it is. Oh. Nighttime green! Stay red! Stay red! Stay red! Yes! Let's go. God taxi, let's go! Alright, there's one god taxi. Take that. As long as a game, yep. Thanks Yakuza 5. Grab our CC Lemon. This CC Lemon is going to last for a long time with all the upgrades, but we have to be very careful here. We need this CC Lemon to last as long as we possibly can. We need this to get to at least one specific fight in this next set piece, but if we are quick enough here, we can actually get it to the final boss. Well, not the final boss of the game, but the final boss of the set piece. That kind of sucks. There's a lot of enemies. A lot of them are large. Just grab enemies and, you know, throw them. The usual drill. I'd like to grab the barrel next to this guy, but yeah, that happens. That's why I was trying to be a little careful. I'm going to get you out of the way, and I'm going to use either another enemy or barrels. Again, your NPC allies here can actually be really useful. Sometimes. Yeah. That was not great. You can push past Takashiro if you're quick enough here. He'll open the door for you. Very nice. And we just run forward. If he doesn't push the door open for you there, you just run past him here anyway. Stairs. Stairs again. And beautiful. Cool. Okay, not too bad. Don't forget, folks, got OG Ishin after this, and that's going to be a long one. That's on the OG name. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm sad about Binary Domain not doing too hot. I like that game. It's a little not great these days, especially with Troy Baker saying a racist slur in it. But man, that game, like for what it actually was as a game, that game was fantastic. Like they definitely took what they learned from Dead Souls and made an actual competent third-person shooter. Please kill him. Nah, close enough. I thankfully have spare bentos. That's why I bought 7 instead of 3. I was hoping not to hit the ladder there, because you can obviously, like, avoid everything. You do take a little bit of damage, I think, when you do, when you miss these platforms. Alright, this bit. A bunch of enemies. There's going to be some of the larger enemies, but thankfully they all spawn in one place, so I'm going after them first. They're all the way at the end. I'm just going to run at them and do the dash attack. These two will come over to me in a second, because we're going to grab this barrel. So is most of the other enemies. Fun fact, you're on base PS4. If you look that direction down here, you actually lose a bunch of time because you lose your frame rate. I definitely need to heal just in case. Heal in, please, lads. Oh, Takashiro. Takashiro, you were off by like just a couple centimeters, my dude. I definitely want to heal up here, because I'm a bit worried. In this fight here, be very careful not to use the bags that are on the floor. Use the barrels instead. The bags create a big cloud of, like, dust that stuns even you. Make sure to obviously take care of the guy with the large HP bar. Again, don't forget about charge attack. Charge attack's still good. Charge attack's still very good. There's not modded yet. I don't think it will at this point, unfortunately. Because the thing is, the skins were mostly for the multiplayer stuff, not single player. Which is a shame. I'm gonna drop that, because I'm just gonna drop kick people. Try and take a knife. We're gonna want a knife for the end of this. I'm also not trusting in my HP right now. Should just have the top attack X. It's easy, I picked up. Try and roll here, and then just try and stab before you get stabbed. And then obviously take care of these enemies. Everyone's in a weird position. That's fine. I want your knife when we're done. Thank you. Lads. Thank you. But we basically want a knife for this next room. Once again, if you're a bit squeamish, you might want to look away. Because this knife is about to go somewhere where it don't belong. This is a very rough, this is a very rough heat action, this one. So run backwards, get this QTE. This would fill up your heat if you didn't have heat. And, you know, stab. Ouch. Going in the spoon drawer. It's going somewhere. Going somewhere where it doesn't belong, that's for sure. Ugh. Right. This is skippable, right? Yeah, good. Okay, so for this bit, ideally, one of these barrels would be fantastic. But whenever we take a barrel down this little step, it actually breaks. So I'm going to take this cone instead. Takashiro, what did you just do, my friend? What the hell? Excuse you. This guy at the start of the fight sucks. Him with the cone. This guy sucks. Did he just... Okay. Usually I don't pick up the dagger, but currently, man dies. Man has interrupted me and broken my cone. I'm unhappy. Ideally, Soma would die early and first, because as you can see, he guards a lot, and also doesn't die a lot. Good. I got a decent bit of attack left. That's not too bad. Freeze frame. This is how I got to this position. I think that man tried to ragdoll. Anyway, surprise, Beat Takeshi's not in this game to be funny grandpa. Beat Takeshi's in this game to be a Tonberry. This is scary. Alright, so, here I say, we're going to start by going to EX. 1, 2, 3. Good. This is what you want on your attack buff for here to push him straight into phase 2. As soon as you get into this bit, cancel out your heat. Also, fun fact, if you run this on more than 60 FPS, or at least if some people like me run this on more than 60 FPS, these QTEs and only these QTEs become completely unresponsive, which is dumb. I don't know why. Folks, pay attention to the center of the screen. I'm going to show you the ghost of Christmas past. Hirosei's right there. he doesn't exist, but that's the spot where he respawns after this bit. He needs to do a specific QTE, so I'm going to do a charge attack. Oh, cool, that works. That works, thanks. Thank you, Hirosei. Oh, I'm losing a bunch of time here, that sucks. Goodbye, Hirosei. You blocked it. Okay, never mind. Now you won't. What other game can you punch Beat Takeshi in the face? Thanks, Kyo's. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It'll beat Takeshi, poor guy. Oh well. Alright, that is the penultimate chapter. There is just the finale left, which is one big set piece. You'll never guess where. After 45 minutes of exposition about a goddamn boat. To be fair, that is a very important boat, and like, if you know, like, you know, maritime history, you would understand why it's an important boat, but, man, it's 45 minutes of exposition about a goddamn boat. Man, it's still 45 minutes of exposition about a fucking boat. It is a very important boat, to be fair. It is a boat that should definitely not exist. Political-wise, that is a very bad boat. But we're going to head to the dock. Somia's here. This bit's going to be weird. There is going to be a glitched fight spawn. Not because of our fault, but there's going to be a fight spawn here. Not this one, but one after this bit. That is going to stay glitched at the start of this. You're going to hear it yell at me. So I have a very small amount of time to grab my drink here. And then run. Don't bother holding on to this in case the glitched fight spawn starts on you. Good. We're fine. Very exceptionally rarely, if you're too slow there, that fight spawn will start up a fight with you. So that's why don't hold on to the drink. Just get rid of it. Just chug it, just in case. Because it will drag you backwards there. And then, of course, you know, to add to the absolute insanity that is Yakuza 6, there's a man with a rocket launcher in the middle of the daytime, firing rockets towards a house. I love these games. So good. This bit's going to require a little bit of luck, so there's one really good weapon in this fight. Surprise, it's a bike. Here's the thing, bikes only have 3 hits, and this is a 3-phase fight. You might be wondering, how is the bike that good then? Well, actually, the bike itself can heal. We grab the bike. That's the man. Please don't hit the bike. I need this bike. That's fine as long as I don't get hit here. Note the hits on the top left. Currently 2. Watch this. Now it's free. If you're holding onto the bike when you phase transition in this fight, the bike heals. This is why, if you can get this bike to last here, it's really good. I'm going to leave them to... Oh, you jackasses. Thank you, whoever walked into me. Once again, you have very good damage because of collateral. You'll want to deal with him? Okay. Now, the bike does respawn for the final phase, which is nice, because there's a boss enemy here, and I do need to deal with him. This guy can hit me as well, so I'm just going to hopefully not break the bike. I want him dead first. He's the problem. Good. After this, we just take care of all the enemies. No one wants to come towards me? I'm literally going to walk down here and just go after these guys. Good. I was hoping they would come with me. Good. There we go. That wasn't looking like that was going to be so hot, but it actually worked out. I had a feeling they would come with me because they do like to walk after you there sometimes, but yeah. Ideally, you hit them with the bike. Ideally, you hit them with the bike. Nope. Nope. Hey, so fun fact. You're supposed to go to Taxi the Kamurocho. You have to do it via your house. No, all taxis down by 1. Taxi the Kamurocho appears at the top, but to move the story on specifically, we have to go and do this option. Cool. Note to self, don't run backwards. You keep doing this. Go use the taxi. Go to the hospital. Thank you. I don't know why. For a long period of time, I used to run to Serena at this bit, even though we have to do this bit first. Okay, cool. Right, big set piece time. Speed is paramount here. So, what we are going to do is obviously we're going to grab ourselves a wee little attack buff before we go in. This attack buff cannot last until the very end of the set piece. You just do not have enough time. It's going to last until, like, just before the last enemy, which is nice. Don't forget, you can go through this door and still finish off the rest of the drink. You have to move to the right a little bit. We go over here and then jog. Because anytime there's, like, a confirmation trigger like this, or a taxi, it will overwrite your ability to... Wait, what? I did the wrong thing. It will overwrite your ability to finish the drink off. It's sometimes kind of hard to tell who your allies are in this fight. So the nice thing is the good strat for this fight is to just throw. You will not hit your allies. You will clean up a lot of enemies. As I said before, the nice thing about Yakuza 6 is that throwing enemies is a genuine viable strategy. It is honestly really good. And the other thing is that your allies are actually pretty good at taking care of enemies. You don't have to deal with any of the enemies on this top floor. Leave them. Long enough. Yeah, you don't have to deal with them. Just leave them. But down here, we do. Now, the enemies from the top floor can follow us down here. I will actually use you and throw you into these large enemies, because Seki can take a while to go down. Uemura here will go down to, obviously, a running attack. Good old dash attack is great. Again, don't forget dash attacks exist. Cool, he was last one from this one. Thankfully, no one jumped down from above, so I didn't get confused with enemies that were alive. Grab this guy. Try and take care of all 4 of these guys. Down here, these guys kind of suck, so dropkick them. So does Raki hit. That's unfortunate, but I can just... Oh, nice dodge. Well, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. You two, you have not been helping tonight. You two, you have been very much a pain in the backside tonight. Hey, it's time for grenade strats. Grenade strats are fantastic. Grenade strats are stupid. I hope this works. So, on this next floor, we're going to run forward. We're going to drop kick this guy who has a grenade. We're going to grab the grenade, and we're just going to throw the grenade. And hopefully they will explode. Goodbye. Because now I just get to jump this. Grenade strats. That doesn't always work, because the enemies like to run around and chase after you. But, good. When it works, it works. It's so good. This bit kind of sucks, because you've got 2 enemies, obviously, with grenade launchers and a bunch of enemies with grenades. We are hoping that the boys will deal with the grenades. I was somehow too slow there. Thanks for grenading me there. That doesn't help. That's really bad, actually. I'm going to move away from that. Dash attack is really good. Please use dash attack. What did you just do? Wow, that's going to take care of this guy. And me. Akiyama being here is very weird. It's not usual. Can we just take care of him, Yuta? Can we just do something in this set piece? No? Thanks. Grab chair. Use chair. Try and use all 3 hits in this fight. That really sucks. I should have EX'd. It's fine. Build up my EX again. It's fine. So Yu's gonna do a dumb thing again. He's not gonna look forward when he goes through a door and he's gonna get stabbed. Ideally in this room, grab the table, not the chairs, but the chairs aren't like the worst thing in the world. Table just gives you a lot of range, obviously. It's unfortunate he got knocked down by Akiyama because, again, he just gets taken out of everybody else. My NPC allies are not helping today. They're being a little too aggressive. HP's a little worrying, but we should be fine. Should be fine. We'll see. Honestly, it is actually accurate to his characterization. It honestly is. And it's kind of a nicer, you know, RGG way of, you know, splitting you and the gang up than the usual, oh, there's 5 enemies here, we'll never be able to deal with them. You'd best go on ahead while we deal with those guys. Like, it's an actual good, legit reason for, you know, Akiyama to stay behind. And Yuta, obviously. For this bit, we want to take out the guy with the machine gun first. My god, take him out first. Then hopefully take care of the large lads with Sofa. Nice first hit. Please, good second hit. Beautiful. You can stop your running instantly when you guard. Remember that. One of these days, one of these pieces of furniture is going to hit me from behind and push me into the range of this helicopter. I swear one day it's going to happen. I've had things bounce close to me before. This room can be a bit scary, so I'm actually going to heal up real quick. Just in case. Grab bin. Spin. It's the guy with the knife that's a bit scary. Actually, the first guy that runs towards you can also be a bit scary. There's another toughness CZ in that left corner if you need, but you should be good at this point. I want my attack to hopefully last a bit longer here. Drop kick you. Grab seat spin. I was hoping to hit all those guys. Really try and hit Enomoto here. Oh, that really sucks, because Enomoto is the pain, as you can probably guess. Punch. Not ideal. I ran a bit far. Oh my god. Cool. Cool. That seat right there, we want that seat to last until the last fight in here. This bit's a bit weird. In the console version, the rocket launcher guy here is massively aggressive and fires instantly. Sometimes the PC version he doesn't. Just gonna chill for a second. Hopefully he does. Yep, and then run. Nope. I ran a bit too early. Really nice in the console version because the timing there is like really nice. You don't have to worry about it. The nice thing is, this guy dropped his grenade when he died. I'm going to be using that in the next fight. Please. I should be using charge or the furniture on the left. Jeez, that's terrible. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Dragon Engine, I guess. I'm gonna miss this engine if we do go to Unreal. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, for this fight, with the grenade. I wanted to lob it backwards, not forward. That's unfortunate. Please take care of the guy with the machine gun. It did not. It did not. That's why we take the grenade and throw it backwards. Oh, I was hoping he wouldn't guard that. They were taking care of everybody. I don't want to use that yet. I'm using my Bentos. Zach, attack of the beast. Thank you very much. Oh, God. No, that's bad. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm actually running out of HP. This is bad. Hold on. I got to concentrate here. I'm going to take care of this guy. I'm losing so much time in this set piece. Would you die? You can't kill me in this phase. I want to take care of that. I want to take that off. Usually you would fail this QT to go faster. I don't have the HP to do that. Attack of the Beast, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you've had a good stream. Sorry, I had to concentrate there. I was actually throwing. Not for content. Alright, these two. So, if we obviously have the furniture next to them. This is going to be very nice. Do I still have my furniture here? I do. Nice. If you can push them towards the barricade, you can actually break the barricade with the last bit of the furniture. I'm going to use EX mode again here. We need full EX for this, so I'm going to EX. And then we just run through the gunfire. There we go. We lose a little bit of HP, so it's a little scary. Don't worry about it. Okay, I should have that Stamina XX and the Toughness Infinity, just in case I mess up my heat generation in this fight. Fun fact, if you're on base PS4, this bit can glitch out and you don't ever receive this phone call. Which is really stupid. I kind of need to stamina before this fight, but I can do it during my charge attack, it's fine. So we're going to build up a little bit of that EX against Somia, and we need to do a tiny little bit of damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off with that charge attack. Please don't murder me instantly, that would be hilarious and unfortunate. Stamina XX, run back here. We're going to, I don't know if I EX up here, I don't think I do, but we grab the ice bucket, spin and hit when he doesn't dodge. Spin and hit, please, spin and hit. Somia. There! Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well today. Hope the runs went well. Grab another ice bucket. Thank you. That won't increase my heat. I hope this works, because I'm still in my EX. So what we're going to do is going to cancel out of our EX in this cutscene, or because we're in our EX, I hope we're going to cancel it out. We're going to fail the cutscene intentionally. And hopefully, we're just going to see the game go back to our POV. Oh, hasn't worked. Yes, it has. Woohoo! I win. Please, use the cocktail shaker. Do something, Kiryu, please. Man's killing. I just need my EX. Oh my god, he's actually kicking my ass. Stop. I'll hit you with this stool. They're not great. Oh my god. Dragon Engine! Dragon Engine, please. Thanks. What a bad minute time loss. Ouch. Thanks, Dragon Engine. And then have fun. Sorry to hear that. I will try to have fun. I also forgot how to take these last two fights again. Every time. Every single time. Alright, go to the roof. That's where Nagamo is. I'm gonna go see Nagamo. I should probably heal before Koshimizu, but eh. Yeah. I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way of dash attack into the guy. We need one more CC Lemon, as you can probably guess. At this point, there's just the two last bosses left, so run's done at this point. Funnily enough, Somia is not popular. Somia is not actually popular in Japan. It's really weird. Please. Thank you. It's really weird. Also, this feels like there should have been a set piece before this final boss fight, but... Just... kind of is that? Just here. Say hello to the only boss that technically has two phases in this entire game. It's Koshimizu, and I'm gonna kick him. Whee! That did not fill up my charge. That's unfortunate. That did. That is fortunate. Please go to the next phase. Thank you. Not good. Not good. So yeah, this fight actually has two phases. We now have Koshimizu with a knife. Extreme heat. Man's dead. It's the end of that fight. Hey, find the boss. He's busy. This final boss is very, very easy. Even if I don't remember the strats, this final boss is very easy. This final boss is hilarious. I don't even think we need to do the dash attack anymore. I like this final boss. An extreme heat. Don't like that attack to hit, it's fine. This will fill back up our heat. As long as I don't fail it and die, of course. That stops him. And that's not the end of the fight. Oh dear. Nice dodge. I die. Wee. Tee. Nice dodge. Damn. That took me by surprise. Whoops. Almost threw that one as well. Whoops. That was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. God, he could actually dodge there if I did the wrong combo. Whoops. No, you just do the light ×3, heavy ×2 again, and that's the end of the fight. That's just the end of the fight. You can actually do the running dash attack as well. Anyway, you'll get to see this cutscene if you play the video game yourself. I am going to leave you with one specific cutscene that I said I would at the end of the run. I'm going to give you good old rugby baby while I go set up for OG Ishin, not the new Ishin, OG Ishin. So you get to see OG Ishin. It's going to be weird doing this run after having done so much LED Ishin in the last like 2 weeks. I'm a little worried about this. This will be interesting. But yeah, you can see here. We bust our attack up to 225 with the bloody Fundoshi. We drop our defense down to 80. So yeah, that's why like strats like this work, is because we just break our attack. You don't, because like normally you'd have to like obviously like level everything up to 200. Nah, you with the equipment it soft breaks it. There's another piece of equipment we used to get that gave us like another 25 attack, which pushed it up to 250, but that was taken out because it just, as you can see here, just wasn't needed. Just wasn't needed. Don't need to do that much. It's fine. It's just fine. Anyway, I'm gonna give you rugby baby whilst I go and refill my water bottle, because next up, folks, is OG Ishin, and this one's gonna take a hot minute. This is a 4.5 hour run, so we're gonna be here for the long haul here. We'll be here for the very long haul. This will probably be one of the last few times I do an OG Ishin run. We'll see. But yeah, I said I'd give you rugby baby, so I'm gonna give you. Whoops! I'm gonna give you rugby baby. I will be back in like a minute or two. I'm gonna go also set up for my PS5. So it's in a bit. Enjoy the cutscene. It's a fantastic cutscene. Thank you very much. serious crime drama, folks. Even better than Rugby Baby. At the end of the Rugby Baby cutscene. Oh god, the hot man turns up. Oh god. Oh god, he's so hot. Oh god. Look at that swag walk. God. God, I can't get enough of him. Jesus. Look at him. Look at him. Actual perfection. There you go. There's good old Rugby Baby. As I said, if the run like had a chance to PB, we would have like watched it afterwards. The run was actually not going too bad. For like the vast majority of that run, we were actually doing pretty good. You can see we actually like the early game wasn't that hot, but the mid game, I don't know how I have 40 seconds of time save here. I have 40 seconds of time save here, but apparently I do. So yeah, around the time when obviously Rugby Baby happens, we were still in PB range, and then unfortunately that set piece happened. So, oh well, that's fine. That's fine. That was still a decent run. I'm still happy with that. I'd like to come back to 6 at some point. I need to do a lot more work. 6 is kind of like the same as like the easy examples would be 0 and K1 in the my PB sucks ass. my PBs just suck ass in these games, but like if I was to put the time and the effort in, I could probably shave like a good 5 to 10 minutes off them. So yeah, I need to do more work in terms of that. The 3,000 incentive is Judge Ass. It is Judge Ass round 2. I currently don't plan to do Judge Ass for like at least half a year. But if obviously we get to 3,000, I think that's a very good incentive to do next week. So, because that's one of the old sub stories that's one pretty long. It's very, very long in terms of like it's 10.5 hours. I think I can make it easily under 10 hours. And 2, I have obviously full notes. I know the run. I know the route. I was the one who did it. I saw some potential better things to do in the last one. So it would be one of those that's quite easy just to bring out very, very quickly. So yeah, like that's why Judge Ass is the next one. It would be a very good reward for like raising this much money for charity because obviously, you know, it's an over 10-hour run. It's good fun. There's a lot in it and I can do it very quickly. It won't be delayed for like a good couple of months, etc., etc. I can bring it out obviously within this next few weeks. Same with K2 All Sub Stories. Anyway, let me change the category. We are going to Ishin. We are going to OG Ishin, not LAD Ishin. That's gonna be in 3 days' time. Yeah, it's gonna be in 3 days' time at this point. That's going to be at the end. For those who don't know, the current schedule is going to be to finish off tonight OG Ishin, which is a 4.5-hour run. You'll see a few spoilers, if you're visual spoilers at least, if you're still playing through LAD Ishin, so I will warn you about that. But the game is entirely in Japanese, so unless obviously you pick up on a lot of things, which again, the visual spoilers you'll see, but the you know, the actual, like, language spoilers you won't get to see much of. So if you're a little way through Ishin, you can come and join us for a little bit of Ishin. Ignore the Yakuza splits. I need to load up my Ishin splits. This run is a lot slower than LAD Ishin by about 20 minutes or so, currently. LAD Ishin actually has some boss cutscenes that are skippable, which is, appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. So let me go plug in my PS5, because obviously I do runs on PS5 for OG Ishin, so give me 2 secs. No signal detected! No signal! No signal! Oh, signal. There's LAD Ishin, don't worry. We'll be doing LAD Ishin, as I said, in a couple of days' time. If you're wondering whereabouts I am with LAD Ishin, you can see I'm 72% progress-wise, trophy-wise. LAD Ishin so far, I'm deciding to do the long grind now before I do the fun stuff. I'm going to leave the fun stuff until after the long grind. Hey, monitor. Oi. Come on, you. Notice. Thank you. Cool. Sorry. I have to like constantly move left and right D-pad to be able to get my monitor to sometimes notice. Yes, I'm playing Witch on the Holy Night on my off time. Nice visual novel. Very good. But yeah, in terms of LAD Ishin, I have to do, like, the ultimate challenges as well and stuff like that. I'm gonna leave those till last. Obviously, we've already done our legend playthrough, so that's not the thing we're leaving till last anymore. The equipment grind. I'll show it a bit more off when we actually get to LAD Ishin in, like, 4 days' time. The equipment grind in this game is worse than the original. Mostly because of the seals. It's weird. There's less equipment to get, but there's nastier things to do in LAD Ishin for the platinum. How many people have got the platinum? I'm actually genuinely curious. 0.1 currently. What about for all sub-stories? Because we did all sub-stories. The 100% is definitely, yeah, that's the longest one. Where's all sub-stories? Here we are. 0.9. So almost 1% of players. That's actually more than I expected, to be honest, at this phase. That's honestly more than I expected. That's not too bad, you know? That's actually a lot better than I expected. But we're doing LAD, OG Ishin, Ryugotoku Ishin, RGG Ishin as I call it. Don't know why my trophy progress is 31. I think I accidentally went for the trophy on a different profile, which is stupid. Solid Link. Thank you so very much for the generous donation to charity. Definitely for Judge Ass, alright? Probably shouldn't be saying for Judge Ass when I'm charity streaming, but you know, for Judge Ass. We understand what it means. For people that don't know what it means, we're not just saying the words judge and ass together. Judge ass stands for judgment or sub-stories. It makes sense, I promise. Promise it makes sense. It's not us being overly lewd. I promise it makes sense. Yeah, this is OG Ishin. This is gonna be so weird to go back to. I've been playing a hell of a lot of LAD Ishin in my downtime as well. So I haven't touched this, obviously, since we did Ishin. I am gonna need my notes. This is DMCA music. That's one OK Rock. We need to get rid of that. Whoops. Kind of forgot there was actually, you know, actual DMCA-able music in this game. Whoops. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I like the title screen for RGG Ishin a lot more than LAD Ishin. I have nothing against, you know, the castle of Kyo, but like, man, that's a boring title screen. That is a boring title screen. It's genuinely a boring title screen. I just hit load. You dumbass. But yeah, this is the original Ishin for those of you who never saw. Right, you default to. Whoops. You default to the territories controls. I'm loading up a random chapter. I don't remember which chapter this was. I was practicing in this one. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is. Okay, never mind. Cool, congrats. Yeah, no. If only. If there's a long cutscene, I am going to be cutting back out of this real quick. Oh, it's okay, yeah. Actually... No, I'm going to try it on the fly. I think I found a strat for that chapter. In, ironically enough, LAD Ishin. I'm going to try it in this one. I'm going to try it in this one. So. Where's Bugs Bunny in that image with a gun? God. I wish you hadn't said that. I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. Nothing is missable. Nothing is absolutely missable in terms of sub-stories or side content. The last time anything was missable in a Yakuza game was the original Yakuza 3. Not the remaster, the original. Stop DMCAing me. Thanks. There is nothing missable, so don't worry. I finished off on stream the final sub-stories in Premium Adventure. There is a common misconception that is going around that you need to finish off Haruka's loan to be able to do the final sub-stories. That is incorrect. That is very incorrect. I can prove it. I can load up my LAD Ishin save. You do not need to finish Haruka's loan off. Highly likely, if you are missing some sub-stories, you are missing the memoirs for Sato. That's what you need to do. If there isn't a list of them, I kind of know where they are. Anyway. It is time for LAD Ishin. Good old LAD Ishin. Right. Not LAD Ishin, RGG Ishin. This is gonna be weird. After having not played this after LAD, there's actually a lot of nice quality of life stuff to the LAD Ishins. I'm a little scared. So, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm actually a little scared. I am not gonna lie. The game feels smoother, but here's the thing. We don't have the power of very fast shooty gun in RGG Ishin. So I've got a really nasty feeling, because we're going to be going back to Swordman for this run. With Swordman in Lad Ishin, they actually let you... Look how different this looks. They actually let you lock on and go further with the actual main, like, strong attack. I'm going to miss that a lot. Dog, please don't walk in front of me, because that will invalidate the run. We don't hit dogs in this speedrun. We do not hit dogs in the speedrun. Not allowed to hit dogs in the speedrun. Gunner is fast. Gun is very good in this game. Gun is, like, stunningly good in this game. The problem is that we do not gain access to good guns. We don't gain access to good guns at all. But we do gain access to a very easy sword upgrade. Also, remember what I said with Lad Ishin? That the tutorials were different. You got your traditional multi-hit, traditional heat attack or strong attack, guard or quick step. Can I just say thank you for, like, actually putting them both together, but also only needing to do one of them? Thank you. Basically, thank you for making us not have to goddamn guard. Thanks. Also, the parry timing on hand-to-hand in this game is far, far shorter. The parry timing in this game is really nasty. It is not a fan. I'm not a fan of it, even. With LED Ishin, they massively overextended the parry timing. Kind of similar to Lost Judgment's parry timing. It's nicer. In this game, it's kind of nasty. Kind of nasty. Kind of nasty. This is the pot man. The pot man is hiding things in the pots. We're not going to be grabbing the things from the pots. And, as said earlier, with LED Ishin actually took out a gameplay feature of RGG Ishin. This feature doesn't exactly... It's not that great, to be honest. Whenever you eat certain things at certain restaurants, you get certain, like, stat buff increases. It's the Yakuza 5 system. It doesn't work that well. It's not that great. It's honestly not that great. So, honestly, it's not something that's, like, massively missing, to be honest. It's genuinely not something that's actually missing from LED Ishin. And our next tutorial, do not hit the dog. Any of the dogs. Hello. You'll see here exactly what I mean by tutorials being taken away from LED Ishin, which makes things smooth, like, run way more smoother. This tutorial is long. This tutorial is bloody long. So, more hand-to-hand. Grab the man. I was supposed to actually throw the man. What's a daisy? Get attack. I do that one just because it should have 1 HP after the end of this. What we do want to use here is this. This actual stick is very good for, like, doing damage and just, you know, pretty much taking care of most enemies. Because now they're all 1 HP. So, you want to use the stick there. Usually the enemies, like, all around you in OG Ishin, so we just have to, you know, take care of them. But that stick there is really nice. I don't think that stick is there in the original. In the original as well, we get given a ton more of these enhanced bullets. I might try using... I think we get given, like, a couple of basic ones. I think we're going to get, like, 10 of them at the start of this. The LED Ishin changes gunman style. To allow one of your moves that you're supposed to learn in this game. It changes your basic strong attack to use the special armor, the special bullets of gunman in your, like, any light into strong combo. So that's going to make things a lot slower, but actually gun with those bullets might still be okay in the start of this. I'm going to try it with Ezo. If it's good on Ezo, then it will be good for the early part. But because we can't mass fire those bullets, bosses are not going to melt early on. It might still be that sword is still the way to go here. Okay. We're going to head and go and fight the other the other tutorial. Well, we're gonna go to the dojo first, and then we're gonna go to the. Oh no, it's a fight then tutorial then dojo. Yeah. Is it? No, because we get the gun afterwards. Yeah, no, sword dojo gun tutorial. Yeah. Keep forgetting. Already committed to food bonuses. I quite like the way that Lost Judgment does it. I quite like the way that Lost Judgment is like, hey, if you eat like multiple bits of like this food, you'll gain better chances to find rarer materials. And it does work well. Like fights that would usually give you a bronze plate will instead give you like a gold plate or a platinum plate, for example. Like I do like the way that Lost Judgment does its bonuses quite well. I'd like to hope they would do something similar like that in the future. Also, LAD's bonuses are actually kind of nice as well. You know, 10%, 20%, 30% extra, like, attack, defense for a couple of fights. They should be at the barracks. Otherwise, I don't know. Go to the karaoke joint. Alright, sword tutorial. Sword is a lot better in... Well, actually, sword's still good in this game, but sword is very good in old LAD-ition because it's going to allow me to do an extra kind of, like, hit on the combos. Charge attack. Stab this man. Kick him. That works. Actually, that's faster. That's fine. Oh, yeah, we don't have essence finishing yet. What am I talking about? What? How did you go down? Riona. Good. That's what I was after, that guy. I wanted to bounce him against the wall so I wouldn't lose him for extra hits. Okay. Now we go to the dojo. Now I get given a gun. Gun is exceptionally strong in this game as well. Gun was the overpowered style in this game for, like, premium adventure stuff. The downside to gun, and I actually do have a curiosity as to whether gun would be good in this run as well, with, like, a bit of upgrade tweaking and, like, trying to get better guns. The problem with gun in this compared to LAD-ition, in LAD-ition, there's a very, very good gun that we can get exceptionally early on that has a very good upgrade path. So gun, there's basically the gun that we get in LAD-ition is like the extra fire rate gun, which makes you shoot faster, even though gun does less damage in LAD-ition compared to OG-ition, which basically just negates any like damage drop off at all. So, actual OG Takti Hanpeita, by the way, not Shibasa. So yeah. Gun isn't bad. Gun is very good in this game, but in the speedrun, in terms of things, we don't get the opportunity to be able to actually utilize gun that much, because we would need to basically build a better gun. Equipment grinding in both LAD-ition and this game is really rough. It's worse in LAD-ition. For the end game, at the very least. LAD-ition is actually kind of nice as well, because it gives you swords throughout the game, which are genuinely really good swords. But for this game, we're going to have our default weapon. That's it. So we are going to have to upgrade that a little bit very early on. You also get to see the OG Blacksmith. The OG Blacksmith is a little bit different. From speaking to a fellow Yakuza runner, and also Ishin runner, Panda, the way that LAD-ition does upgrade stuff is so fucking weird. It's so weird. Especially with the seals. So the game predetermines, apparently, if a slot is going to work for a seal in LAD-ition. So you need to save before trying to put one of your rare seals into a weapon. And if it fails, you have to go and upgrade a different weapon, because then you can get rid of that guaranteed fail and try and make it into an actual one that will work. As stupid as that sounds, that's how LAD-ition works. It's really weird. It's really weird. This game is a bit of a more kind of like straightforward way of doing it, and it's not got that kind of like massively random element to it. It's so weird. Stay Carex, thank you so very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you so very much. I'm going to shoot these enemies in your honor in the video game. The seals, like I said originally, the worst part of LAD-ition was going to be the equipment upgrading stuff. I was wrong. It's 100%. It's 100% the. These. No, whoops. It's 100% the. It's 100% the seals. It's 100% the seals. Without a shadow of a doubt. See, look how I have to do, like, all the tutorials here in a row. Whereas, like, the nice thing about, obviously, Ishin, or, like, Lad Ishin, is that you just go straight through these. I should be on. So. Hey. Meet him on the wall. It's a shame. It's actually fine. It works out. How are you alive? You're like 1 HP. How are you actually alive? You see how little damage we do as well at the start of OG Ishin? You do a little bit more damage at the start of LAD Ishin. I don't actually know if the game gives me premium bullets here, because I know I got the fire bullets. I don't think the game gives me premium bullets, which is what LAD Ishin does. I'm going to check. I'm fairly certain we do have some kind of special bullets outside of flame bullets, but I really want to see whether this is going to be, like, faster for... It gives us 109 flame bullets. Cool. Cool. Hey, ESO round 1. We're actually going to focus on the ads first. See, look at the old style way of the boss intros. They kiwami'd that. I did not do my guard in time. Oh, good dodge. I hate you. Usually I wouldn't go after ESO here, but I have an opportunity. Do heat attacks if you can. Heat attacks good. I didn't break his guard. This should. I should have hit him on the way down. It's my fault. Good. He's dead. Nice dodge. God damn it. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible fight. Awful fight. Awful fight. Hey, what the hell? You should be dead. Thank you. Jesus. That's terrible. I just lost like 30 seconds that fight. That was garbage. That was garbage. That was terrible. Holy hell. Holy hell. It's so weird to go back to this combat. It is so weird to go back to this combat. I'm gonna miss the trooper cards as well in this run. I saw this better to get an upgrade in this run. We were actually theorizing about that. I think it was it Naku who was theorizing about that? I think it was Naku who was theorizing about the better sword to get. I think it was Naku and Panda. Maybe Fierce Color as well, I'm not sure. But there's one sword that you can get nearby from, I can't remember if it's from the chicken race or like nearby, but it's like in that area that has an upgrade path, but the problem is I don't think we have the money for it. It's either the money or the material, and I think it's the money. It's a shame. It's a big shame. I can't believe I have 100 fire rounds in this game. I can't... I'm sure I've tried using them before and just not found them to be useful at all, which is a shame. We'll see. We will see. God damn it. It's the bottom option in LAD Ishin, I think. Damn it. Actually, I think it's the same option. I think it is the top option. Losing time. Unfortunately, in the OG as well as the LAD, we have to wait here for the hand painter to move his ass to the shrine. Yeah, we just gotta wait. Not opening pods. No point. Like, I'm fairly certain we are missing something in this run in terms of, like, weapon upgrades and stuff. I'm pretty confident we are. But it's so weird, because, like, with the upgrade system being different in this game compared to LAD Ishin... Hello? Thanks. The basic sword that we have actually starts getting good upgrades and actually starts breaking armor. Like, that's the reason why this basic sword is just really good. It breaks armor. Which, as you can probably tell, is a problem. Armored enemies in this game suck. You're going to see very, very quickly at the start here a big, giant difference between the original and LED Ishin. They changed some of the enemies and bits of the set piece, which is kind of nice. It's actually a little better in terms of like actual, in terms of the actual set piece itself. We level up after this, by the way. Okay, so swordsman. We're gonna get, obviously, you've probably seen this tree in LED Ishin. I thought we had extra stuff in LED Ishin. I might be wrong, actually. I don't want to use that orb. Accidentally menued there. But we're gonna get our combo extension. I'm going to get the stronger damage for obviously doing our attacks hit, because that's going to be very useful. Get ourselves a little bit of extra heat generation. This should get me to the running attack. There's our extra finisher on that combo. Yep, extra running attack. Good. We'll be upgrading the running attack after this. Oh yeah, you can't like quit out the menu early here on like LED either. So you'll see we're now doing a little bit extra in terms of damage. I'm sad that missed. But the extra combo also allows me to just kill these enemies a little quicker. Oh. Alright, now we come to the first big change from the LED Ishin to this game, which is really annoying. This guy's armored. Which means he's like impossible to deal with. He's really annoying to deal with. Really, really annoying to deal with. Come on, hit me. Wait, because I know he's about to. Frustrating as anything, that guy. I don't know why he was armored in this game, but he is. I think it might have been a way to stop you from, like, running through there too fast, but, like... I don't know. We go up to the very end of the sword tree. We don't upgrade anything else. I'm fairly confident, like, we could do sword and gun, but it's just having that, like, gun upgrade, just, or, like, the guns just not be that hot in the run. Please. Thank you. I did use some of my heat there to kill that guy a little quicker. That guy being stuck there is going to be a problem. I'll wait for him to come out while I deal with everybody else. So this room is kind of similar to the one in LED Ishin. Yeah. Good. He's going to hit me with his sword, so I'm just going to do that. This next room is different, as you'll see. There's only 2 spear guys instead of like 6. That's an ad count. Again, if this was LED Ishin, that would have dragged me over there. This room is also only 3 enemies. Oh, come on. Playing badly right now. I'm so used to LED Ishin. And here is an armored enemy with a spear. That's why he's annoying. As you'll see, it just takes so long to deal with this guy. Heat attacks don't do like a huge amount of enemies who are armored, but it does do a little bit, so it's still worth like trying to like break his armor as much as you can. The best thing to do is to try and get him next to a wall to bounce him off of a wall. Ah, shame I didn't catch him in time. Come on. Then when he's lost his armor, 100% heat attack. Kill now. Now broke his guard. Your aggro, that's fine. Oh, dear, oh dear. It gives us the spear out of it. Again, we don't really need the 2-handed weapons. I was really hoping the 2-handed weapons would do really good against armor. Look how many extra enemies there are in this room, in the original. There are you with the extra damage. I want to build my heat up a little bit now. Could you stop leaving? Thank you. Grab these healing items. We're going to need a lot of healing items in the run, especially later on. Okay. So in general, no idea. Didn't use it. Good, he guarded first. That's what I want. Just break through his guard. Oh, you just got straight up. Oh, I ran out of heat. That's why. That's why. Just keep you in the corner. Attack. Should be near about to the point. Should be good. God, that sucks. It's unfortunate. I've lost him out of my combo. God. Ah, no, I've lost him. That sucks. There's like an actual pattern you can do to like the combo here, but nah, I've lost him. That should break him. No, he just dodges. Oh, that's bad. Yep, this is actually kind of bad. Was going well. I had him in the corner. I had him like in a lock. That'll do. That'll be it. Really, that's not enough. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Boy, this and the Ito fight, terrible. Jeez, I'm so not used to OG Ishin combat anymore. Hey, cool. That's the end of that. There's the end of that. Ugh, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Also, I completely forgot the announced DLC, the DLC for Elden Ring. I am looking forward to that. Maybe I'll have finished Elden Ring by then. Still haven't finished Elden Ring. One of these days I will finish Elden Ring. That day is not today. Okay. Cool. Bad first chapter. Bad first chapter. I'm also very certain you can turn off the summaries here as well, but I forgot to do that as well. Alright, to the dojo. To the dojo. We've got good old Bakumetsu Bob here as well. He's in the background here. Hard to believe that, like, the first new game after this one that we saw, well, yeah, not a remake. Well, actually, no, it is a remake. Never mind. I was gonna say first new game after this one. It's a fucking remake of this one. What are you talking about, dumbass? It's just hard to believe that, like, this was the penultimate game we saw Bob. Obviously, the last one being K1 before he came back again. I missed Bob. I missed Bob so much. Oh, also, I gotta be very careful in this game because there's a sub-story that spawns way earlier than LAD Ishin. In LAD Ishin, they retroactively made it one of the last ones, which locks it behind Satao, which is nice. But in this game, it spawns early. Also gotta avoid the junk kid. Now, that was K1. That was K1. Because Bob is at the entrance of Tenkaichi. That's where he gives you your sprint upgrades. But yeah, last new game, if not remake, then 0, yes. Yeah. Last new game, not remake. Yeah, because this came out pre-0. Yes. I always forget the order of whether, like, it was 0 before this, or this then 0. I'm turning on my guard again. You're gonna guard, aren't you? Fortunately, unlike Kenzan, we don't get any Sugois after this. You're moving away, so I'm just gonna cancel my combo. How are you? Alright. Sure. I'm surprised you're alive after that. Alright. But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think the last new game was 0. Last game was K1. Missed that boy, Bob. Now that Bob is back in LAD Ishin, bring him back in the main series. Cowards. It's admittedly kind of nice to get your DLC from your phone, but you can utilize Bob in other ways. No, I did 6 first because it was easier to stream that way. Yeah, I'm fairly confident that the route we have for OG Ishin here has a lot of flaws in it. Like, very confident it has a lot of flaws in it. I think movement and taxi should be fine, but I think that, I think PS Car's had some interesting ideas for LED Ishin. The PS Car or was it Meta? One or two of them had some interesting ideas for Lad Ishin to get the Palanquin ride early. That is actually an interesting idea. I think in terms of other movement stuff, I think this route is fine. I've always felt that there's going to be like a different weapon upgrade route, or like an actual different route for like maybe a different style. Don't hit him once with a running attack and then do this. What should be done? Cool. Come on. I'm upset about them not bringing back Mac. That concept art was really nice. That like Ishin Bakumetsu period Mac is really good. Really, really good. Like really, really good. I'm genuinely upset about that. Actually. Especially with the flippant comment afterwards of, oh, we don't want useless cameos in our game. Uh-huh. Sure. I'll hold my goddamn tongue. Sure. You have streamers, you have a VTuber. Even if you're talking story characters, you have others. I'm intentionally running into the lottery lady here. Oh. Or not? She doesn't activate here? Weird. Oh, she activated here. Oh, cool. That's nice. I wonder if that's like that in Lad Ishin. I want to activate the lottery lady, because lottery tickets can help me despawn fight spawns, because fight spawns are terrible in this game. There's just a couple of areas where fight spawns can be a real problem, and having those lottery tickets around actually helps out. Mission has a lot of problems? No. I mean, it has a lot of differences. There's definitely some things that I like that OG Ishin does more, and some things I like that LED Ishin does more. Please stab. Thank you. That's the one thing. This is not an Ishin thing. This is a Yakuza thing in general, where, like, you really have to wait sometimes for the enemy to be on the floor to do your stomp animation. I'm looking at you anytime Kiryu's in beast mode. I'm looking at you, Kiryu beast mode. Please, Kiryu beast mode, stop shoulder charging. I beg you. Stomp the man on the ground, Kiryu, please. I am begging you. Like a big dude's a good thing the original does. You're damn right. You're damn right. Also, if there's one thing that is also much better in the remake than the original, this bit. In this bit, the AI lock onto you for a long time for the chase section here, whereas LED Ishin, they lose you damn near instantly. I'm pretty confident LED Ishin's gonna have a different pathway for this. But in OG Ishin, we gotta go the long way, because this bit sucks. This sucks in OG Ishin. We have barely any stamina here. We have to manage our stamina properly. Excuse me, dog. Because we can't go down the left here. And look, our stamina's almost out. And like, look, he's still on me. Like, the enemy really stick on you for... Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That might actually mess me up. Bad NPC spawns. Come on. Go off me. Go off me. Go off me. No, they still see me. Can he not see me? Good. Shit, he just saw me. Yeah, that bit sucks. You need to not walk into, like, any pedestrians. You need to manage your stamina well there to be able to, like, get him off you on that corner. If you mess up at all like I did there, you saw I had to walk a little bit further than usual. In LED Ishin, that first guy loses you before you get to the first bridge. So LED Ishin makes that bit so much nicer. OG Ishin sucks for that bit. Like, really sucks for that bit. Avoid junk kid. Thanks, notes. I will. not hard to avoid the junk kid. I've got to not actually go via... Man, I could just walk past Kamaki, because we do need to walk past Kamaki a couple of times in this run. Maybe. Actually. No, because... I mean, it might work in this game compared to Laddition. Although if it does work in Laddition, I'd be surprised if it worked in this game. There's something that I do want to get. There's something that I do want to try. I'm going to head this way. It's going to be a bit weird, trust me. This is fine. It spawns lottery tickets, I can use those to despawn enemies. It's fine. I want to go... here. Alright, I have to enter buildings in this game. Alright, yeah, that little problem. Hi. Hi to buy. You got any bushes in this game? Please tell me you do. Ah, you're a beautiful soul. You're a beautiful soul. I hope this works, because I'm going to be losing time if this doesn't work. Oh, you're a beautiful soul. The Umiboshi strat that came up with an LED edition, which is apparently slower than doing the fight. I think it's going to work in this game. Because the strat in LED edition is not going to work in this game. So, let's see. Others, let us see. I have a theory this is going to help out a lot. I don't think it's going to help out for the next fight. If it does help out for the next fight, that's something this game does over LED edition. I don't think it's going to be different, but... man, we'll see. We'll see. Those three Umiboshi I just picked up, they're going to be for a fight later on in the run. Chapter 9? Way later on. You remember to avoid Junk Kid. It took me many, many speedruns to go, oh god, that's the Junk Kid. I must avoid the Junk Kid. Every so often when I wasn't running this game, I just constantly walk back into him every time I come back to it. Every single time. There's a couple of sub-stories I need to try and avoid. The one with the cannon guy, the seasick Westerner here on this this port right here. God, stamina's way worse than LED edition, actually. I thought it was the same, but actually LED edition definitely does give you more. Alright, this fight should actually be a little nicer in OG edition, because there's something weird. Something so weird about LED edition and grabbing bosses. Like, either it doesn't work, or you grab after the animation is finished. And all the time, they will break out of your guard instantly. And this is on PS5, so this isn't like FPS shenanigans or anything like that. Like, it's so weird. Grabbing enemies does not work well in LED edition. Normal enemies, yes. Boss enemies, no. Which is a shame, because for this fight in OG edition, we're going to be using grab heat attacks. Because they're really good. So... not Jump Kid or Jump King. Junk Kid. The junkyard boy. You give him all your shit. He's the Junk Kid. Or I gave him a bunch of bloody eggplants and carrots and daikons. I was trying to teach that boy to be healthy. You know the scene? Yep, you get to see how they screwed the scene up in the remake. They actually really screwed this scene up in the remake. I'm upset. I'm actually genuinely upset about that. Hello, Psycho. Let's fight. Let's this amazing remix of the OG Yakuza 2 theme, by the way. I should have just, yeah, done this first. See, like, look, you can just grab him, you can just do the heat attack instantly. Like, that's way more damage as well. It's so nice. They did screw up the ass slap. If you haven't seen the VOD, the Steam is, like, massively, like, overriding everything in that fight. You're not going to do anything, are you? I'm just going to do this again. Again, heat attacks in this fight work really well. Especially if Saigo's, like, not doing anything. Phase 2? No? Oh, God. Although, much like the original, you also don't get much time to react to that. Should be phase 2, I'm surprised. So this is what got messed up in the remake, as you'll see. There's a lot less steam here. You actually get to full-on see the ass slap. I feel like, considering modders have already fixed it apparently, I feel like it was supposed to be like censorship for like certain countries and just accidentally got pushed out to like the whole full game. That's good. I didn't want to do the heat attack there. So I knew if I could bounce off the wall, I could just kill him. That was okay. That was okay. We didn't even get to the nice part of that remix. Cool. Because remember with PC version of Yakuza 0, where for a couple of patches we had the Chinese version of Lao Gui. Like, I feel like for some reason, I feel like it's something like that where for some reason, you know, we accidentally got the extra steam. Because I don't see, like, again, there's a version of that without the steam that works, apparently. I don't see why they would have, like, done that for LED Ishin. Like, especially when they know how much that scene, like, is exciting to people. So, I don't know. I feel like it was a mistake. I feel like that's going to get patched. We'll see. I feel like that'll be one of the things that, like, gets patched first. And if it isn't, I'd be very surprised. If it isn't, then it's obviously intentional. So. Anyway, that felt like a decent fight, actually. That felt like a pretty decent fight. I'm happy with that. Actually, genuinely happy with that. There's actually ass in this game as well, or in LED Ishin. Like, there's a lot of it. The first chapter, you get to see Rome's ass. Just up front. Like, that's why I think it's, like, supposed to be censorship for certain countries. I think it's the ass slap. I think it's the slap part itself. Because there's definitely less steam, even in the cutscene preceding it. Like, I think it's literally censorship for the ass slap itself. Not the actual, like, not like the context or anything like that. I think it's the slap. Like, that's why I think it's, like, actual censorship. I don't think it was meant to be for everywhere. We'll see. We'll see if it gets patched. Because, again, obviously modders found a way to fix that immediately. So, this is just conjuncture. I've got, like, no basis for any of this. Anyway, Junk Kid. this guy ain't the Junk Kid, but he's easy. I don't actually know if this sub-story is, like, active yet, and I really want to go down this way. I don't think it is. I'm going to risk it. I really hope this sub-story is not active, because this is the much quicker way to go. Good. We can't use that pathway later on. There was a really nasty sub-story there. But we are good here, at least. That's bad. I can get the cutscene. Yep, good. Whew. Wait, don't hand off controller yet. Boatman. 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 I'm glad they changed Oreo to Yuki in LED Ishin. She's a bit too young in this game, in my opinion. Yuki fits that role a lot better. I like this guy. This guy's like, hey, I'll take you. It's also really weird. There's one really weird thing about LED Ishin. No idea why. Sometimes you cannot skip text at the starts of cutscenes and you have to mash instead. Which is really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Like, because it's absolutely fine in the original version. Like, in the original version, you just hold R1 circle. It's all the time. But for some reason, we have to mash first in LED Ishin. It's so weird. I don't know why. It's so weird. Does have to repress R1? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Something is definitely off in, like, some things with the remake. But there's a lot of quality of life stuff I do like. I like how Solomon plays in the remake a lot more than this game. It feels like a lot of the actual fighting styles in this game feel kind of stiff, especially Brawler. Whereas, like, they don't feel as stiff in, like, LED Ishin, which I do quite like. Do about the giant enemies with the armor, though. leave them. Leave them. Don't put them in another game, please. Thank you. I want to see them ever again. I mean, we still don't know if that was the reason why Judgment on PC was delayed. It highly likely was something to do with the agency of Kimutaku, because Kimutaku is, like, his agency, Johnny's, is really archaic in how they do things. But as they said, like, there's nude mods from the PlayStation version. It's not like it stopped people. It's not like it stopped people.
そろそろ見えてきましたで。
You definitely cannot stop horning, that's for damn sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it gets patched to be fixed. Hopefully. I do hope so. Just people beating people up in Mukurogai. Chickens a boot. Alright, Izo. Here we go. What am I doing? 4 minutes left this chapter. I should actually hopefully save a little bit of time, I think. Yeah, I think so. My next level up is pre-Shinsengumi, right? Actually, it was supposed to be in this chapter, but I haven't done it yet. I could now probably... a bit of it is damage, I think. It is a bit of damage. If I don't level up here, I could level at Shinsengumi instead. I guess I'll see if it's worth waiting to upgrade from this fight. It's probably worth upgrading in this fight. I think we can get 1 or 2 damage upgrades. I should probably upgrade. The damage upgrades in this do actually a lot of damage. Stop this guy. I'm doing quite a bit of damage already, but like we'll do way more damage against Izo. I want to use this one so that we can do stronger running attacks. This is guard anywhere, which is nice. Which technically already exists, but it's nice. Why do I keep using these ones first? Stop it. I guess I had less of them, so actually it's a bit quicker menuing-wise to do this. I don't remember what's on this bottom tree. Oh, it's the heat attack, right. Damage upgrade. Yep. That was faster combos. This is a little bit extra heat. Either heat or health. I think it's heat. You're gonna guard. Really? That's okay. That's decent damage. QT? That was very delayed. I knew it was his HP threshold. Second he went into his aura, I knew it was in his HP threshold. I was waiting for that. Izo is voiced. Same VA. Thanks. That's interesting. Don't ask why I didn't finish that attack, because I have no idea. I was hoping that'd be a double. This guy's got too much HP. Right. That hits in, Ishin. That hits in, lad. That hits in, lad. That one hits in, lad. I'm mad. I'm so used to lad at the moment. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, bad vice one. I mean, here's the thing, though. When said video game also includes a bunch of anti-Ukraine propaganda in it, then yes, the video game is a problem. Also, that game is not a good game. That game is not a good game. I have seen videos of that game. That game is terrible. There's actually someone who... They complete games, not just like speedrun them. Not just speedrun them, there's somebody who actually like speedruns and like completes games just using their chin. They are very fucking impressive. They're very fucking impressive. I think they're called Sean Beats games. I might be wrong. I should know. But yeah, they are very impressive. I'm losing a bunch of time. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like... I lost like 6 seconds. That sucks. I thought that was a decent chapter, but it wasn't. Yeah, also, especially when the developers tried to pretend that they were from Cyprus, but actually they were from Russia to make it so that the game wasn't actually banned in certain places. Like, when a game is already starting off with that, no. That's on Heart for me radar. Yeah, I've seen like gameplay videos. I don't like the look of it at all. And everything that like is being said about it, and also like the anti-Ukraine stance that's like inside the game is just exceedingly worrying. Yeah, Keyball knows what I'm talking about. Keyball absolutely knows what I'm talking about. That game is absolutely not clean. And trying to pretend that that game is clean and, you know, not political in the slightest is a complete lie. It's an absolute complete lie. Isn't there also a racist cartoon in that game? Like, wasn't there something on social media recently that showed that there's, like, actual racism in Atomic Heart? I don't know why you would go to bat for a game like that, because you are giving me some very, very bad vibes. Very, very bad vibes. This is our one and only upgrade coming up here. Oh, racist. There is literally a blackface cartoon in the game. I would stop defending that game right now. Old USSR cartoon that has blackface in it. It has literal fucking blackface in it. It has the literal racist caricature of how they drew black people back then. There is literal racism in that game. There is literal racism in that game. I need 15 orange and 15 blue. So this is the upgrade system for this game. It's very different. It's very different. So I need to speak to you. First option, second tab. You, upgrade you. Okay, so I have to do a mini game here that's not in LED Ishin, where I have to hit this at the right time. Do it multiple times. If I miss this at all, I lose damage on this sword. That was close. I almost messed that up. Oops. Okay, had that early. This damage is actually also very important. If I lose this damage, it's actually really bad. Good shit. Good shit. No, I'm already very pissed off, and I'm actually considering having that person banned. Because they are trying to defend a game that is literally anti-Ukraine and also has racism in it, and they just literally tried to defend the actual racism in it. You don't need to give reasons to ban people from your stream if they make you uncomfortable, but they are making me exceedingly uncomfortable with where they're standing right now. Exceedingly uncomfortable. You cannot defend a game like that. It's the same kind of thing as with Hogwarts Legacy, where people are trying to pretend that they're still, you know, trans allies when they are supporting fucking, like, phobic wizard game. Like, Like, nope, not at all. Should have Smithing minigame one of the Ishin Komi trailers? I don't remember that. I honestly don't remember that. I think they only showed the new one, but I might be wrong. Also, it's a very big dog whistle to just say, God, I wish games weren't political. Everything is fucking political. Literally everything is political. Guys, Metal Gear Solid is not political. There is no politics in my Metal Gear game. How heavy attack is now? It's bad. That's... yeah, I messed it up. Great. Come on. I gotta reset my stance here to try and, yeah, do that. See, this is the weird thing. Oh, I missed the heat attack. This is the weird thing about OG Ishin, is that, like, your actual, like, strong attack doesn't lock on, and yet in LED Ishin, it just throws you halfway across the arena, which is really good. It's really, really good. More follow-up? Yeah, don't worry. You won't. You give me bad vibes. You give me exceptionally bad vibes. Coming in here and trying to fucking defend a game that is literally, like, anti-Ukraine and also has racism in there and trying to defend that racism? Nah, you gave me bad vibes. Nah, get out. Nah, absolutely get out. Put Wolfenstein in it. Wow, okay. Alright. Wolfenstein is doing a very important message. Fuck Nazis. Hi-Fi Rush is good. Hi-Fi Rush is very good. I love that game. That game a lot. Hi-Fi Rush is very good. I wish I could play that game again. I really wanted to speedrun that game. I just ran out of time to do it. So... can't hold a beat. The nice thing is you can still do Hi-Fi Rush without holding a beat. It obviously, like, rewards you more for holding the beat, but you can still... ooh, excuse me. You can still do it without holding the beat. Nazis don't exist anymore. Exactly. God. It's just that whistle. If anyone ever says to you, you know, things aren't political, or, oh god, I wish things could, like, not be political anymore, that's the dog whistle. That's the dog whistle of they have an agenda. It's always the same. It is always the same. Every single time. Without fail. And don't follow the priest. I keep following the priest. In my notes, it actually says, do not follow the priest. Do not follow the priest. If I find the time, I'd love to. Like, if I absolutely find the time, I'd love to. Yeah, I actually, like, for the first few years that I was streaming, I had no politics as a chat rule, but the amount of times I say fuck the Tories. The amount of times you'll hear me wax lyrical about how much I hate Boris Johnson. You gonna notice me or not? Yep. Come on. Down it. Come on. It's a bad fight spawn. We can get rid of it with this guy. Or the lottery ticket, I guess. Good. You have to wait quite a while for enemies to be, like, close to you in OG Ishin to despawn them, which sucks. Really sucks. Sweet. god, yeah, the fucking the best things that I've seen like actually recently, it was like obviously like Rage Against the Machine never being political, but also the Pink Floyd, was it 30th anniversary stuff or like 50th anniversary stuff for like the Dark Side of the Moon, where they obviously like did like a new logo for it, where obviously the original logo for Dark Side of the Moon was like light going through like a prism and then the rainbow coming out the other side, and everyone going, oh wow, you've become really political. What? Wow. They showed their asses with that one. That's the best thing. They show their asses quite easily. That's the thing. The people like that absolutely show their asses very, very easily. Rainbows in your light refractions. How do prisms work? Yeah, you could also say that Ishin itself has some interesting actual political stances, because like, I mean, Ryoma is a bit, he's actually very nationalistic if you think about it. It's obviously spoilers for like the whole game, but like if you think about like obviously like what he's doing and what he's trying to achieve, and then his big speech at the end, like there is a bit of the video game that is, hey, the Bakufu are pretty good, aren't they? Guarding. Him guarding makes me just do a full combo, which is nice. The heat is a lot less than it usually is. Good. 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 Fight. Good fight. The way that OG Ishin combat works is that you're just trying to break people's guards to be able to do the full combo against them. Which, in some cases, is kind of hard. Some cases is not kind of hard. Which is nice. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. The Shinpachi fight wasn't a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Dead by Flies bullshit? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the Bakufu stuff is like... God. Oh yeah, you get to see the OG cast, by the way. Instead of the replacements, so to say. So you get the Yakuza 5 cast, and obviously, instead of Kuze, you get Hamazaki. Good old Hamazaki. Love Hamazaki. There's actually some actual historical stuff. For the most part, it, like, obviously follows the time. It does go into, you know, video game stuff. Where, you know, we have to fit the plot into, you know, video game story standards. But honestly, like, it's kind of close recreational-wise to, like, what happens in real life. Like, the actual, like, big events that happen are definitely somewhat close. But, yeah, it still does the video game thing. Not as bad as Kenzan. Not as bad as Kenzan. Yeah, no. In real life, I don't think any of these guys set themselves on fire at all. To do stronger attacks with their swords or stuff like that. No man shooting out Kamehamehas in the middle of the battle. No fake Daigo Dojima with his goddamn fireballs or Kamehamehas. Like, Jesus Christ. Much as I actually do like it's kind of weird, like the enemy stuff, like originally, like I wasn't actually like a fan of the LAD Ishin in terms of like the trooper cards, the enemy attacks and stuff like that. But honestly, it does change the gameplay up. Like you're seeing here, a lot of the gameplay for like OG Ishin is just break guard and then you can do a full combo. Like that's the easy way to do it with OG Ishin, and like you'll see that I'm still obviously doing like pretty much the same combo, like the 4-hit strong combo, because it's just it's strong. You can see that it's doing a lot of damage. You have heat and it does a lot of damage. Baba is here, by the way. Baba was replaced by Zhao in LAD Ishin, which that's a good replacement. If there's ever going to be a replacement, that's a good replacement. But yeah, the combat, like the combat in Ishin is actually simple. Like despite the full stances, it is very simple. So I do like LAD Ishin for, like, actually adding depth to the combat quite a bit. Lady Ishin does a very good job of, like, actually giving depth to combat. Palanquins aren't open yet. No, because we have to do Haraka first. It's Haraka and then it's Palanquins. That's right. Just remember that for a second there. Yeah, Babble with hair. Babble with hair and not a turtleneck sweater is important. There's the Palanquin. Hey, come back. Come back. I want to use that. Huh. And then put him in brush to mouse punch him hard. He might have done. he might have done that, to be fair. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, that fight's one was a nice one. He may have actually done that at some point. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was ever recorded. Also, there's no Palanquin here, which sucks. Like, that Palanquin is actually really nice in the run. I actually do want these guys' attention. Thank you. I'd like their attention for, yeah, this bit. Because now these guys won't get into a fight with me. I have to be careful about going the other pathway as well, because there's a sub-story that comes up that way later. A Creek sub-story. I don't remember which chapter that turns up in. I think it's like 7 or 8. I'm not sure if there's like, it's like made so you don't get a fight spawn here, but I've never had a fight spawn when going through this bit here, but later on there will be. So, that fight spawn was nice. That fight spawn was very nice. Enemy has to turn around and hit from the back. Yeah. Yeah. Does he believe in dragons? I don't think so. My history is not correct. This game's history is correct. Excuse me. I'm just going to go around putting umeboshis in everyone's mouth. That's my history. That's my take on Bakumetsu period. One lone samurai is running around just shoving umeboshis in people's mouths. Wherever I level up again, it's like after the next bit, right? Yes, it's like in the set piece. I got my OG notes here. Ugh. I will say this about LAD Ishin. I do appreciate all the extra equipment it keeps giving us over the course of the game, because this one gets rough by endgame. It gets very rough by endgame. But like, we don't get any extra swords, don't get any extra guns or anything like that. Actually, that work like it does in OG? If it does, I might be able to get enhanced bullets. Like, coming up in this chapter. That would be worth trying against Izo. We'll see. I have an idea. I have an idea. It's definitely the run to, like, test stuff. I don't think I'll be coming back to OG Ishin anytime soon. Not after this. Also, upside and downside. The dynamic intros in this game are skippable in LAD Ishin. Downside, they're the bathroom breaks. God, I'm actually wondering, tomorrow, whether or not I do what I did today and change up the order of the games tomorrow. Because the thing that worries me is LAD. LAD has no breakpoint. Judgment has too many breakpoints. So I'm kind of wondering whether or not I want to go LAD first. Because tomorrow's Judgment into LAD. Judgment has multiple breakpoints, but like having LAD after at the end of the night with no breakpoints is going to be kind of nasty. So I wonder whether lad into Judgment is a smarter call. I need to equip that equipment I just got given. I'll do it in a second. And that's the introduction to Novel Life stuff. You can tell, obviously, it's the same as the original. Same things to look at. Same things to do. We're obviously not going to be touching it at all in this speedrun either. So. Mission is last for today, yes. Not doing anything else after this. Because this is a 4.5-hour run. And the next few runs are all 4.5 hours or 4 hours. In fact, the only the only quick game after this, or like, yeah, after 6 now is Lost Judgment. Ill. Because Judgment OG is like 4.5. LAD is 4. Lost Judgment is 2.5. Kaito 1. Abortion. Fist of North Star is 430 something. Bleh. Lad Ishin is for 10-ish? Yeah. Everything else is long. Everything else is long. This sucks. Everything else is super long. This sucks. I was like, yeah, the Dragon Engine makes runs really short, actually. Actually, let's take that back. I think I'm wrong. Dragon Engine makes some runs short. Ew. Ew. Yeah, all the short games really are at the start of the series, aren't they? Bloody OG1, K1, K1, K2, OG2, 3, kinda 4, kinda 0. 0 is actually now, like, kind of in the bottom half in terms of, like, long Yakuza runs. Because, like, 0 is now down to, like, a 340? Something like that? So, yeah, 0 is down there in the lower half of Yakuza runs. Because, again, you got 5 that 6 has. That's still going to stay longest. I hope LAD8 is not longer than that. Judgment is 430. Lad is 4. Yeah. Anyway, Palanquins are all around. Now I can use Palanquins. My first Palanquin again? First option. Note to self, equipment. It's like really small amount of defense, but it helps. Right, pressing start there is bad. Oh, wait. First option? Yeah. Yeah, because let's go to the right. I forgot. K1's so quick we do it twice. Yeah, I accidentally said K1 twice. Shout for the veggie lady. And don't go down there because sub-stories. I gotta go this way. Wait a minute. There is no way... Oh, wait, no, we go to the bridge. I was like, there's no way this is the quickest taxi when, like, Gion exists. We don't go to Gion. That's later. I'm thinking of the next chapter. Thinking of the wrong chapter here. God. Although, actually... Would Gion into running to this area be quicker? It'd be safer, because you wouldn't get a fight spawn. That needs a bit of testing. I think that needs a bit of testing. It might actually be quicker to go to Gion. Yeah, it might be actually. Interesting. Ugh, God. Chat, I'm tired. Chat, I am tired. Dravengon, enjoy your sleep. Dravengon, enjoy your sleep. I'm fucking tired. I figured out yesterday, for those who don't know, I haven't had a day off streaming since the 6th of February. And obviously with Lad Ishin, I did multiple 12-hour streams in a row, and we went straight into charity stuff. The one day I was supposed to have off from streaming before the charity stuff, we spent doing the super boss in LAD Ishin. Been going hard. I'm looking forward to next month's Twitch ad incentive, which will be $200 for 6 minutes of ads, and streaming for 200 hours. It actually will be something like that. It actually is going to be something like that. It's going to be dumb. It's actually going to be dumb. It's actually going to be dumb like that. Should I be first option for this chapter in terms of taxis? Ignore veggie lady. Shimi, good. Yeah, Oreo got replaced with Yuki, which honestly, that's one hell of a Cinderella story. Yuki honestly like was probably the standout like side character. Like, well, that's hard to say. I was gonna say standout side character in Zero, but like Zero has a really good cast of like supporting characters. But Yuki was fantastic in obviously the hostess stuff, and she was really good in K2's hostess stuff as well. Yeah, I can't fully say that she was the best supporting character in Zero, because, like, there's a lot of good characters in Zero. There's fantastic characters in Zero. But the fact that she was still able to shine in Zero, despite the fact that there were so many, like, strong characters, is a good sign. First option? First option. Got a big set piece coming up here. We've got to go meet Nakoka. That's incredible, yeah. See, that's the kind of stuff that I like when RGG, you know, panders to fans with, like, you know, older characters and stuff like that. I don't mind, like, the cameos and stuff, like, in this game, because it's a side game, you know. It's a bit of fun, and it's a chance to enhance the, like, the actual experience from this game. But it's when reintroducing those characters, like, main content in, like, prior games, like, y'all gotta make a better effort than just, here's Kiryu. You know? Void veggie lady. I almost walked into her there. I'm just mad they keep bringing Kiryu back. Like, let the man rest. Let the man rest. Oh, fuck. Let me rest. That's bad. I have to go this way. What's up, story? Shit. Yep. That's stupid. Ah, God, this game sucks. This escape from Fight Spawn sometimes. I'm not helping you teach them kids! I did say I'd help teach those kids. This run's over. This run's actually over. I just fucked up. Fuck. That is actually the correct option. That was actually the correct option. It's not the right answer. I don't care. I don't care if this guy's school explodes. I'm literally gonna pick every incorrect answer. It's actually number 4, not number 1. God, I have to pick the right one. Fuck off. I just lost this run. That sucks. About losing this run here as well as the fact that I have to sit here for now 4 more hours. Or 3 more hours, I guess. It's on the back of a dead run. The marathon. Ugh. I should have only done 1 version of this shit in this marathon. You'd probably tell I'm just not feeling this. Probably tell I'm just not feeling this at all. I want to be playing that edition. No, I'm not changing. We raised money for charity first. We're doing it. That is my number 1 stance when it comes to charity stuff, is if you raise the money for the charity stuff, you do the stuff that you raise the money for. Unlike certain speedrun organizations. God, bloody Dark Ebisu is not here at this point. Dark Ebisu was there. I'd lose more time. Avoid this guy who just wants a loving home-cooked bento from a family. Oh my god, that's a golden snake. What are you doing here, bud? Leave me alone. Actually, it's really nice he somehow didn't see me until I got here. That's weird. He should have seen me earlier. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. And avoid the guy that got hit on this pathway. I'm not getting you healing items. I need those. I very much need those. Did I actually say that? God, that sounds really bad out of context. Oh, dear, oh dear. Alright. Nakoka. Is this bit? Cutscene? Yes. First one's cutscene, second one's not. Keep forgetting that. That's always the one I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a bunch of time. I'm gonna lose like a minute or 2 in this chapter. That's fine. I'm running out of energy. This sucks. Because, like, tomorrow I'm gonna need a lot of energy. Tomorrow's a long day. This one's actually, like, surprisingly short. This one might actually be shorter than yesterday. Despite the fact that yesterday was 1 game. I kept resetting the run yesterday is the, big problem. That's why I'm not resetting the run today. I'd like to be done before 3 AM today, if possible. Yeah, tomorrow, again, for those who don't know, tomorrow is OG Judgment into LAD, which is 4.5 hours into 4 hours. 2 big runs, 2 long runs, 2 decent runs. I very much like, obviously, LAD. Judgment's tailing segments suck. there's no way around it. Judgment's tailing segments suck. Has to add you on PSN? Fuck no, you're not my friend. That sounds really harsh. Why would I accept you onto my friend list? Stop this parasocial shit right now. It's simple as that. Why would you ask a content creator that? Don't ever ask a content creator that. Holy shit, don't ever ask a content creator that. Friends list is for actual, you know, friends. It's not for, you know, random viewer of stream. I am sorry, but... Jesus Christ. No longer asking, and I ain't giving. I didn't have heat. If I had heat there, I'd be able to take him out in one hit. I was supposed to have leveled up there. That gun could be quite good in these bits. Like, even an upgraded gun, if we had premium bullets. I'm fairly confident I can get premium bullets in the bit after this bit. Like, there. I'm fairly certain those are all premium bullets. Or, like, the enhanced bullets, I should say, not premium. Ow. Over 2 years, that's true. Have a system set up where if you've been following for a certain amount of time, you're allowed on the friend list. Yeah, those are enhanced bullets. I needed to dodge there. I always know I need to dodge there and I just forgot. That's way more than Ladishin as well. I just don't know if they're as strong in this game. That's a good hit. Yeah, I might try. I might try on Izo, because it should be Izo up next in terms of boss fights. Why did I charge that? Why did I do that, idiot? I said not hit. I'd have knocked him to the ground, I'd let him get up. You're actually not dead. What? How did you aim that way? Alright, good video game. Hey. Okay, so yeah, EXP works in that, like, you get EXP off of attacking enemies. The EXP you get is determined on two things. You have a normal set of EXP, which is called Training EXP. That set of EXP comes after... That was healing. I should have done that. If you dodge at the right time, you gain hyper armor. You gain basically invulnerability. It works in both this and LED Edition. I'm so glad it's still in LED Edition. So I actually used it a couple of times. What is happening? You two die. This guy's just dodging. I can't hit him. He's, like, literally dodging. Because I don't have acid rounds for this guy yet, which really suck. I had acid rounds. This would be nice. I'm gonna lose a bunch of time. But yeah, you have normal, you have your EXP that you get for... Nice gun. What the heck? He should not stagger there. That's lucky. And that just completely missed. Good. This guy sucks. As you can probably guess, he has so much armor. Yeah, if this was LED Ishin, that hits. That connects. Thanks, Makoko. Now I can kill him. You were supposed to stagger there. Yeah, I didn't regard. At least I got him from behind. Again, if I use my strong attack, I gain hyper armor during it. Which is weirdly absent for a little bit of Ladishin. I don't know why. Like, they changed that a little bit. That'd be a little worse. But... It's OG because I'm in the Ryuga Gotoku Ishin category. If I was doing Ladishin, I'd be in the LED Ishin category. I'm somebody that likes to be in the right category for things, but then I forget about the tags on Twitch. Every so often, you'll see me streaming to Yakuza 3 with world record when that's incorrect. That is very incorrect. Cannot get world record in Yakuza 3. Please help. Please finance my speedrun time better. Thank you. Yeah, lost a minute to that fight. I'm losing only a minute to, like, the sub-story there. That's not bad. That actual chapter went well, if it wasn't for that. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna try the enhanced bullets on Izo. I don't think they're gonna be that great. Like, I'm fairly certain they are overpowered in Lad Ishin. They are exceptionally strong in Lad Ishin. Lad Ishin actually gives you those bullets early on. Like, Lad Ishin just gives you, like, the premium bullets so early. And they're really, really strong. They are really strong. Like, we use them in the first couple of boss fights. Just, like,
I read the tags 4 times again. Now that's a reference. Ha ha.
That's... shit, hold on. A second option. That's Gion. I keep forgetting the taxi list in this game. It's really weird going from... I used to read the kanji here for, like, Mibu. But for some reason, now that I've gone to the English version, and Panda was saying about this the other day, and I fully agree with Panda, it's so weird going from the Japanese version to the English version. It's also weird going from the English version back to the Japanese version. Because, like, I genuinely used to just read the kanji for the taxi list, and now my head's left. So... I did know where Great Britain was on a map, which, considering I live in Great Britain, I wouldn't call it great. I'm kind of glad. I'm not too hot at geography, but if I didn't know where I lived was on a globe, I'd be a little worried. What do you mean I am not in the southern hemisphere of the Earth? Where did all this water come from? Kiri, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate it. That is a reference. That is an old reference. I haven't had those in my tags for a long time. So. The thing that annoys me, alright? Yeah, you saying that, Pixel Master. The thing that annoys me, and it's... I don't see it here, which is nice. I'm glad I don't see it here. There are certain content creators' streams who... They live in, like, Europe. And they stream in Europe. There's certain content creator streams where you'll constantly get people coming in and saying, whoa, oh my god, it's 5 AM. What are you doing awake? No, actually, where the content creator lives, it is 10 AM. And they very much have a European accent. They are very much not in the Americas. Yet, for some reason, they constantly get, like, a bunch of people just saying, like, whoa, it's, like, late in the morning. Why are you awake? Bruh, you're in a different time zone. Well, I would actually like to ask why I'm still awake at 11 PM. I'm turning into an old man. I am turning into an old man. I would like my beauty sleep. I actually could do with a day of sleep just to refresh my energy. I'm losing it during this, but... Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm hypocritical considering, again, hello, I'm from the UK. It's currently 11 PM. There is still another 3 hours left of this speedrun. We're going to be going at 2 AM. I'd like to think that most people, like, don't do that with me because you all know I'm degenerate that streams at night. I have done for years. Like I get every so often people asking, you know, where are you from? Your accent's, like, different or cool, etc. And, like, yeah, that's understandable. Like, unfortunately, I'm from England. But... yeah, we don't get the time zone shenanigans stuff here. I'm gonna be upset about this because we're about to lose our ability to trooper card. This is gonna be one of the big differences between Ishin Lad and OG Ishin, is the trooper cards that we can only use in the battle dungeon that we still have to do the goddamn tutorial for. I'm gonna try something that was suggested to me the other day that we never tested. I'm gonna try leaving. I actually try leaving. If this works, this would be fantastic. If this actually works, this would actually be genuinely fantastic. See how the actual, like, menu here as well is way more in the original? They over bloody explain this entire bit in the original. Yes, I'm trying to go down there, but you won't let me. I'm actually just going to try and leave. I don't think it's going to work. But somebody gave me the bright idea. Why don't you just turn around and just go? Magician also does not have Kenny Omega. That's very important. Trouble is I'm going to lose a bit of time on my buffs if doesn't work. Ah! Ah! Doesn't work. I put my buffs onto manual activation for once. That way I can manually activate my attack buffs to not go off at the same time because you don't need them. See? I used gun. In the speedrun, for the first time, I used gun. Hope this hits the thing as well. Oh, you actually stopped me. I was hoping I could, you know, get that as well. Yeah, let me leave. Yeah, I do no damage. Cool. So yeah, like as I said, like the early cards you get, like in the battle dungeon, like the original and the remake, they're really good. Like surprisingly good. This ain't going well, but they're good. But you can see again that even like OG Ishin, the map is exactly the same. There are no differences. There are no differences. I know which way I'm going. I'm not doing very well, but I know which way I'm going. Oh my god! I miss Lad Ishin. Lad Ishin actually like changes the combat a lot and makes it really nice. I should be near the end when I get back the first attack buff, which yeah, that's not happening. Thanks. Yeah, I meant to do that. I'll stab this guy. Yeah, the DLC card for Itchy is just an early. You just get him early instead of like having to find him. Yeah, I should have been in this room before the attack buff. Excellent. Yeah. Stop. Tech way is always left. Or at least for this bit. If I can get into this room, I'm not gonna, yeah, get in here in time. Because you want to get in here with this attack buff still on for the boss, but... Terrible. He's a pain in the ass. Take care of him first. Ignore the ads. Usually you'd kill ads. Nah, ignore the ads. Just try and break this guy's guard, because, yeah, he's just such a pain in the ass. Get extra damage. Okay, cool. Thanks, Ryoma. That'll actually, yeah, allow me to hit him again. It's actually, everybody hitting me here is actually kind of helping, unironically enough. Because I'm, like, not going to be able to break through his guard, but actually, yeah, it's kind of helping. Please hit this guy that's standing. Thank you. Nice swing. See how enemies in this game also stay, like, facing behind you a lot longer than LAD Ishin? It's honestly nicer. Honestly, a lot nicer. Believe. Leaving does not work, no. Okay. That's different. Top option is to leave in LAD Ishin. Therefore, thank you, LAD Ishin. You enable us to leave here by a factor of 1 menu quicker. Thank you. God, now I have to sit and wait through all of this. Let me go. Let me go. Thank you. Yes, take that guy. I don't care. You think I'm going back here? Leave me alone. I'm leaving forever. Yeah, leaving doesn't work, sadly. I was genuinely hoping it would. Even after, like, trying it after all the tutorials, we couldn't. So, that's a shame. It was a good shout. I'm not sure if it was you who suggested that to me or not, but someone suggested that to me, so... And I hadn't... I don't think any of us tested OG, so... That was a very good shout. If that was you, thank you. It was a good shout. It's just a shame. But yeah, the difference now, the big difference is now the entire run changes OG to LAD Ishin. In LAD Ishin, obviously, you get the Battle Trooper cards. In OG Ishin, we do not. So... Fights are going to take a lot longer. A lot longer. Where am I now? Because I know... What I'm going to try, as I said earlier. I'm fairly confident these are the enhanced bullets. I'm pretty confident these are the bullets that do more damage. So I'm going to try Izo with base gun and the enhanced bullets. This is not a run that's going to PB, but this is a run that I kind of want to test a couple of things during. Harlequins are disabled, so we have to run. Much like LAD Ishin. Not sure since it you not claim it. Respect. Respect. Yeah, I'm fairly confident there is a death in my... Oh, that's bad. Thank you. Good timing on you, sir. I ain't buying your persimmon, but I do appreciate that I've just despawned you out of existence after I said kind things about you. I'm so sorry. This should be fine if I stay to the left. Trouble is, like, managing stamina. Also, I can't go left because Creek is going to turn up. I don't remember which chapter it is. I think it's 7. This is a bad fight spawn, but thankfully we still have the other one on me, so I can just chill my stamina. That's good. This middle bit's the problem now. Oh, hello. No, it's fine. It's Yamazaki. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yes, we do get stamina upgrades. The problem that we've got is obviously Virtue. The Virtue that we've got at the minute... Hey, look, actual Hamazaki for Yamazaki. Hama Yamazaki. The problem is, at the moment, we only have 2,000 Virtue. So we can only get 1 sprint upgrade. The other problem is we don't go anywhere near any of the shrines. The first shrine is blocked by Kamaki. The second shrine is blocked by Ginryu. Thanks, both of you. So the earliest we do it... They're going to see me, it's fine. I'm going to go over the bridge. Well, they're not actually aggroing, that's fantastic. The time that we'll go and do it is chapter 7? At which point we'll be able to get multiple sprint upgrades. But it would be nice. That's why I've considered actually like going past Kamaki once, because we could get level 1 quite early. But the trouble is, we just haven't gone anywhere near... Oh, God. First option. Really? Oh, that's wrong. That's third option. It is third option. God damn it. I can't take the taxi. Because of the taxi fight sub-story. Unless I just activate it early, like Metsu was saying. Or Pierce-Kala. One of the two. That actually might have been the answer there. I was supposed to go to the third option, because that would take me straight to Gion. So that fucks me a little bit. Oh, this is a run for testing stuff, I think. Run's dead. That's why you taxi to Gion. Fuck you, courier guy. You suck. Get out of the way. Doesn't matter what option you pick, he always hits you. Bother. Yeah, no, actually Kamaki isn't that much of a time loss. Just the downside is we don't walk past Kamaki with Virtue, or we haven't walked past that way with Virtue for a while. We got Virtue off of Haruka and the Priest. That's actually the first bit of Virtue you actually get in this version, is off of Haruka and the Priest. No, I'm not dealing with you. Please tell me I hit no. 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 Good, I hit no. I am not dealing with you. You stay on that bridge for the rest of this game and you think about what you did. Didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong, but he's going to stay there. No, the problem is we don't go near Kamaki or that shrine for a while. If that shrine was usable right there, that would be fantastic. Because the problem is we don't get Virtue until the previous chapter, which is obviously when we go see Haruka. After that, every single story requirement is the opposite way. Rage of Stamina remembers Villa. Yeah, actually, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. You should be able to. You should be able to. Actually, that's a good shout. I like that. Yeah, that's a good shout. Because you could just get the... No, you get the Virtue while you're there. Like, before you leave. Like, it's when the priest leaves. Like, which is just before you leave. Yeah, You get forced out, but you could just take the boat back there. Yeah, you get forced out. You could just take the boat back there and then just use the shrine there. Like, sure, you'd lose some time to going back in there, but you'd gain better sprint. That would absolutely work. That would absolutely work. Hey, Akimoto. That would 100% work. They made Akimoto beefier in LAD Ishin. I'm not even kidding. Like, not in terms of model. In terms of the fight. Man actually, like, gets demolished in this version. No, you're right. That would work. We'd have to go back in because you get automatically, like, obviously, like, placed outside, but... I really hate this version's Swordmaster that does not actually, like, follow your position when you're doing the final attack. The Ishin Swordmaster is so much nicer. And stab. Oh, please, video game. Thank you. I'm glad it lets you still do it. No, I quite like that idea. I quite like that idea a lot. Do you do that? Do you do that in LAD Ishin? I assume you're saying that because you do that in LAD Ishin. Because it should still work. You have the normal storage save point, and then you have the one for the farm. It should still work. I'm pretty confident it should still work. You do? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that should still work. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Alright, now where do I taxi? Moron? First? Alright. Because again, I have to avoid the postman. I keep messing up the postman. Avoid everybody on this road. Excuse me? Right? Fushimi? Right? I've completely... No, it's not Fushimi. It's the... Shinsengumi. It's Mibu. I'm losing it. How are my notes this wrong? Oh, that was right. Right, because it moves to second position in the next chapter. God, I hate the taxi list in this game. Why does it change constantly? Like, throughout the chapters? Stop. God, stop. Just keep the taxis in the same list, please. The benefits of having a wireless keyboard, I can bring this in front of me and I can make my note changes on the fly. Cool. Nice. Thank you, wireless keyboard. Remember that wireless keyboard? It's like one of the worst wireless keyboards I've ever used in my life. It's like super cheap, it's super flimsy, and yet it just does its job. Like, I think this wireless keyboard cost me £10, and it works. It works perfectly. Like, the range on it is terrible, but it just works perfectly. It doesn't even have the number pad, because I wanted like a smaller keyboard to fit like alongside obviously my other one. It just works. With this wireless keyboard, I can just yeet it off my desk if I don't need it. It's nice. It works. Nice. Was there supposed to be a taxi here? No, actually. No, actually. See, this is why I quite like the idea. I don't know if it was you, Piascala or Meta, who suggested doing the Palanquin bond early, but this would allow us to get to Izo a lot faster if we did. I assume Palanquin's actually active in this bit. At least for the next bit, it would also go a lot faster. You think I'm helping you? You think I'm helping you? Please. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna try gun Izo strats. Let's see if this works in OG. I definitely have the premium bullets on now. Definitely have the premium bullets on now. And if not, I have 100 fire bullets that I can't even use. Good keyboard and charity shop last week, £5. Yo, nice. I hate how I became, because like the other problem with this is like it's not a mechanical keyboard. It's a thin floppy keyboard. Like I hate how I became a bit of a keyboard snob after I started using a mechanical keyboard. Because it's just like now whenever I get like another keyboard again in the future, it's gonna have to be a mechanical keyboard. Like now that I've gotten used to having a keyboard that, you know, I actually put more than like 10-15 quid in, I'm actually gonna have to like actually like use a good keyboard. Okay, you're terrible in 5 and you're terrible here, my friend. Stand over the guy and do nothing. Alright. Thanks. I'll get my gun out so that I can practice this. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not actually sure if this is actually going to be very good or not. The big reason as to why the premium bullets work really well in LAD Ishin is because of the upgrade that you're supposed to get late game in this game. Actually, like, utilize... I'm actually going to knock him down to the ground with the sword first, and then I'll try it. You get a upgrade that allows you to use your bullets in your strong attacks. I missed. God. I have to go with no. they're okay. If we had that upgrade, absolutely, that would be really good. Good. Nah, I've got you back. Come here, Izo. If we had that, yeah, if we had that upgrade, that would absolutely be the way to go, I think. The damage before he goes into his annoying phase. Cool. Yeah, if we had the upgrade like we do at the start of LAD Ishin, I think these bullets would be really good, but yeah, I don't know. They're definitely good damage. They're absolutely good damage. Maybe a better gun as well, but man, gun upgrades in this game. Yeah? Okay. Would help if I could guard at some point. Just trying to be fancy and get the parry off. Ugh. Yeah, no, those bullets are okay. I think I genuinely think if we had the bullet, the move that lets you use the bullets in your strong attack, I think that would be much better. Because that's one of the reasons why it works so well in LAD Ishin, is that you start off, the game gives you premium bullets at the very start of the game, which is different here. In the original here, we get 100 fire bullets, which they're not bad, like, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather have 100 premium bullets. And just like, yeah, because yeah, if we had the taxi available here, we could use it right here, which would be really nice, instead of having to run to the top part of the map. So I haven't seen Nishiki since OG1? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yep, because this preceded K1. I still wonder, like, I have, again, no basis for this. I still wonder if RGG regrets killing off certain villains. Like, the way that they keep, like, you know, reusing Ryuji, Mine, Nishiki, like, it does make me wonder if they regret killing them off. That's a bad fight spawn. Should be fine. First option? First option for Shimi. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. My taxi list. Okay, yeah, there we go. That should be the fight next one. If the fight is the next one, then that's good. Everything worked out. After I taxied the wrong place earlier. This did come out full 0, yes. It went 5, this 0. Stamina in this game sucks. I should actually go back to Haruka's Villa and get it now, actually. Again, this is the run for testing stuff, because I'm probably not coming back to this again. Probably not coming back to this ever again. I say never again. I probably will, because the actual combat is different in this to LAD Ishin, but I definitely like the combat in LAD Ishin more. Yep. Sleep. Sleep. I wish I could sleep right now. I'm so tired. When's my first breakpoint in this run? It's not for like another 2 hours, is it? Jesus, it's not for like another 2 hours. Help! Help! Let me go to sleep. I don't think I fully did that explanation either as to why the premium bullets are better in LAD Ishin. LAD Ishin starts off an upgrade for gunman style, where whenever you do a strong attack, you know, with like the 3 bullet hit and then like the 5 bullet hit, the doom, vroom, good explanation. That upgrade right there is a late game upgrade in this game. That move lets you use the bullets that you have equipped in your actual attacks. So if you have the premium bullets on, you do an immense amount of damage to all the bosses. You can actually melt the early game bosses, even on Ishin difficulty in LAD Ishin, just by using that attack. Like, it melts them. So, yeah. Now you beat an LAD Ishin, nice. You get to see the original, like, obviously, bloody Baba, Hamazaki, etc. God, Hamazaki. I kind of like Kuze's a good replacement for him. But I do miss Hamazaki. But like, if you think about Yakuza endings, right? Like, think outright villains. Like, None of the villains in Yakuza... Well, say none of the villains in Yakuza 4 dies. I guess one of them does. Villain in Yakuza 5 doesn't die. Well, one of them does. Villain in Yakuza 6 doesn't die. LAD, you could call him a villain. I don't know if I would. You can definitely call him a villain. I guess he does die. But, I don't know. Good old Hayashi. I definitely feel like they have regrets about killing off certain characters. Like, both good guys and bad guys. I kind of see Nishiki as, like, needing to have been killed off, but I do wonder if they regret it. Maybe about how Yakuza 1, 2, 3. Basically the same ending. Yeah, pretty much. How you doing, Tap? Hope you're doing well. How goes the OG2 stuff, Tap? Yeah, this one. Actually, it shouldn't matter which option I choose here. This should be the taxi fight. Good stuff. Didn't matter which one I picked there. Literally did not matter which one I picked there. Any option would have taken me here and then to the place I want to go to afterwards. Let's imagine a 1 for the first time in your life. Wow. Damn. That sucks. Obviously, I mean, you've seen me fuck that up. It's really weird. Like, 95 to 99% of the time, fight's not a problem. And then that one time, I wonder. No, okay. Alright, premium bullets in this version, just not as good. I had to test. Oh my god, I hate how it doesn't lock on in this game! Give me LED Ishin lock on, please! Why did you turn? Remember, you were not a car. No turning. Oh, you're angry. I don't like that. Interesting. Interesting. I have just noticed something. That man did not get up. I might have ideas. That golden sneak I just saw walking past. So yeah, now we're at 4,000 virtue. So yeah, actually we don't. Hold on. Nah, it's fine. I was gonna. It's the next chapter. I should probably. I should have done my virtue level up. I should have gone and done it. We don't do sprint level up until the next chapter. At this point, I was like, oh, 1 chapter away. If normal enemies stay down, especially the large enemies like that, stay down, the gunshots like that, that might be worthwhile if we were to upgrade our gun. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. That might actually... I'm not talking bosses, because bosses are just going to get up. Bosses always have a mechanic where they just, like, stand up after a while. But I'm thinking of the large enemies. I'm thinking of the armored idiots. Like, if they were to stay down on the ground infinitely like that, that would be very good. Because, again, the premium bullets are doing about as much as I'm doing with my sword. So... Those 5-0 cutscene might offset the sprint upgrade. Nope. Nope. There would only be a cutscene if we did a bunch of progress in there. The only time we would lose would be to the loading screen. I should definitely do that. It's now a bit late, unfortunately. Is this the bit? We're gonna go level up right now. We're gonna go to the shrine right now next to Kamaki. This is the bit I always get confused about with this run. There is one moment where we have to run from Teradaya to Mibu. It's right now. But the difference between right now and the other times is the Palanquins are not active. So I cannot fast travel. This is always the time I get confused. So instead, run past our old friend. God, I love him. And then go to the shrine and get sprint level 1. Because this will absolutely help for this next bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. You. And you. Battle Dungeon guy, if this was LED Ishin, I would fight you. Look how much extra sprint this is. That's way more sprint. That's really nice. Yeah, doing that earlier is probably a good idea. Stick to the left, stick to the left, stick to the left. Goodbye, goodbye. Good. Yeah, because you can't go... The reason why I can't use the Palanquin is this cutscene right here. With Matabara and the Sparrow, or the Crow, I should say. Palasu. The lighting in LED Ishin is interesting. I think there are certain bits that look way better lighting-wise in LED Ishin. And I think there are certain bits that look better in OG. I think daytime stuff still looks a little better in OG. The dusk stuff, I think, looks really good in LED Ishin. I think nighttime looks a little better as well. At this point, you play for LED Ishin. I hope you saw that cutscene first. So, like, in LED Ishin, we now have, like, the blacksmith taxi coming up here that we can use. Like, yeah. So, like, here, for example, like, we'd be walking past the blacksmith if we could, like, upgrade our sword for a second variety, but we just don't have the upgrade for it. I don't know what I'm missing in terms of upgrade stuff for the sword at this point in the run. I actually, this sword might have reached its, like, full designation point. Don't know. I'm stuck. I'm stuck, help me. I hope you're enjoying LED Ishin anyway. Like, if this is your first experience with Ishin, like LED Ishin, I hope you all are enjoying it. Veggie boy! Veggie boy! I do hope you are enjoying LED Ishin. I really enjoyed it. Like, there's definitely things that I think they did a little worse than LED Ishin, and there's things I think they did a lot better in LED Ishin. I'm currently missing the trooper cards quite a bit right now. I'm actually genuinely missing them quite a bit. Please, give them back. Actually, no. My first bathroom break is in the next chapter, isn't it? Oh, that rocks. I thought my first one was in, like, 2 hours. My first one's in the next chapter. Hell yeah. Actually, no, what is happening is far superior. Isn't it just? Not having to constantly refresh a website or, like, you know, view a website to see what's going on is fantastic. And it has to be said, much like most of RGG's localizations, it's phenomenal. It's a really good localization. It's a really, really good localization. Also, the game gives me a photo mode. You get to take pictures of hot men. That's Barra. I have a suspicion you're not going to be doing too good soon. Cool. So how you feel about the new crafting system? For me personally, I can tell you how I feel. I think it's worse. I think it's worse in terms of the actual game itself. I think the less equipment is good. I'm not too happy about the extra material and money requirements. But the thing that I hate the most is the seals. I think the seal system and the way they've done it in LED Ishin is an awful grind. Like, a very bad grind. It was... The equipment grind in OG Ishin here was hard enough in the first place. LED Ishins, despite having less equipment, is harder. Like, it's longer, it's harder, it's more confusing. I don't like it as much. It's so weird in LED Ishin. It's so weird. So... How did you get softlock? You said about that the other time, didn't you? Like, you couldn't, like, rest at Terradire or something. That is so bizarre, because, like, most of the code from this game is still the same for LED Ishin. As you should probably tell. It's so weird. Something must have gone wrong somewhere. Like, I wonder if that'll be something that gets, like, you know, actually mentioned. Am I supposed to taxi? No, this is a non-taxi part, isn't it? Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention! No gun. Pixel. No. Gran Turismo about Silver Strike fairly certain it doesn't exist now, AD. Yeah, I don't know. Palanquins were on the map, but yeah, we don't have the fast Palanquin at this bit. That's a lie, we do. I just fucked up. No, that's a lie, I just did not taxi there. Also, I was supposed to level up. Yeah, it says taxi, the second option. Boy, howdy. Yeah, I'm actually really, again, I'm really happy with, like, the vast majority of the character replacements. Akio Otsuka is amazing, like, all the time anyway, so Akio Otsuka as Kondo was, like, phenomenal. Zhao is the only appropriate replacement for Baba, like, genuinely. Like, just really hits home that level of creepiness, like, very, very good. Shibusawa I did enjoy. I do think I enjoy the original actor more than Shibusawa, but I do think that Shibusawa did a decent job. Anyway, honest, Sarah, I would disagree due to the fact that it's not a speaking role. I disagree due to the fact that his performance is literally just his model got changed. It's kind of why I have no problem with, like, the flashback cutscene, changing Goro, etc. Like, that, kinda neat. Kinda neat, actually. Remember that time I said I need to level up? Maybe I should level up. Maybe I should level up before I get to the set piece. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe follow the notes, my dude, because I haven't been following my notes for ages. I think I gave up a long time ago. Also, I've gone to the bit of my notes where I love this bit. Shinsengumi stuff is in my notes. I know exactly what that means. Yeah, no, that cutscene, Rory, everyone was a rando in that cutscene. I can't believe the characters they picked in that cutscene. I'm still shocked. I've lost my shit. And now I have extra reason to hate him after today. This is why you level up before you get here. Because then you don't have to sit through that. Level up, please. Also, LED Ishin remembers your spot that you're in. Yes, please. Remembers the spot you're in for this menu, actually. So, shout out to you, LED Ishin. I think it's health on the line above this one. That's damage, which is good. This is more damage against enemies that are on the floor. Damn it, every time. More damage. More damage. Yes, please. God damn it. It's a lot nicer the menu in the LED Ishin as well. It's a lot nicer menu in LED Ishin. More damage. More damage. That's why I wanted to do this before the set piece. Cool. Alright, more damage, more EXP when using the charge attacks. That's fine. And look, we now do a lot more damage when enemies don't keep backstepping. That's something that I don't miss from the original. Where did you... Oh my god. That is absolutely something I do not miss from the original, is the enemies just constantly backstepping. At him. I thought he'd die from that. Uh-oh. I guess I didn't charge enough juice into it. How was I not next to that? I did not move anywhere close to that. Cool. Was this episode no Geoshin because you beat the boss of it and on the battle results screen never gave you suck button? Ooh, ouch. Oh, I was trying to do the running attack. That was stupid. I shouldn't have tried that there. Wait. Changes. Set piece was pretty good. Yes. Yeah, the changes in the set piece were very, very good. For the cafe serves an Oscar, I'd agree with that. Yeah. His VA is a very good VA. I'm so surprised they used him again for bloody just Kyoya Sadamoto in Kaito Files, but he did a good job there. For those who haven't seen OG Ishin, and you obviously know who this is in LAD Ishin, in OG Ishin, it is, of course, why wouldn't it be Kanai? He turns up way too many times in Yakuza 5, and then he just bloody turns up here as well. But as you'll hear, the music is also just basic. So, yeah, like, changing this to Shimano, and also changing it to Shimano's theme, and then also changing the final boss theme of this dungeon, very smart, very good, very happy, good changes. That's the stuff that I like to see. That's the stuff I was hoping for. Get on the floor. Easy. Exactly. Like, that's the reason why there's a bunch of, like, because this game came after Yakuza 5, that's the reason why Kanai is here. You know, this was after Yakuza 5. Like, it was literally the game after. Like, they can just use them. And again, for, like, Kanai like that, they don't have a speaking role. They don't have to get the actor back. Please move. Again, LAD Ishin does that really nicely. I like how I parried one of them. I wasn't trying to. Running attack is so good. We have to speak to all the NPCs in here. Please. Got lost for a second. Thank you for being in a good position. Sometimes he runs away, and then I have to go after him. Would also like to start building up my heat at this point. I was trying to speak to you, not hit you, I promise. Ryoma. Oh, what the? The other gun guy turned up. He's not supposed to be here yet. Yeah, I want to build up my heat for the last boss of this set piece now. I was hoping I'd bounce him against the wall. That sucks. Please hit the thing. I wanted the healing item, but I should have just spread this guy first. Healing items are somewhat useful in this run, especially later on, when we get to the nastier set pieces without any, obviously, weapon upgrades. Like, very few weapon upgrades. I can understand why Ichi didn't get a real cameo. I actually had wondered whether they would change Akimoto to be Ichi. Oh, please hit this guy. Ow. It's my heat. So, I know you're on the other side of this door. He'll stand up in time. Should be going after the gun guy in the corner. That sucks. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Good. Got the door as well. Ah! I was trying to skip his text early. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, they changed the boss fight theme at the end of this as well in LAD Ishin. It's really good. Ah, it's really good. This is just the basic-ass boss theme. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But, like, that's the whole thing that I was hoping for from LAD Ishin. Was, like, you know, different music in places where, you know, it would fit. Like here. That's bad for me. That's also bad. Yeah, on guard. That's a lucky return on that. It's bad for now. Yeah, doing this. Lost my rhythm for this fight. It's a bit better. Because now I can't break his guard, which is bad. Because if I can't break his guard, he's just going to keep, like, doing that. There we go. Yeah, I lost my rhythm. Bad fight, bad fight, bad fight, bad fight. No, no. As I said during our casual playthrough, they remixed the music there, which is really good. Bad fight. It's fine. But yeah, really, really good they remixed that. Okay, don't go to the shrine in this chapter, because we don't have the virtue anymore. Also, Aoyama here, who is in Yakuza 5 and does have a speaking role in this game, he's the one that got replaced with the young master. Interesting change. He only turns up for 2 scenes, but he's subsequently evil. As you would expect. Also, that's actually, someone pointed this out, and actually that's a really interesting thing. They used the young master. They didn't use, you know, Ryo Aoki for, like, this guy's role. They actually used the young master, which, that's curious. Like, he's very, very young for that position. Like, I really would have thought they would have used, you know, Ryo Aoki. But no, they used the young master. Like, it's an interesting one. Like, I haven't really thought too much into it. Yeah, the sickly looking one. Yeah, exactly. The younger one. Like, I have no idea why. Like, I think it's a good use, but, like, I'm not saying it's a bad one. I'm just curious why they used him instead of, you know, the actual more adult Ryo Aoki, who would probably fit in that role a bit better, you know? Alright, I shouldn't be looking at Twitter. I found a tweet that is going around Twitter right now, saying that Final Fantasy 16 is giving someone Resident Evil 6 vibes. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, hold on a second here. I'm someone that likes Resi 6. Did I walk into the... Okay. Well, now the dude's gonna turn up in the boat. Keep forgetting every time. Both do, you're right, both do have 6 in the name. I was gonna say, I don't expect there to be anyone in Final Fantasy 16 that turns into a dinosaur unlike Resident Evil 6, but honestly, that might actually make Final Fantasy 16 better. that might actually make it better. Yeah, I saw that interview as well with Yoshi P. Like, it's always interesting because like for as long as I've grown up, the term JRPG has always been synonymous with RPGs from Japan, and never in a derogatory way. But when Yoshi P talks about it, actually, yeah, I can understand why that sentiment was going around. Like, there was definitely an air in the 90s and early 00s that, you know, JRPGs were just anime games, and anime games weren't good. So I can understand where he's actually coming from with that. I've certainly never used JRPG as, like, a derogatory term. Like, much in the same way, he's right in that, like, people definitely don't refer to, like, Western RPGs as much as, like, WRPGs. I've definitely seen the usage. Actually, funnily enough, the WRPG moniker I always see used with bloody CD Projekt Red games. Always with CD Projekt Red games. The Witcher, Cyberpunk, stuff like that. But, like, never Skyrim. I don't know why I brought up Skyrim. Fuck you, Todd Howard. But never stuff like Skyrim, you know? Well, I guess Skyrim is a Skyrim simulator. Skyrim either works or doesn't work. Again, I'm not touching Skyrim with anything related to my PC ever again. That thing has broken my PC 3 times. I refuse. And that's vanilla Skyrim. Put one mod on Skyrim, my entire PC will just go bang. No. Yeah, because, like, I think the way that I have seen people describe, like, RPGs with, like, you know, different abbreviations, like, you know, SRPG for, like, strategy RPGs, TRPGs for tactical RPGs, JRPGs for Japanese RPGs. Like, I can absolutely understand, like, where he's coming from in terms of, like, delegating it like that. Because at the end of the day, they're all RPGs. They're all very much RPGs. They're good RPGs at that. But, like, yeah, it's definitely interesting. Like, he made Vanilla Sky and Elder Scrolls. That would be nice, actually. Just have an in-game concert in Skyrim, just with a bunch of dragons. God. Why am I going this way? I'm testing something. This is faster, right? This is absolutely faster, right? Oh, this is 10 times faster. Why have I never gone this way before? What's wrong with me? This is absolutely faster, and you're on the side where Okita is to speak to him. Why have I never gone this way? Why have I never gone this way? Like, I realized this when I was doing LED Ishin the other day. I was like, this way is absolutely 100% faster to go for the speedrun. Why do I never go this way? God damn it. Yeah, ass, by the way. No steam here. But yeah, like, I'm looking forward to 16. We'll probably do 16, obviously, on stream. It's kind of like Resi 4 Remake. I know everyone on Twitch is going to do it. I'm going to do it as well. It'll be a nice chill, probably like 2 days, 3 days maybe, of, away from speedruns. Because I think that's the thing that you need to do to be healthy as a streamer, especially if you do speedruns. It's just, even if you just go from one speedrun to a different speedrun, mixing it up for the sake of your own personal health, your own mental well-being. Because, like, I'd love to... It's the same thing as I was saying with the Yakuza 5 talk earlier, in that I should have sub 6 in Yakuza 5. I should have had it last year. I want to go and do Yakuza 5, but if I was to do a week worth of Yakuza 5, I would not be happy. I would not be happy in the slightest. Which is why I was really happy people wanted to see me do the Hitman the other day. Shinsengumi stuff? Shinsengumi stuff. That's all done. Shinsengumi stuff. Thanks, Notes. Like, yeah, like, just being able to chill with Hitman and Final Fantasy was fantastic. Like, I haven't actually finished Theater Rhythm yet. I'm really annoyed because I really want to play Theater Rhythm, but, like, I don't have the time. Funnily enough, if you look at the, yeah, I accidentally activated this early. If you look at the picture of the burger that I posted like 2-3 days ago in Discord, if you look at the monitor, you'll notice that's the UI for Theater Rhythm. Like, the only time I get to do Theater Rhythm is for like 20 minutes before streams at the minute. I miss it. I miss it a lot. Do DLC tomorrow? Is it near tomorrow? It's near tomorrow, right? I've got to play that. I've got to do that. I can't remember the order that the packs go. Live Alive? Oh, Megalomania. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, that's brightened up my day. Oh, yes. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Before and after stream, don't care. Oh, yes. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. I'm finding time to do that tomorrow. I like rhythm games. The problem with rhythm games is, like, depending on the rhythm game, you can easily bypass it in a lot of ways, but, like, obviously, like, music stuff is rough on Twitch. DMCA is a... That's a good way to say this. DMCA is a fuck. Fuck DMCA. But, like, it depends on the rhythm game stuff. I would love to do Beat Saber on stream, because, like, what I was doing before we did all the LED Ishin and the charity stuff, to start losing weight, I was doing Beat Saber. I for some reason, I have no idea how I thought this, because this is completely wrong. I thought for Beat Saber, for modding Beat Saber for custom songs, you had to equip, like, a modding manager. You had to, like, find custom beat maps and, like, have them converted and stuff like that. No, you literally put them in a folder that Beat Saber has. It's that simple. It is, honest to God, that simple. So, I was doing a little bit of Beat Saber in my free time to, like, help lose me a little bit of weight. Because, like, I wanted to get my VR legs again, and I want to, you know, actually do Beat Saber good. We still don't have enough virtue for the next sprint upgrade. It's 4,000. That's the problem. I don't think we ever get enough for the next level. So, yeah, like, I want to do more, like, Beat Saber. I do Beat Saber on stream, because I actually have done, oh, second option. What did I say third option? Second option, dumbass. I have my notes wrong. God. Yeah, I'd like to do Beat Saber. I've done VR streams before. We did VR Resi 4. So I could do Beat Saber streams, but, like, I'm scared of getting hit, like, with copyright stuff. Beat Saber, like, obviously I wouldn't do any of the official songs because they're all copyrighted music. And I'd have to do custom songs. But I'm also worried whenever I do rhythm game stuff because I'm not that good, is the problem. Fish1018, thank you very much for the half a year. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, down with Matt sign game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not hard to set up, but, like, that'd be something really good. But yeah, I worried when I was doing, like, Theater Rhythm, for example, that, like, it wasn't, like, doing supreme charts. I can do alternate. Like, since, like, playing for a good couple of days and, like, raising my trigger speed, I can do, like, ultimates, like, not fully first time, but like actually like reasonably easily now. I'm just worried when I do rhythm game stuff, because I'm definitely not like that good at rhythm game stuff. Here at that alert that was covering M&M's My Name Is. It's, yes, it was on Streamlabs. I am on, obviously, Stream Elements now. Thanks. I don't think I have the alert sound either. Because there were a couple that I tried to take from Streamlabs to Stream Elements via the... Stream Elements has a thing where you can take your stuff from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. I think that was one of them that didn't transfer over, and I couldn't get it to transfer over, and I don't have the original source file. I mean, hosts are dead, but I could change up the raid alert, is the thing. I could definitely change up the raid alert to be a random one. Rusted, thank you for the 19 months, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nah, that makes custom beat maps. I mean, it depends, I guess, on if it's ripping off, like, people's stuff. The big problem with AI stuff, and, like, the big problem with AI stuff is that they're using literal artists to feed into, like, the actual AI machine, and without, obviously, the artist's consent or permission or anything like that, and then they're, like, regurgitating it as, hey, this is my art. I made this. It's literally the meme of, you made this? No, I made this. And, like, that's the big problem with the AI stuff. Like, the ethics behind it are completely, like, massively fucked. But, like, I think that AI stuff can be useful, but just not in the way that the vast majority of it's being used right now. It's absolutely unethical to be taking other people's work and, like, using that as a base for, like, anything that you're doing. Like, at all. Like, what to make it look like you're hosting? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Don't run to the shrine. It's actually the third option. But yeah, that's a good idea. I should probably change up my raid alerts at some point. I honestly, like, the problem is, the vast majority of my alerts, even the ones that are still here to these days, are about 4 years old at this point. I'm fairly confident all my alerts are, like, 4 years old at this point. Is it condo time? Yeah, it's condo time. I always almost walk into that guy every single time.
Time has no meaning.
No, it does not. Master the One. Thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna miss Adachi here. I do like Kondo's OG actor here, but, like, man, Adachi slays it in this role so much. Thank you, Otsuka, my beloved. Yeah, no, I could, like, I think of all the alerts that came over. Where are we? Yeah, I think 3 or 4 of them came over and 2 of them did not. Which is a shame. So yeah, I'd have to do some work. But the problem is, like, again, most of my alerts are like 4 to 5 years old at this point. Most of my, like, bit alerts are just Rin Tosaka from Fate Stay Night. I just put those there as, like, a temporary stopgap for, you know, alerts and stuff. The reason why I had host alerts in the first place, I actually vehemently hated host alerts with a passion. Like, with a metric passion. The only reason why I put them on was back when, originally, when you hosted, it said in chat, just to you as the streamer, like, who had hosted, and then they broke that at some point, and then, obviously, it never came back. So, as a way to tell me that a host had happened, I just put a host alert on. So, yeah, I don't know, I need to, like, get better alerts. I don't even have, like, cheer bits, for example, like, the animated cheer emotes and stuff like that. I was hoping to hit him before this happened. That's a shame. I could have got one more combo off. It would have been good. This will at least give me heat so I can do more. But he's now going to be aggressive. One more combo would have been great. That's bad. I needed that to break. Yeah. Hey, look at that. My quick step pushes me past the boss when I'm next to a wall. Almost as if it's broken in LAD Ishin. Good break. There we are. Watch out for his fireballs. I think we're getting the games confused at this point. God, how do you deal with those fireballs in the run? Do you just, like, guard? Hey, legit gold. The reason why that's a legit gold is because I did the shrine upgrades in the previous chapter. So that's not technically a legit gold, but yeah. I mean, actually, if we do move those shrine upgrades, that would be a good place to actually do them, honestly. I assume you just guard the fireballs or, you know, don't care about them. Yeah, I need, like, this is the thing that's always been a problem. You can block them with gun. Oh, I had no idea. Goddamn. Well, now I feel stupid, don't I? Now I feel bloody stupid. Yeah, the problem was, and I've had this before. I lost my notes, hold on. Lost my notes while looking for the host alerts. I need to get my stamina back anyway. Hello. Oh yeah, because Mibu's now bottom. What? Fine. Last bit's going weird. Okay, we're fine. Last bit froze on my end, but I saw it running on OBS. That was weird. That is, I've never seen that before. That's so weird. Huh. Alright, so it's level up here to get the final upgrades. God, what was I trying to say? I have had obviously doing streaming as a job, because this is my main job and I'm exceptionally lucky to be in this position to have this as my job. I've had advice before about kind of like, you know, trying to grow, and like this week has been fantastic for just like the charity stuff and makes me realize that I am in a very privileged position. But I've had advice from like consultation like managers before in the past that are like, your channel has no branding. You are almost impossible to market. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Like, you know, like not even like, you know, some channels have mascots, or they have very specific branding. I don't have proper panels below the stream. All I have is a picture one of my mods, Hexo, made of some English muffins that says subscribe to your boy Farub on YouTube, that actually leads you to Twitch's subscription page. Like, yeah, I kind of get that sentiment of, like, you know, not being brandable, if that makes sense. But it's like, I feel like I'm the brand, if that makes sense, as stupid as that is. Third option. Give me again. Because, like, for VTubers, branding is very important. Like, for VTubers, you know, your whole persona, the character you play, your model, it's all goes into that branding of who you are. I actually have a friend, or somebody that I at least hope I can call a friend, and I'm proud to call them a friend. Their name is Poi. They've gone through a couple of variations over like the last year or two, and like we've been having actually like very good conversations, because I did at one point consider getting a VTuber avatar, because I've made no kind of qualms about the fact that I don't like this. I don't like my face. I don't like how I look. I'm very self-conscious, and I don't like how I look. I don't think I look that good. I get nice compliments on my beard. I do appreciate that. But I have a very... And it's been a thing for me over a couple of years of having a big self-confidence issue. And, like, I felt like a VTube avatar would kind of, like, help that, and also help, like, kind of, like, brand myself in a way. And, like, I've had some really good, like, talks with Poi about kind of, like, you know, how like, you have to put yourself out there in the branding and stuff. I'm going the wrong way. God damn it. I'm going the bad way because of the sub-story. She here? She is here. Just stay away from her. Good. Oh, she's actually activatable in this game. I forgot. Good. I should do that level up. I have to do that final level up for damage here. My notes even do say go via the taxi route. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay, I did go the right way. It's, but yeah, in terms of like VTube stuff, like you're that's Madada, that's no, that's wait, dumbass. fine. I'll do my level up. I've got more important things to do. I've got to level up first. In terms of like branding and stuff, like the channel and stuff, it's like, you know, I don't have like a stream mascot. I don't have any kind of like specific like, you know, branding. Like certain channels have, you know, like certain like, you know, just like fonts and stuff. Like the obvious suggestion would be, you know, just use the Yakuza font, you know, SZ, which I don't know, I'd feel a bit weird about that. I'd feel a bit weird in the first place about using, you know, emotes of licensed characters, because that's an exceptionally slippery slope right there. That's an exceptionally slippery slope. So it's just I've been having to think a lot over like the last couple of months in just terms of like, you know, all my alerts. It's going back to like the alerts I was talking about. Like I've been having a lot of thoughts about like my alerts, like how old they are, how I don't have like cheer motes and stuff, because I've always been, you know, don't we have any good decent ideas for cheer motes, you know? I've got nothing in terms of, like, the branding of stuff. It's why it makes it so hard to do, like, emotes and stuff, because, you know, as hypocritical as it is, I am using, you know, licensed characters, because, you know, most of my content is, you know, Yakuza content. It's not fully Yakuza content these days, because I also do, you know, Deadly Premonition. Who's alive? What are you doing? I also do, like, Deadly Premonition, Dead Rising, stuff like that. Like, I've been branching out a lot more in the last year in terms of, like, other stuff, casually, in terms of speedrun stuff. Like, it's hard to do. If I was to change, like, the reason why I haven't changed, like, my alerts in, like, so long is because, what did I change them to? Like, I haven't seen Fate Stay Night in so long, and I haven't, like, associated with, like liking Rin Tosaka in such a long time, that it's just, what would I change them to? That's my problem. That's my big problem. What would I change them to? I guess that's like the big question of what? Thanks, game. That's like the big question of, you know, like, you know, that's the branding side of things. How oh, this guy, yeah, he's armored in this game as well, by the way. Thanks. Hold on. Just gonna murder this guy. See, like, this is the damage we now do with this sword. That's why this sword is really good in OG Ishin. Like, this sword is the basic sword. It just like, demolishes. Can I run forward? No, I have to kill this guy. Sorry about that. Oh, you'll see a very good thing in OG Ishin about this set piece, by the way, that got changed in LAD Ishin for the worse. This set piece is way worse than LAD Ishin. Like, way worse. I could wax lyrical for hours about how it's worse. But yeah, it's just, yeah, this is a long-winded way of saying, no, I don't have those old alerts anymore. I don't know what I would change them to. Because, like, some people do memes. Like, obviously, like, as Rosa knows, like, Nico Hart does a whole bunch of memes, for example. Like, and those memes are synonymous with Nico. But it's like, I don't know what, if I would change anything, what I would change them to. And that's kind of the issue with, like, trying to grow as, like, a streamer, is that, like, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I'm just going to do this even though it's not going to do that much damage. It's just that kind of thing of, like, trying to be business savvy and trying to build up a brand of just, you know, okay, so what do I do to, like, you know, actually, you know, make myself brandable? What do I do for, like, you know, alerts and stuff like that? It's a pain. It's a real pain. When you have to take, like, streaming seriously, it's, like, really weird decisions. And it's obviously, like, in terms of branding, it's not meaning, you know, change the content. Like, it's not changing, you know, away from, like, you know, primarily Yakuza runs and speedruns. It's just figuring out what is a good visual aesthetic for the stream. Alright, that's the actual openable door. Oops. Whoops. Been a couple of years? Well, RGG reuse assets a lot in good ways. Like, RGG are very, very good at, like, just, like, doing good kind of, like, you know. Nice, that worked out well. See, he fires way faster in LAD Ishin. Leave me alone. But jacket branding? No, exactly. Like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's really stupid. Like, what do you mean fart jacket branding? Like, that's really stupid. Like, how would that help? How would that work? You know? It has to be something that's, like, you know, more personal. Also, the minigun sucks in this version. Guy to the right is like still alive. He'll come. Problem as well with the OG here is that they won't all run towards me. That guy at the back is going to stay at the back. It's actually a little better to run towards him. And the guy behind this guy. Oh, nice. I actually got it for once. Also, very importantly, I need the bullets here. Right now. These bullets right here. They have to be equipped and they have to be used right now. So this room is much better in OG Ishin. This room absolutely is awful in LED Ishin. This room sucks. In LED Ishin, they add a third enemy, as you can see. In here, we have 2 armored guys, but they are reasonably aggressive instead of passive. You still get the armored bullets outside, and hey, look, now they're dealable with. You don't have an enemy that can hit the entirety of the room and also have a ranged attack on top that he didn't have. Like, obviously, they're a different variation in this game. Look how much nicer this is. This room was not balanced in LED Ishin. It was made way worse. Look how much nicer that is. I know I was going to get angry when I got to this room. Wait for me to get angry when I get to this room in a couple of days as well. I hate this room in LED Ishin. I loathe this room in LED Ishin. I really loathe it. A lot. Eye patch, perhaps. I mean, yeah. What I have in mind, that's the problem. I have nothing in mind. That's the issue. Like, it is finding something that is personal to brand yourself. That's the problem. Perhaps not 25% of people who beat you. Hell yeah. I will turn into the Yakuza 2. Talking through merch, that is something that has been asked of me a couple of times. A merch company has asked me 2 or 3 times over the last, like, 6 months, if I want to do, like, seasonal merch, or just merch in general. The merch is also a part of the branding. It's one of those things that's just, how do I do? By the way, skippable in OG Ishin. Not skippable in LED Ishin, not skippable in OG Ishin. This conversation is important to me. I need to be right back. I gotta go refill my water bottle. I've been waiting for this.
何の真似だ。お前のことは調べがついとるんや。土佐勤王党筆頭坂本龍馬ちゃん。いや、調べも何も入隊試験で一目見た時から全部知っとった。はじめちゃんは覆面の男って今日まで来たんやろ。なんであんたがそれを。わしがその覆面の男やからや。どうや、あの日のこと思い出したかいな。まさかお前が吉田東洋、あいつを切った感触今でも覚えてるで。
Gotta ask.
起きた。
RGG, how come you made the dynamic intros skippable, but nothing else? RGG, if you patch in fully skippable cutscenes for the rest of LED Ishin, I will name my first child RGG. Even if I have to call them something like Ryan Gary Grimes? I actually know someone whose name is actually Grimes. Calls their kid Grimes. Poor person. Poor person. Like, that's such a bad name. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if your name is Grimes. That's a bit of an early phase too, but damn, it was quick. That would break so that they wouldn't move. That's actually fine. It's not too bad. Good fight, actually. Damn. Alright. Alright, wasn't expecting that. Cool. Oh, wasn't expecting that in slightest. Cool. It's like XAE13. True. True. But no, that's the problem that I've had for a while. It's just kind of branding. But genuinely, I have had a merch company ask me, hey, do you want to do merch? I've had to say back to them every single time, yes, but I don't know. Which really kind of fucking sucks. And we're not talking like Stream Elements merch, we're talking like an actual proper merch company. They wanted me to do Christmas merch, which I was down for, but the problem is, and again, this is the whole thing with the branding stuff, the easy option would be to say, you know, take the emotes and make them, you know, put them on a hat, put them on a shirt, put them on a mug. But the problem is, again, those emotes are mostly based on copywritten characters. I don't want to build my merch off of, you know, copywritten characters. That's asking for trouble. I will do this sensibly. I will do this very sensibly. Doing it off of the back of copywritten characters is not sensible. Legit gold. Hell yeah. Actual legit gold. Let's go. That was a good fight. Cool. Yeah, no, like, it's all about being sensible, and it's also about finding the right thing. Alright, hopefully we're going to save some time here. This is the thing that I found in LAD Ishin that I never tested in this game. I'm going to go slap some umeboshi in people's mouths. So essentially, at some point, I would like to do a, I'd like to do like a rebranding of sorts. It wouldn't be, you know, changing content at all. I'd still be doing, you know, speedruns of like Yakuza, Deadly Premonition, Dead Rising, blah blah blah. Anything else you want to do in the future? Like, it's more the channel branding stuff of, you know, panels below the stream, like customized alerts, just that stuff. Like stuff that can be turned into merch, but. The obvious one is to use Edo SC as like the font for like any like actual like written merch, but it's like it has to be right. It has to be correct. It has to be like, you know, actual like merch that I can like have in conjunction of branding of the stream, and it has to be correct. Like, I'm exceptionally picky when it comes to these things. I'm exceptionally fucking picky when it comes to these things. Like, considering it is, you know, an extension of myself, it has to be correct. I've never, ever been able to come up with something that satisfies that. Like, never been able to come up with something that satisfies that. It's not Like a Dragon Ishin. Nope, this is the OG. This is Ryuga Gotoku Ishin. We'll be doing Like a Dragon Ishin in 3 days. And well, it's about outfit and theme. Super probably have so much based on her. I don't know. I guess it depends. Like, as long as you... I guess if you don't use your... As long as you don't use, like, the assets from Square Enix, or, like, you take that design and you turn them into a different character. If that makes sense. You know, not just, like, use one-to-one the same assets of that character that, obviously, are from 14. As a base of, you know, going up to, like, an artist and saying, hey, like, taking these character traits and making them this, then yes. But... Yakuza font free to use? Edo SC? I believe so. Might be wrong. That also, you'd have to check up on that. Some of the Yakuza fonts aren't. Edo SC is, like, the closest one to the Yakuza font. LAD Ishin has, like, actual calligraphy font, apparently. So that would be a no. That would be an absolute no. I tell you what would be good merch that I barely see anybody do. And I wear them myself. I think in the US they're called sweatpants. Just like casual, like, joggers, you know? Just casual, like, tracksuit bottoms, you know? Just literally, you know, like, loose-fitting trousers. Like, I never see that kind of stuff in merch. Like, ever. I never see, like, stuff like that, ever. Like... You always see the usual shirts, mugs, blah, 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 which obviously we would do as well. Hey, here we go. Let's see if my ideas work out. Here we go. I don't mind the original music here, but the choice of music they used from Zero was decent. I have no heat. That's an issue. Look at this fight, and look at how they're both attacking me. Look at how terrible this is in the OG. Look at how actually terrible this is. The LED Ishin made this fight so much better. Look how little damage that does. I mean, so much better. That should be actually a heat item. Heat restorative. Miboshi? Yep. See how much damage it does. Not a lot. Not a lot. I wonder if upgrading my actual... Oh, that's early. I wonder if upgrading my actual damage on Brawler would help. But now they're both going to be aggroed. Or Ryuji's going to be aggroed. So you should be aggroed as well. Go away. Should have seen that coming. This fight is genuinely ass in this game. It's genuinely so nice in LED Ishin. It's way better in LED Ishin. Ah, it sucks. Nice grab. His heat attack's still good. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm spinning nothing! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the Umiboshi strat is good here. I don't know. Definitely doesn't do as much damage as it does in LED Ishin. I don't know. I still have 2 left. I still have 2 left if I need to use it at some point. I don't know. Let's go, boys. Thankfully, with these 2, sub-stories don't spawn in, so we can just run this way. Okay, again, one of you hits that dog again, we're gonna have problems. I'm gonna fight you. I have Umibozu. I'm gonna make you have problems. Umiboshi, even not Bozu. Ah, shit. It's fine. There's a thing here. Please, use the thing. God bloody damn. One of them didn't despawn. And now the rest are still here. Fantastic. Great. I don't know why that wouldn't let me actually look at it. That's why I got the lottery tickets in the first place. Well, at least everyone's just got a gun. Frustrating. Frustrating. Oh, now you pick it up. Now you pick it up. So this taxi is a little further away, but actually it's safer. If we go the other way, there's like a high guaranteed chance of a fight spawn. So if we go this way, there is no chance of a fight spawn. That is frustrating. Very frustrating. I picked up the lottery ticket to despawn that fight spawn, and they just said no. One of them just ran right at me. Cool. It was Panda who came up with that taxi route, actually. I believe I never had that idea, but Panda showed that to me, and I was like, yeah, no, that's actually very clever. That's actually very, very good. Yeah, I could set some of my older alerts to just like a randomized raid alert, but I haven't touched my alerts in years. The only time I touched my alerts is going from Streamlabs to Stream Elements, and that was just to make sure they worked. And then obviously Twitch got rid of those alerts. This is also a good idea to go back to that taxi as well. Okay, now the run's over. I accidentally hit the dog. Camera changed. well, that's that. Thanks for watching. End the charity streams. That's it. It's just, it's over. The third option. Diggy on. Because here in LED Ishin, we actually use the blacksmith taxi. It's really nice. Nope. Oh, that's fucked. That one. That one. Money's not an issue, at least. Time is. Money's not. It's the one. Oh, please. God damn it, that's twice. Glad this isn't PBing. Very glad this isn't PBing. That camera's still the same in OG and LED. That camera's still awful. Interesting, that's when my gold split in this chapter is. Interesting. How is it a minute here? Curious. Oh. Right, Mukuro guy. Mukuro guy. Time to not go the wrong way. Oh yeah, we use the new blacksmith taxi in the next chapter as well in LED. That new taxi is really nice. Just for this middle part of the game. Just to avoid, like, sub-stories and Ginryu. Also, I'm so glad that in all the RGG games, RGG never wants to use, like, L3 for sprint. Clicking the stick in for sprint in these games sucks. Like, in any game. Having it on button, good. Please skip cutscene. Thank you for skip cutscene. Please skip cutscene again. Thank you for skip cutscene. Please end chapter. I've saved 18 seconds. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fight spawn really hurt. Fight spawn didn't cost me like that full minute of gold, but yeah, fight spawn sucked. 6 in general sucks. Yeah, I agree. I'm getting kinda used to like the kinda like back triggers on like controllers. Like it's not on this controller, for example, but like here and here, for example. Like the two that are like here. Like I'm used to that now from the Steam Deck. Oof. God damn it. Every time. Yeah, I'm used to that now from the Steam Deck, which is nice. This is where Aizawa goes off, isn't it? To go fight his gang. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, excuse me. R2 sprint, yeah, I do that. Yeah, I do that. That's one of those nice quality of life things that they brought to the newer Dragon Engine games, is being able to use R2 to sprint instead of X. It helps so much when like you're next to like a NPC or like a taxi or something like that. It's so nice. I've gotten so used to over the years just holding X through cutscenes. Just so I can sprint when I'm out of like, you know, taxis and stuff and cutscenes and stuff like that. Backpedals like a PS4 attachment makes a world difference. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, not Aizawa. Off. But in the know. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow as well. It'd be a lot easier for me if I did LED into Judgment, to be honest. Instead of the other way around. So I might change them round. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see, I suppose. I kind of like today, like it would be a little nicer to turn them around. Then you get kind of Judgment into Lost Judgment. Kinda. Obviously there's a day's break in between. We'll also be doing Kaito Files after Lost Judgment in 2 days, by the way. Basically, anything to prolong doing Fist of the North Star as possible. What I also like is the fact that, the other day, remember when I said, fuck it, I'll give you Majima Saga as well, before we move on from K2? I forgot. Know what the best part is? So did everybody else. I like to think that you just didn't want to see Majima Saga so much, but you just didn't remind me, and I didn't remind me. Fist of the North Star already got met like £1,000 ago. That's happening. That's guaranteed to happen. That's actually guaranteed to happen in 2 days. The schedule as it is, obviously this is the last game for tonight because it's already like midnight. Tomorrow is Judgment LAD. So tomorrow's action-packed. Tomorrow I'm looking forward to. I want to be at my A game for that, hopefully. Then the day after that is Lost Judgment into Fist of the North Star. As you do. As you do. I'll just see rolling time Majima Saga. Majima Saga is only 8 minutes as well. Actually, I should go back to the taxi here instead of going to Game News. This changes the list again, doesn't it? This changes the list again, doesn't it? Absolutely does. Excuse me, Palaquin, guys. I don't want to hit this dog. Thanks. They're not here? What? They're still gone? Well, I have to go to Ginryu's taxi. Wow, I thought I'd just be able to come back to this taxi. What the fuck? Oh, the taxi's active, but not there. What? What? That makes no sense. You look at the minimap right now, you see that pink circle at the top? That's the Palaquin. How are they active here, but not behind me now? That kid just phased out of existence. He's a ghost. What's happening? Why is this Palaquin active? Why is the other one not? God. Extra painful about that game. Fist of the North Star is okay casually. Fist of the North Star casually is, you know, it's okay. It's not the best. It's very grindy. And that's the problem with the speedrun. Fist of the North Star likes to waste your time. Fist of the North Star likes to really waste your time a lot. First option? Yeah. So, Fist of the North Star really likes to waste your time. And that doesn't bode well for the speedrun. There's lots of downtime. There's lots of just meandering about. It's painful. It's very painful. There's some games that, you know, play decently casually that just don't play well as speedruns. Fist of the North Star is absolutely one of those games. I'd get a sprint upgrade now. Fist of the North Star is 100% one of those games. I appreciate Rao. Rao is one of the best fights in the speedrun. Like, genuinely. The only good thing about the Fist of the North Star speedrun is the boss fights. The boss fights are actually really good. By the time we get to Rao, we're 20 levels below. If we don't use all of our money on equipment at that bit, we die in 2 hits. Man fucks. Man demolishes. The boss fights in Fist of the North Star are good. They're the only thing that I will actually genuinely praise from that game. Everything else is just kind of... I still think the game itself is like a 7 out of 10. I don't think it's like the worst game I've ever played in my life, but like, as a speedrun, it's not good. There are just some games that are just not conductive as speedruns, and Fist of the North Star is that. It's funny, because like, there's not that many RGG games that I would say, you know, don't make good speedruns, but Fist of the North Star is absolutely the one I would say is not a good speedrun. I kind of have that vibe about Black Panther 1. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so I haven't done the speedrun of it yet, so I can't fully say that. But the fact it has no skippable cutscenes makes me worried. I missed again. See, Ishin is so much nicer in terms of hitting enemies. Oh god, you are already aggressive. Please, break. can't believe I lost you this early in this fight. That's terrible. Good then, though. Phase 2, baby! It's going badly. Yeah, it's going very badly. It is way too early. We start with the dodging. Just guard, please. I have to break your guard. Because now you're just going to dodge behind me and attack. Just teleport backwards. I swear you just teleport backwards. Shame I don't have the heat to do the heat attack. Okay, there we go. That's exactly what I was after. So there's a rhythm to the combat in the speedrun for Ishin, where you need to break the enemy's guard so they don't, you know, start jumping around like Majima did. Like, and the problem is if you lose that rhythm like I did, it's so hard to bring it back. So hard to bring it back. Ugh. I'm having like some really good fights and I'm having some really bad fights. This was a really bad fight after a couple of really good chapters. It sucks. I think in my PB, I think that was like almost perfect. Yeah, same, PS Color. I think they have more HP, but I think we do more damage, and I also think heat attacks do more damage. That makes sense. I genuinely think like heat attacks are doing way less damage in this game. There's definitely been like balance adjustments for damage. I think they have more HP in the remake though, but I just think that we do more damage. Like, I kind of miss the colored HP bars. I really do. I'm hoping it's again kind of like with the Dragon Engine, where, you know, first Dragon Engine game 6 didn't have colored HP bars, and then obviously first Unreal Engine game, no colored HP bars. It's a nice barometer of telling like how far you are in the fight, honestly. Which I know isn't that much different with one long HP bar, but it does kind of feel that way. With colored HP bars, you can kind of tell, oh, you're going to go into your next phase when you get down to your third, aka green HP bar, for example. Like, yeah. And just 1 HP bar in non-remakes? Yeah, like, with 6, it really didn't mind, I really didn't mind in 6, because, you know, we didn't have anything as like a, we didn't have anything as like an example to like go against. Like, most bosses in 6 also don't have 2 phases, it's just Koshimizu. And that just, you know, utilizes a different, like, a cutscene in the middle of the fight to go from this phase to this phase. But we have a barometer with this game for, you know, this HP bar is when this boss goes into this phase, and that's not there in the remake. I agree with Ishin dancing. It's weird. This isn't meant as a slight at anyone. Please don't take it that way. I genuinely believe they made a couple of minigames, including the fan dancing, a little easier in LED Ishin. But, Boyo dancing is still hard. Boyo dancing is still very hard. You still have to hit, like the, not like the top rank, but you still have to hit a very, very high rank. Boyo dancing is still hard. Like, please do not take what I'm saying as me saying Boyo dancing isn't hard. It's still hard. You still have to track both sides of the screen. Like, you still have to be very pay attention to it. And it works in the exact same way as it did in the original. I just can't shake the feeling, unless I've just gotten better at it, which is highly possible. I just can't shake the feeling they made it slightly easier. The wood cutting they made absolutely easier because they now give you an audio cue as well as the visual cue, which is nice. But I can't, me saying that I think the Boyo dancing has been made easier, I can't tell you how. So, even with me saying that I believe they made it easier, I can't even pinpoint myself why they made it easier or how. So, even with me saying that, I have no basis to, you know, say they definitely did, because I'm just saying it. I can't actually say outright, oh, they, like, increased the timing window on these hits, for example. Like, I don't think they did, but I don't know. I think I just got better at it, or I was just more prepared for it. The boyo dancing is genuinely tough. Like, it genuinely is. Dancing on the fan, yes. That's the boyo dancing stuff, yes. Disco! Disco is okay as long as you just don't overshoot. Like, Disco, the thing you need to do is steps. Steps and then just don't overshoot, obviously, like, where you're moving. As long as you, like, don't, like, hit the sides of the wall, you're fine. But boyo dancing is hard because of the fact that, you know, one part of the UI is over here. One part of the UI is over here. So you literally have to pay attention to two different sides of the screen. And it's not that easy. The only good thing is, again, like karaoke, the pattern's always the same each time. Like, you can... Nice guards. Why are you all guarding? You can utilize, like, you know, knowledge. You can, like, remember the pattern instead of having to, you know, learn, like, other things. I was gonna say, there's weirdly people behind me that I can see. What's going on? I wasn't supposed to see them early on the map yet. All them being in here is actually a good thing because they're all, like, gathered together. Nice. Please. Good bounce. Wasn't planning on that killing. What are you doing over here? Again, going into this little room in the hopes that they all gather, but they're not. They're like stuck in corners or just not walking forward. Only downside is the Okta and the last guy are over there, because I'm going to have to come back over here afterwards. And then we take care of these guys and then move to Okta after this. Oops. The depth perception was really off there. Okay, they're coming towards me. That's not too bad. This was LAD Ishin, that would have targeted this guy. That's okay. That wasn't too bad. This was LAD Ishin, that absolutely would have targeted that guy. Whew. Free healing item where Bob usually stands. Last thing you also have to do the whole dancing side quest and also geisha difficulty in OG. I believe so? Terrible. I believe so. That breaks his armor completely. Make sure he's done the heat attack. It's fine. Up, back dashing, goddammit. My dude. Again, did attack too early, so we didn't do the right move there. This next guy sucks. He's giant and armored. He isn't that bad in LAD Ishin. He's like not as aggressive as he is in this game. Please hit someone, because that's a big waste of my heat. And look how fast he moves in this game. This man murders. Take a murder. Get rid of his armor. That did no damage. Huh. Curious. I was supposed to actually do damage. You can use some of your acid bullets here, but I like saving them for later because there's way more nastier armored enemies. Good. Now I'll take damage to the attacks. Right. Killing him. Move, aren't you? No, you got it. Okay, that's fine. Hyperana. Good. Okay. Wasn't great, wasn't too bad. It's fine. Kind of somewhere in the middle. Cool. Yeah, just kind of somewhere in the middle. That's fine. Whew. I think that my notes here are just one big old set piece. Good. Good notes. After our friend in the back here. Good. Fortunate. Good. Please don't interrupt me again. Thanks. Oh, wow. Sword clash. Wow, that's rare. Please stop hitting me. I'm gonna die. Jackass. Yeah, this is LED Ishin. It would, like, actually lock on to other enemies. Whee! Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That wasn't the best of fights. That sword clash I have not seen in such a long time in this game. I see it so many times in LED Ishin, I never see it in this game. Chat, we have gone past midnight. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling past midnight? Hope you're all vibing. You're all vibing well. One issue at the minute, you probably noticed I've been rubbing my eye quite a bit. My eye is getting very watery. I might need to put glasses on. In a while since I had to do this, but my eyes are not doing too hot right now. I have a chance to do that in a second. There's big long cutscenes coming up. There's also our next bathroom break coming up where I am actually going to go make a cup of tea. There is enough time to genuinely go and make a cup of tea in a boss intro coming up that is completely skippable in LED Ishin. Which is nice. Guys, yeah, it's fine. It's just the problem that I have, and it's mostly with my left eye. Obviously, to do lighting correctly for stream, you really want the light towards where the webcam is. So, as you probably tell, on the side that my eye is kind of not too great right now, that's where there is a giant ring light. That's where there is a giant ring light, and it is causing my eye to just kind of weirdly dry up and then just go really watery. So, yeah. Yeah. It's fine, because I have plenty of time to hold R1X here. Poke myself in the eye. That's how you put glasses on. It's not how you put glasses on. Oh, God. I'll do this one hand. I forgot I had like enough time to two-hand it here, but that's fine. These are the broken glasses as well. I gotta be careful. I'll stab myself in the head on the side. That'd be better. Oh, I'm getting stuck. Uh-oh. Ah. No. No. Not very, very stylish there, but it worked. American Butt's enjoying 7:40 PM. That sounds quite nice. I wish it was 7:40 PM. If it was 7:40 PM, we'd still be doing Yakuza 6. I wish it was 7:40 PM. Also, for those wondering, because obviously, like, I know I usually do a lot of speedruns of the games once I finish them casually. I will be doing a lot of LED Ishin. I'm not sure how much LED Ishin I'll be doing in total. I actually think, like, after having played, like, through most of this so far, I like how they both feel, like, very different. There's a weird sluggishness to coming back to this game, which I was kind of half expecting there. that just isn't there in LAD Ishin. There's a lot more of a smoothness to LAD Ishin, which is nice. So I don't know. I probably won't come back to this one too much. I probably won't do too much LAD Ishin, but I will do. Yeah. Do you want to go to bed so you do so? God damn it, I'm jealous. Ouch, that's a minute and a half. Ouch. I knew that was bad. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. If you're wondering, I usually use this bit to check Twitter. there's just a big long bit of not much happening. I should be more engaged with stream. I've been engaged with stream for like the last 14, 15 days in a row. Actually now officially March, folks. Again, I'm looking forward to like doing some other stuff after this as well. But it's been very fun to do all the speedruns again. There's definitely some I'm still very terrible in. Very, very terrible in. I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow with Judgment and Lad. Very much looking forward to it. With bed peak stuff. My bed is right there. My bed is right there. I wish I was in it right now. I could actually technically just like crawl into bed and stream from there. I'm not sure my arm would reach that far though. I could make it reach that far. They just moved the bit over there to here. That would actually work. That's not very work. Night shift still. That sucks. Hopefully that gets a little easier on you soon. I say that I work the night shift at my job. My boss is a hard ass. I don't like my boss. My boss is a bit of a dick. Good? Yeah, we good. Okay, my boss is a bit of a dick. I don't like that guy. I should consider sprint upgrade. Well, I can't go down there now. If I go down there now, I have to fight a bear. I have enough virtue for the next sprint upgrade. The trouble is, when do we use it? Like, because like we got one big long set piece coming up in this chapter. The next chapter is one big long set piece. The next chapter is just going essentially from Teradaya to Ikamatsu's. Yeah. And then it's just the finale, and it's just. Well, I guess we do run around in the finale, though. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Shinpachi, I must leave. I am busy. So guys, from PS4 and PS5 Edition, I'm pretty confident that PS5 is slightly faster. It's the same as the other older engine games. It's not that much different if you're going PS4 Pro to PS5, because PS5 is obviously, when it emulates PS4 games, it's on the level of PS4 Pro. But if you're going from base PS4, anything is an upgrade. Anything is an upgrade. Base PS4 really sucks for RGG speedrunning. And that's what I used to use a long, long time ago. Like, it really sucks. Fun fact, Yakuza 6, which I know is obviously Dragon Engine. Yakuza 6 on base PS4, if you don't load the cutscenes pre-tutorial Nagamo fight, it takes 50 seconds to get into that fight. If you load those cutscenes up before you do the run, it takes 15 seconds. That should give you a little bit of knowledge in terms of how bad base PS4 speedrunning is. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty rough. Fun fact, the older engine games, and this works for 5, especially 5. If you load up the cutscenes for 5 and you watch them beforehand, or like you skip through them beforehand, they cache faster, so they actually load faster. The dumbest shit, yes, but that's how it works. It's the kind of the same with Yakuza 6. by getting to the tutorial early, you cache the map of Onomichi. There's this option. Better be that option. I'm getting used to looking at the kanji again. Sashimi. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you basically cache the maps ahead of time, and then that helps them to load faster. But it only caches like one of the maps at a time in Yakuza 6, so that's why you obviously cache Onomichi, so that you can just load that faster for your run. Which obviously isn't the case on like PS4 or anything else, but on base PS4, God, I meant PC, not PS4. You know what I mean? But yeah, on base PS4 you have to do that. On anything else, you're fine. I think it was supposed to be the bottom option, my dude. You're fucked up again. Good. There are big differences in this next set piece compared to LAD Ishin as well. Some good, some bad. Some weird. Some I question to this day. It's only been a week. It's only been a week, I'm still questioning it. Basically, we're about to get into the very, very high action part of the game. Everything from this point onwards is just, like, pretty much pure action. Irony. Us talking about branding stuff earlier, I have a friend on Twitter who's asking people what they think of in terms of their brand. It also kind of sucks because, again, like, I don't want to call them out. I don't think they're watching, but I don't want to call them out in general. I was watching a streamer yesterday. They got let go from their talent agency. They know who they are. I'd like to consider them to be a friend. I actually, like, really respect them and their content. They make edited content for YouTube. They got let go of their talent agency yesterday. Not for the edited content or anything that they did, but they kind of had, like, a big, long, like, talk about, like, kind of like that kind of thing, which goes into, like, what I was thinking about today. And just, they had to talk about their, like, YouTube edited content and how, like, you know, you can spend, like, a week on, like, a really good edited piece of content, but because it's not your usual content, it just won't do well. And it's like, you lose that, not only do you lose that sunk cost of, like, putting all that time and effort into making, like, actual edited content like that you want to make, but it's always, you know, are you going to get the return on that? Are you going to get people to actually see that? Are you going to get people's eyes on it in something that you genuinely, like, believe in and you've put, like, you know, a week of hard work and heart and soul into or longer? And it's just, man, I want to learn editing, but that's the fear that I have, is that the stuff that I would try and do wouldn't resonate well with my audience. Because, again, and I'm talking to the YouTube audience here, hi YouTube if you're still watching, in terms of, like, you know, I want to do like an actual, like, kind of open piece, like a 10-minute video on the differences between the Chapter 9 fight in this game and LAD Ishin, the one between Katsura and Saigo, and obviously Roma. Like, I adore that fight in LAD Ishin, and I'd love to do just a short form edited video, like, on that, as like a way to, like, dip my toes into edited stuff. But it's like, if you look at speedrun stuff on YouTube, it falls into basically two kind of categories. You have your, like, obviously your VOD uploads and stuff like that, your world record highlights, stuff like that. They all fall under, like, this category here. And then you have the edited stuff over on this side. And the edited stuff either really, like, really works out, or it just doesn't. And it's such a shame. It's just such a shame. It's like having to spend, you know, a week making a script, getting the footage, editing it all together, presenting it, etc., etc. Like, it's just, is it worth it? And I guess it's never, you never know until you, like, take that plunge, and it's just, man, I want to take that plunge, but I'm not a good editor. I'm just not a good editor. It would take me longer, and I just don't have the time to try. It sucks. I mean, like, I've been thinking a lot about this kind of thing, really. I hope this doesn't feel like a depressing kind of conversation. It's definitely not. It's more like thinking about things for, like, you know, the future and stuff like that. Like, kind of what I want to do, like, going forward. Like, none of that stuff would ever, like, impact what I would do, like, on stream either. I'm not talking, like, going into, like, something like game reviews and stuff like that either. Like, it's just stuff like, obviously, you know, just doing, like, edited stuff on, like, the Yakuza games, you know? I just love to do stuff like that. I don't think I have the skills to do that, I guess what I'm trying to say. I don't know, I just think about this stuff a hell of a lot lately. Waxing lyrical during this run, because the set piece is long. So this bit actually got changed in LAD Ishin, for the worse. Your gunshots here, they actually come off at a weird time in LAD Ishin. But also, there are enemies on that drawbridge that can hit you. They literally spawn in, and one of them is armored. I do not like that. That is not good balance. That is kind of terrible. But then they changed up a couple of other things in this set piece for the better, actually. Ah, give me a time. Why not? Why not? Syndrome raises up head? Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit imposter syndrome for me, but it's like a little also just, you know, I don't know if it's worth like attempting, you know? I don't know if it's worth like attempting to even like my time and effort to do it when I'm not sure if, you know, it'll be viewed as worthwhile, if that makes sense. Yeah, this bridge works way better in this game than it does in obviously the remake. I did not watch in time. Please don't shoot me! Now I'm out of order. For this bit, focus cannons. Don't go after dudes first. Oh god, the other guy's looking at me. They can sunlock you here for good. Thank you for focusing on Yakuza. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. I wonder. Let's test something. No, that's not good time. Yeah, no, if I level that up maybe, but nah, that's not good damage. I was wondering if I could just stand here and just take them all out with gun. Because they don't have that much HP, so I was like, you know, maybe gun will work well here. But no, it does not. I've actually had a good idea for a kind of shitpost, like, Yakuza video. Like, not a shitpost is, like, so much as, like, you know, the kind of stuff that goes on Yakuza Reddit. But kind of just a silly video idea that will either take off or it won't. But I've never mentioned it because, like, I'm not a good editor, and if anyone gets whiff of it, they're going to be able to get it out much faster. So I might try that at some point, but I also would need to, like, record the footage at some point. Which I'd honestly want to do on stream for, you know, the fun vibes and people's reaction. So, yeah, stuff like Punchy's stuff, like Dice's stuff, like Maxie's stuff, like Waifu's stuff, they all, like, do really good, like, actual, like, they're some of my favorite, like, kind of, like, I guess underrated YouTube, like, horror stuff for videos and stuff like that. I'll happily sit through, like, a 20-minute to hour-long video from pretty much all of them, just, like, talking about, you know, RNG, explaining the speedrun, like everything that goes into that kind of stuff. Hell, even in Nick Dice's case, you know, I'll even watch a, like, 12-minute long video, or however long it was, talking about whether Ethan Winters from Resident Evil Village is circumcised or not. It's a good question. It's a good question. Very good question. Like, there's definitely, I think some people, like, have editors for stuff like that, but I know, like, Punchy does it themselves. I think Egg Dices does it themselves. I think Maxie does it themselves as well. Like, and Waifu too. Like, I'd love to be able to do that. It's like, goddamn, that's a lot of work. Good first phase. Wait, no, they're not dead. Okay, first phase. Oh yeah, different in LAD Ishin. Multiple waves. They actually add 2 of the large armored enemies to this bit, and honestly, it works. This is the one bit where those armored enemy works, because we just blow everybody away. Like, good shots, they're all dead. Like, yeah, instead of having 3 waves here, you have the 1 in LAD Ishin. It works much better. Yeah, like break down the mechanics, like that would be good speedrun videos to do. Kind of like, it's kind of like a series of videos that I wanted to do before, of like, just something simple called something like, you know, why you should speedrun Yakuza. Could you not shoot? I'm running over here. Just like why you should speedrun like Yakuza X, you know, and then the number after it, like 0. Like K1, OG1. That's a short video. Yakuza 4, you don't. It speedruns you. I think this puzzle got changed as well in LED Ishin. It's a little easier and quicker to do in OG. Funnily enough, you'd think I'd say LED. Wrong. Incorrect. It's actually nicer in OG. Very nicer in OG. These enemies absolutely fucking suck. They suck more in LED. For some reason, they're faster and more aggressive in LED. I hate them. Also, their ranged attack on Legend always kills you in one turn. Fuck all of them. Running attack, good, because obviously they can't run away at that point. These enemies just suck. Question. Yeah, I did. I couldn't remember if I did my level up, because when I get to this point, I like having the 3-person heat attack. Because obviously it works really well against these guys. They all run together and you just delete 3 of them. Like, so. This reason is Kuze's theme. That is a good reason. But, like, just the thing that you could, like, do, like, the thing that, like, I could do with, like, videos like that is, like, go in depth in, like, the actual strats. Like, the strats and the, like, things used in the actual run. And, like, a short form history of, like, you know, where the run has come from and where it is now. And then even, like, if they were, like, down for it, getting, like, even interviews with, like, you know, the runners of that run. Like, obviously, if it'd be something like 0, it'd be, like, Big No. Like, being able to, like, categorize, like, kind of, like, almost, not, like, kind of like the history. You could do, like, the history as, like, a separate thing. But, like, even, like, stuff like the history of, like, you know, this is where the run, like, began. And, like, this is how, like, over time, you know, there was this one period where, like, Big No and Kuro were, like, going up against each other for, like, the 0 world record for a one period of time. I don't know why I stayed there. That was stupid. They add spears into that corridor in LED Ishin, by the way. My HP. Hey. That's bad. Speaking of bad, this guy is much nicer in LED Ishin, unironically enough. He's actually kind of good in LED Ishin. Absolutely love that. I'd love to do something like that. I'm just not very good at editing. That's the problem. But, like, it'd be nice in something, like, for the community as well to give back and, like, actually highlight, you know, the runners as well. Like, the runners that have put all their time and effort into running games like this. And it wouldn't have to be vocal either for, like, folks like Pierce Caller who may not want to use a mic. Like, we could easily do, like, you know, actual texts, like, extracts, etc. Like, just something like that, you know? Hey, could you not aggressively, like, quick step into more attacks? Thank you. I hate this man. This man sucks. I'm using a heat attack. He's dead now. I hate this man. This man is actually a lot nicer in LED Ishin. This guy actually does not suck in LED Ishin. These ninjas do, though. I hate them. That should kill. Thank you. The guy who is leaving come back. Thank you. I had to walk back in the room for the next part to start. Why? Yeah, this bit's a lot easier in LED Ishin. I believe the kanji you're looking for here is fire. If I remember rightly, I might be mistaken. Fun fact, it's literally red, right there. It's just this. Whereas in LED Ishin, you have to hit 2 of them, I believe. It's either 2 or 3. I think it's 2 of them. For LED Ishin, you have to match the pattern that's on, like, the door and the lanterns. Yeah, I just like to do something like that. Like, something that not only, like, you know, pays respect to, like, the actual speedruns for the games, but also, you know, pays respect to the community. Because, again, I think I'm in the very privileged position of having, like, a large audience to be able to do that. So if done in the right way, I think that would be very good. And I would also hope that would bring more people to, you know, speedrunning these games. I'm not joking, though. I would struggle with doing that for Yakuza. I would struggle with Yakuza. I hate these guys and their range attack. They suck. This is why I like doing the heat attack and also the running attack. You all suck. Stop jumping. Thank you. That's why the running attack is good. It, like, leads them in so you can do that. Fun fact, it's not that simple in LAD Ishin, because they actually, like, run away from you. They're different. Different in a bad way. These guys in the battle dungeon suck. Yeah, battle dungeon runs, I've lost just one of them doing their full-on, like, ranged attack where they throw multiple knives. Just horrible. Whee! Okay, you know what? That works. This is why I like having this heat attack here. Now they're all deleted. Alright, King Brent, have a good evening. Oh, my neck. I am stunned. I am actually genuinely stunned. They did not add one of the big, large armored enemies, either to that elevator or the room before. I was expecting that. I'm also expecting a Kamehameha from this lad, and it's never gonna happen. Okay, let's see if I can actually get the good combo here now. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the corner. Good. See, like, doing that, you break the guard, and you've got free combo. That's what I mean about the rhythm of Ishin. Trouble is, when we get to this phase, now he just starts to stun me. Now I die. I should stop doing that. I'm gonna do it again. You'll do this multiple times. You can push him towards the back. Oh, that's this should break with this. Not as ideal as I would like it to be, because now I'm off my rhythm again. Yeah, that's bad. I'm actually very glad and lucky he hasn't actually straight up murdered me, because he's had the chance like twice now. He actually has had the chance to straight up murder me twice now. I kind of let him have that opportunity twice. He's not taking it. Ah, the jump attack. I have not seen that in so long. Nice thing is, if you're doing your charge attack, it can't stun you. Cool. Cool. Goodbye, not Daigo. Whew. I love this next chapter as well. This next chapter is really good. It's also where I'm going to be able to make a cup of tea in the middle of a boss fight. Let's say in the middle of a boss fight, before a boss fight. I did one of those enemies that wouldn't even unlock 5 minutes straight. So that's the point. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That was a bad chapter. I played that pretty badly. Oh. I'm looking forward to, like, actually doing LAD Ishin with its, like, changes. For those who don't know, LAD Ishin, I'm going to be, in the short time I have, like, after these streams this week, I'm going to be learning PS Kala's route of LAD Ishin. We utilize gun, so it's going to be very, very different. Very, very different. Very fast gun as well. Also, I'm still jealous. I still want to play Octopath Traveler 2. I bought it. I can't play it yet because I don't have the fucking time. Please allow me to play Octopath Traveler 2. Very much. Hey, Kyo's burning. Let's go. Not let's go as in that's a good thing. That's a bad thing. Let's go sort things out. Also, unfortunately, you won't get to see Super Saiyan Ryoma. On the PS5 version, for some reason, it lights up Ryoma's hair bright blonde here. Which is phenomenal. Just Unreal Engine lighting things, you know? And well. Whee! There is one... I'm going to be upset here, because there's a really good upgrade here. Well, not upgrade, but a really good... Well, there is an upgrade in LAD Ishin in terms of background music. I'm not going to get it here. I'm going to be upset. I'm going to moan about it. I'm going to die, because this next boss fight is actually hard. Buff is good. Yeah, I'd imagine. Thank you for not saying much more. I'm just going to assume it's literally more Octopath 1, but... refined, amazing music, question mark, I assume. I didn't need LAD Ishin. I got to the shrine there. I should have gone there for my sprint upgrade. Yeah, I should have gotten there for my sprint upgrade right there. That would have been really good here. As on the original, that's all I need to know. Nice. Yeah, that was with Saigo Katsura in Chapter 9. I got tweeted in that by Glasses. Glasses is a good person. Glasses is very nice. I hate to raid them every once in a while. They stream like when I'm asleep, so. Okay, so for this fight, we're gonna focus on Watse. We're gonna lament that this game does not give him his really cool LED Ishin remix. If I get hit by these enemies one more time, I swear. You're going down first. Oh, he's phase 2 already. Don't get hit by him here. Watch the damage that he's now going to do to me. Or, ideally, don't. I gotta take care of the ads. I should have gone for the ads first. I kind of forgot. Look at damage! He does way more damage in phase 2. Way more damage in phase 2 than he does in LED Ishin. This man is angry. I love him for it. Alright, you'll hit me one more time, I swear to God. Alright, you're next. Once again, as I've said multiple times this week, am I paying enough to focus on one NPC over the actual person I should be going for? Yes. What are you trying to do? Well, that's actually kind of good, because now I can just focus on, yeah, buddy, not Watsing. If it's LED Ishin, that would have hit. I didn't break his guard, but he just had enough. He had another guarding at one point there. Yeah, the original is good, but like Watse's beam is so great. It's such a good mix. Good fight. Oh, I mean, it was okay, but I got kind of interrupted too much at the start of the fight, to be brutally honest. But Watse is one of the bosses that does the most damage to you in this game. Like, no joke. I can't believe I've forgotten his name in this game already. I should know. Who pinging me on the Discord right now? Oh, wait. Everything's on fire. I'll go see Isaiah first. LED Ishin adds a fight here. I don't know why. Well, I don't know why there's a fight there. I mean, I guess I know why, because it's the Mibarushi Gumi, which is, you know, the people with Watse. But, like, it's so weird. Like, it's a guaranteed fight spawn as well. It's so weird. It's so weird. Not a hard fight. It's just so weird. Hey, here he is. Who would that be pinging me? Oh, okay. Oh, neat. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. I believe this man has a gun. Is how I learn how to fight. I like this fight. I think this fight is a little worse in the remake because Isaiah's attacks now fill the entire arena. Man learned how to fuck. It hurts. Good. One big problem I've had so far with this run is that my heat management is terrible. Phase 2, please. That move. Nice. Good parry. Beautiful parry. Amazing timing. Cutscene. Thank you. Yeah, on PS5, both our hair is golden here. We literally just go Super Saiyan. It's fantastic. Yeah, myself, why did they make you cool in this game? This fight is also really nice because obviously he's one of the Shinsengumi members that just doesn't use a sword. Like, he has also, like, gotten with the times and realizes, you know, guns are coming, guns good. Isaiah is the progenitor to Yakuza speedrunning. I wanted your guard to break there. Hey. His AI broke. Weird. his AI gave up. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, coming up to that boss fight, folks. I'm going to be disappearing to make a cup of tea, and I'm not even kidding. I might go for hot chocolate. Yeah, hot chocolate would be better. The LED Ishin allows us to skip boss fight dynamic intros. OG Ishin does not, and there's like a 3-minute long one coming up next. It's a good one. It's a fantastic one. But it's a nice bathroom break. I'm gonna utilize it. I really should have used the shrine to get my 3rd sprint upgrade. Wakanda. Alright, here we go. One last fight in this chapter. This is a good fight. It's one of my favorite fights in the game. In terms of like OG Ishin, this is absolutely one of my favorite fights in the game. I have to think for LED Ishin if it is or not, but for OG Ishin, it absolutely is. I honestly think that the Katsura Saigo fight might be my favorite fight in LED Ishin, which is hilarious because in this game, it's like one of my least favorite. It's actually genuinely so good. It really is. Again, you'll see in like 2 days' time. 2 days? 3 days? 3 days. And don't forget tomorrow, folks, tomorrow is going to be Judgment LAD. Figure out which order we're doing things in beforehand. We are also less than £300 away from Judgment or sub-stories. Ooh. Spicy run, that one. 10.5 hours. Anyway, see you all in a second, folks. Enjoy the intro.
いいぞ。久しぶりです、ヒット。お前がもう一人の坂本龍馬だったのか。その顔はほっとしたってところですね。何？あなたはここに竹地先生が待っていると思っていたんじゃありませんか。お前の目的は何だ、いいぞ。どうして俺の名を語り、こんなことをしている。どうして竹地を裏切ったんだ。竹地とお前の間には深い絆があったんじゃないのか。裏切った？私が？ああ、そうだ。新選組に捕まった後、土佐に戻ったお前の自供が原因で竹地は切腹させられた。だがあの時、新選組に捕まることもその後のことも全て最初からお前は見越した上で動いていたんじゃないのか。それじゃああなたは私が竹地さんを山内陽道に売り、こんな計画を仕掛けたと、そう思ってるということですか。ああ。本当に？何が言いたい？あなたは嘘をついている。心の底では竹地さんがもう一人の坂本龍馬だと確信しながら、それでもなお竹地さんがあなたを裏切ったという事実を認めたくない。そうなんでしょう。あなたは怖がっている。真実を知ること。いざ決着をつけましょう。私は斎藤はじめじゃない。本物の坂本龍馬と戦える日をずっと待っていた。私はこうしてあなたと戦えればそれでよかった。もう一人の坂本龍馬に命令され、近藤勇を殺し、こんな状況を作り出したのはそのためです。
God, I told you. I told you can literally go and make a cup of tea in this time. I just chose to make hot chocolate instead. Plenty of time. Didn't even have to rush on like yesterday. Oh, it's really cold tonight, actually. Won't be able to drink this for a while. Too hot. Let's have time. Love this music, by the way. So glad they didn't change this at all. Okay, I messed up already. It's fine. There we go. Cool. Clean. Very clean. Okay, Izo. Hey look, my actual quick step is working in this game. Told you, there's problems with quick stepping in Edition. Just do not get movement like this, it's so weird. Shit, I lost him. Man might be about to murder me. Can't let that happen. Oh no, Umiboshi. Gotcha. Parry is so strong here. Parry is absurdly strong here. Parry is just obscenely strong. Whew. Good stuff. Yeah, the parry is just obscenely strong there. Fight. I love that fight. That fight is really good. Looks like less than an hour away from the end of this video game. As I said, like everything from like the previous chapter onwards is just like quite a lot of like really long fights and set pieces. And it's the boys. They don't want us to go. Sitting here stirring my hot chocolate. These actually aren't too bad. I had a look at like the nutritional stuff in these yesterday, and actually they're not too bad. If I just like limit myself to these and don't have like crisps and like chocolate, like these are actually pretty good. They fit into my dietary plan, so I need these at the minute for energy. Alright, one long cutscene again, I forgot. Forgot how much, like, how long the cutscenes were at the end of this, chapter. Because we have to go through, obviously, that, and then 3 of them. Hello, boys. Hello, boys. Ito attempting to take over the Shinsengumi. I don't think that chapter went too badly. My goal is actually right there, though. That's. I think the Watase fight went wrong, but I'm going to save a little bit of time. Yeah, definitely lost some time for the Watase fight, but otherwise I think every other fight was pretty good. Every other fight was very, very good. Alright, chapter 13, penultimate chapter. We again have a set piece in this chapter. Everyone's just chilling in my room now. Just having a nice old time. This is now our hideout. Always wondered why they do the scene in here, despite the fact they could probably still use the Shinsengumi HQ. I guess it's a masked Todo. Actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. It is to masked Todo, isn't it? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. A lot safer than having him come to Shinsengumi HQ, because somebody had probably noticed. Got on the Speedrun reviews? Hell yeah, that'd be great. Not very drunk. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. Ugh. Like, I'd like to do them all, like, as individual ones, instead of, like, you know, just, like, instead of, like, lumping them together, like, OG1 and OG2, I think it'd be nice to have them, like, all individually. But I think I would struggle with some of them that I run, like, looking at Yakuza 4. Pros to running Yakuza 4, if you like baseball. Cons. Everything. The 50-50. You will have a miserable time. You will literally end up having an exceptionally miserable time. Your first few runs will be okay, because you'll get to make a safety save. After that, miserable time. I'd be down to doing something like that if I can actually like become a better editor. Hey look, it's not Shibasa. What the heck? This ain't the photograph I remember. What the heck? This photo is a fake. Damn it. It's all photoshopped. Oh, he's using Photoshop back in the back of Meta era. I die here in my PB? I don't know if I died here in my PB or if that was the run before. See. Like, actually, Yakuza 4 is great. It's just the speedrun. Oh, God. Yeah, just plan to speedrun Yakuza 4. Just remember, pain is coming. Pain approaches. Exactly. Like, I've done the split path and the split 50-50, but even then, some of it feels fast and some of it just doesn't feel fast. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Alright, we have to go back to Haruka's house and then come back. That's it. In that time, I might actually level up my sprint. That's actually probably a good idea. Not too bad. Off tab. Oh yeah, no, that's doable. But yes, I hit the button. Thank you. Allow me to sprint longer. Thank you. Cool. That's actually a good use of that. And Yakuza will get on PC. I was gonna say last year, but actually I think it may have been 2021. The golden snake walking towards me casually, strutting his stuff. Goodbye. Those are rare. I need those in LAT Ishin. God damn it. No, I think Yakuza 4 on PC was like, I don't it was 2021 or 2022, but it was definitely a while back? Question mark? Yeah? Yeah? Jan 2021. Damn, that feels so long ago. That was 2 years ago. And that was after 3, 4, and 5 took a while to go to PC as well. Like, I definitely remember there was a long period between 6 and K2 and, like, the remasters. Alright, I'm going to the right. Fight spawn bike. Should be able to get past it. Not facing me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna be a little risky, but good. Cool. Alright, what happened when that release happened? Kinda. Me and Tap were doing the routing for it on PS4 when that version came out. Somebody, Chris Palm, I think it was, did a run of the PS3 version, but both me and Tap were just like, we ain't touching these until the remasters come out, because we knew they existed at the time. Tap did most of the routing for Yakuza 4, and I'll be honest, I don't remember where the 50-50 came from. I think because originally Yakuza 4's route was not the 50-50. Originally Yakuza 4's route was the super spicy knife, which Tap came up with. And then I think after the gambling for the guns happened in 3, I think that's when the 50-50 was born. I think at that point Tap was looking for, like, similar ways to get those guns, and I think that's how, yeah, the 50-50 came about. Hey, stop that. No RSA dodging. Hey, I just say. Illegal. Illegal maneuver. I hate this man. I literally hate this man. You had to be Hayashi as well. Can't break his guard. My rhythm is off. This is bad. I'm going to hit attacking to stop him. Yep. At this point, I need him to get in a corner and to stop. Gonna move again. Illegal maneuver. That's good. Thank you. No. Do not do the gunshot in the corner, please, because I can't get behind you. He's not even doing the one move that I want to see him do. He's just RSA dodging. He is just RSA dodging. What is this? Not in this corner. Got this one. Hey, that's good. That's good. Nope, that's not the move either. I hate how you track in phase 2 on that. Cool, thanks. So now I can punish that. Sorry, mostly can. That's the move. Oh, you tracked. I hate you. Usually you don't. Thank you, because now I just do this. Oh my god, he actually got away. I hate this man. Go away. This fight is miserable. This fight is miserable. Oh my god, you are not actually supposed to be dodging out of that. That's the thing. I had enough. I had enough. Man dies. Man dies. I had enough. We have plenty of these. I should have done this earlier. Man dies. Come here. Okay, cool. Die. Man dies. Yeah, you don't... we're talking speedrun-wise. I don't know if you're talking casually camo. We're talking speedrun-wise. You don't have money issues in 0. Even with the gamble... yeah, even with the gamble route. Yeah, like... yeah, even with the gamble route, you don't really have money issues. It's more of a whether your luck is good or not issue. Does RNG favor you today? No. Goodbye, speedrun. I'm not too familiar with the gamble route, but when I do come back to 0, Which option am I doing? Fourth. I'm stupid. With the Yakuza 0 routes, I'm definitely just gonna do the normal route. I'm not gonna do gamble route. Had enough Yakuza gambling to last me a lifetime. No, thank you. Like, as well, with my PB, I don't need to employ gamble strats. I do not. Like, I've got plenty of time saved, because again, my 0 PB is terrible. My 0 PB is absolutely awful at this point. My 0 PB is using a route from, like, 2 years ago. I'm fairly confident. Yeah, like... Yeah, my 0 does not need to use gamble strats, so... Yeah, LAD's money route is tight, but it's only if you fuck it up. Simple as that. Not buying the wrong items. Telling myself that. Very much telling myself that. Okay, cool. Thank you both for going together, though. That I appreciate. Probably should have done, yeah, the full combo. And guys, which will go down to a running strong, which is nice. I shouldn't have let that guy go. That's my fault. Somehow mistakenly saw where he went. Please be together. That's fine. Thank you. I can't do the strong version because I don't have enough heat. I can't do the extra damage on the end, but that's fine. Having them both together at least does the damage. This room kind of sucks because there's so many enemies. This room is really nice in LED Ishin with the Electricity Trooper card, because he just takes care of, like, everybody. Yeah, I should have pulled on. I don't know what I'm stuck on, but I'm stuck on something. Oh, that's terrible. As long as I hit the guy with the gun, I've had enough. Really? Alright. The real problem with this set piece is coming up at the end of it. I was kind of hoping that would get changed for LED Ishin, but I feel like it's actually not as bad to deal with in LED Ishin because of the trooper cards. Can we please stop moving? Oh my god, I hate these enemies. That one gun enemy at the back right now is a problem. I hate the enemies in this game so much. Trying to build up my heat ahead of time. Like, how does that miss? Like, how does that actually miss? It doesn't miss in LAD Ishin, but in OG it does. I will actually take that for safety, thank you. These guys will get feared when we get close. I didn't kill you? Okay. I didn't charge enough into it. Alright, here we go. Here comes the nasty stuff. Here comes the very nasty stuff. Okay, so there's flame rounds in this as well. Had wondered. There's flame rounds in LAD Ishin too. So, all three of these are armored enemies, and they are massively aggressive. So we have to hit them with 3 armor-piercing bullets. Unfortunately, these normal enemies will also get in the way. This is what I was worried about. This is exactly what I was worried about. Oh, come on. I should heal. You're not the one that's still got armor on. Which is the one that still has armor? I've lost track of you. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Wait, really? When did I run out of those? That's terrible. That's bad. That's you. Shit, running out of those is terrible. When did I actually run out of those? Wow. As soon as these guys go aggressive, I have to take care of them. Like, this guy's about to go aggressive. I gotta take care of him. Nothing else matters. You have to take out the aggressive ones. How did I actually run out of acid bullets? I had way more than I usually do here. Be a problem because he's aggroed. Stay down. Awful fight. Bad fight. I don't know why. I find them a lot easier to deal with in Lad Edition. Like, they're much nicer to deal with in Lad Edition. Ugh. Bad fight. Bad fight.
You're doing amazing things for charity. Now if only the game could be so nice.
You mentioned about the giant hammer guy there. I'm gonna be honest. I bloody was expecting that. I actually was. I actually genuinely was. Like, maybe take out the 3 normal enemies and have the giant hammer guy, but yeah, I was expecting that. Gostic, thank you very much for the 26 months, I appreciate it. Stuff. Honestly, I was expecting that. The second I saw that added giant hammer guy in, like, different areas, I was like, this guy is absolutely in the finale. Like, the penultimate chapter. I was expecting the one in the finale. That one also can suck. That one also is just bad. How do we balance the set piece? Oh, I know. Let's just add the giant enemies that have unlimited range to every room. Stop. I'm gonna be very mad at them when we do LAD Ishin on stream in a couple of days. It's complaining not finishing game. Like, the thing that really sucks about that as well is the fact that they didn't balance it by removing the gun enemies, and they left the gun enemies in there who are stupidly aggressive and try and shoot you in the first place, whilst you have to deal with this giant idiot that can hit you across the entire room with his stupid ranged attack that can also stun you and keep you stun locked in a way that the enemies can just shoot you. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? I hate them. I hate those enemies with a metric passion. With an actual metric passion. They suck. They are not good. They are really not good. And it's not just like having obviously like knowledge of the original that makes them suck either. They just suck. Like, they are terrible. Clearly skill issue, you know? Big guys have ranged attacks. You know, literally, if the big guys didn't have ranged attacks, I would have no problems with them. I would actually genuinely have 0 problems with them. If they didn't have their ranged attack, I would probably have, like, 0 problems with them. Like, I'd complain that, yeah, their attacks are a bit too long, for example, but they wouldn't be as much of a problem as they are. Alright, once again, time to skip karaoke once again, folks. If it didn't knock down, yeah. If it didn't stun you, it'd be okay, but like, man. It's also when they do the like the large range one as well, like the 3 of them, that can just like actually just hit you even if you dodge. Like, it's really stupid. I probably also wouldn't mind them as much if they weren't placed in the rooms that they are in. Because the rooms that they are in are god-awful and small. Oh, excuse me. Hot chocolate, please. Excuse me. Bear dancing, let's go. I want to fight? No, I'm going this way. Glad I went for rank 3 sprint. That is helping out. Yeah. Wait, actually the other one would have been faster. Would it? Yeah, it would have. There's no sub-story in the way. Damn it. It's too late now. Already running. Pretty cheesy, could have that guy. Yeah, I had to like intentionally go after the gun guys with the trooper that did the lightning attack. Like, there was no other way I could just deal with everything in that room. Like, there was just too much. For those who don't know, you'll see the difference here coming up at the final set piece. They also changed the Thomas Glover fight. Thomas Glover fight is also a little harder in LAD Ishin because he focuses on you and he also runs after you and you can't get on the Gatling guns. That's something that we can utilize in this run, is if we're lucky enough, we can get on the Gatling guns and that guy has 0 chance. Like, you literally shred the guy, he just goes. Downside, the enemies can shoot you, because they focus you in this game. Oh, that was a great one. Yeah. Oh, they definitely didn't do it just to, you know, piss off speedrunners. Like, they definitely probably thought it was, like, actually balancing by putting those enemies there. But they're not balanced at all. Right for the guns in AD. You were so annoyed. Yeah, that's the first thing I did was like, yo, I'm totally using the Gatling guns on good old Thomas Glover. And it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Alright, do I have enough stamina to get here at level 3? Yes, I do. Good. Just. Just. Alright. We do get a pocket Gatling gun, that is true. That is true. That's one thing, like, I've heard a couple of people say they're really annoyed that, like, LAD Ishin went, like, really far with, like, you know, the fast-firing guns and the trooper cars and stuff like that. No, I'm happy with that stuff. Like, absolutely. Like, if you're doing a remake like that, go over the top with that stuff. Like, absolutely. Like, mix things up. Add difference to, like, the fighting stuff. Add depth to it. Like, the trooper cards add a lot of depth to it. Like, honestly, go more with that stuff. Genuinely. Just don't make the equipment grind be as obscure and as stupid as it is. That's a nervous laugh, because I'm in the middle of it. that is a laugh of, oh, fuck, I'm currently doing this. Oh, no. Yeah, the confirm button being the get off button, and then you can't go back on them is just, ah. When I was doing that casually, and I got to Torinosuke's, like, basement, and it's just like, oh, no. On Legend, it's like, oh, no. But the nice thing about that bit is all the enemies do rush you, so you can take them out easily, which is kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, it's also a studio name. Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason why the series is now like a Dragon instead of Yakuza. It kind of makes sense. Also, kind of doesn't. You know, like they had to make the change at some point, but now we're gonna go from Like a Dragon to Like a Dragon 8. I'm actually genuinely hoping they break the naming convention in the West and just call it LAD2. Because if you go from LED to LED8, you're going to get people confused. You're going to get people very, very confused. Boo. It is interesting. Like, I also still wonder, like, if we are gonna get a Judgment Free, because like, they didn't have to change like the Japanese name from Judge Eyes to. Why do I keep doing that? I don't give it enough time to actually, you know, do the thing. I wanted to do something before this fight. I wanted to get my heat back before this fight. I was going into this like I want heat. This is not enough. I'm gonna use all of it up, like, doing this shit when I want to have a heat move. I will say again, for, like, LED Ishin, remixing the songs here is really good. I got that break off before that. Nice. Good. No one is guaranteed Judgment Free, but do you work for RGG? Because only RGG can say that. You have no idea what's going to go on behind the scenes, whether or not, you know, they'll be able to use Yakuza's actor or anything like that. I want a Judgment Free. Like, I would love a Judgment Free. Like, I absolutely want a Judgment Free. I was guarding? Dick? I really want a Judgment Free. Like, I think a lot of people would like a Judgment Free. I think, unironically, I think Judgment is doing the things that the main series should be doing in, like, making this, like, set of, like, new characters and just, like, actually, like, utilizing them well. Like, I very much think Judgment is doing that way better than the main series right now. Although, obviously, we'll have to wait and see with, obviously, LED8. Like, I definitely want to use less of the older characters and more of the newer characters. And Judgment shows that IGG can still do it. They can still make, like, new characters that are completely different to, like, the entire cast of, like, the Yakuza games and make them, like, believable and good characters. Like, characters you actually, like, care about. Bad. I should have broken the guard. I'm so happy LED Ishin did the music remixes here. They are so good. Good. Well, until I missed there, that was a good fight. Good timing on that, at least. Guarantee a Judgment Free starring Sorry. Yes, please. Yes, please. I would like this. I would very much like this. I would very, very much like this. Maybe that'll fire me. Haven't heard from them since. I would very much like that. I'd very, very much like that. Sorry's such a good character. Sorry's such a good character. How you doing well tonight, by the way, Jason? Stop. I have extra heat here, so I can do this. Doesn't do that much damage, but it does help a little bit. That's bad on my part. Whoa, you! Okay, hey, bud. Stop that. I'm gonna guard. Yep. Messes up my rhythm. Again. Rhythm returned. Break here. Good. So I can break him before he goes into phase 2. Allows me to get a full combo. Pretty good hit. The frontal essence of finishing like that is so good. Now you're gonna dodge. Now I'm gonna dodge. I'm just gonna dodge into you by accident. That was me. Bruh. Hey, stop that. Hit me? I'm really expecting to hit me off that so I can do this. Nice. Oh, I kind of messed up there. I should have done better than that. I miss. Excuse you. I miss. I'm gonna die now. Alright, fine. I'll just cover the fight this way. I need to heal anyway. Bad fight. Sure. what I was expecting. I was expecting the heat move, but sure. That works. That's fine. Ah, good. Alright. Final set piece. So you'll see a good couple of differences between LAD-ish and here. The start of it is very much similar. Same kind of enemies, same kind of layout, same me getting my ass kicked. I really do like LAD-ishing just locking you on a lot better for sword style. It's a lot nicer. That's a good double. That's a beautiful double. Also getting very lucky that none of the gun enemies are currently focusing on me. Got you. Good stuff. And again, the nice thing is your allies also help out, as you can see, a lot in this fight. Once again, I am upset that we do not get Watsasei's remix theme here. Downsides of having to run the older game. Thank you. Thank you. On that combo, that was slow. I was trying to stop him before he did that. Okay. Next hack takes care of you. Aggroed, that's fine. I need to leave this fight with heat. It's very important I leave this fight with heat. That's unfortunate. Shinpachi, that did not help. Good. I have to leave that fight with heat for the next one. This next one is rough. Shredded Tsukumo. I mean, it's like honestly, I feel like Kaito could definitely carry a game, but I would absolutely love for, like, even if they don't get Yagami back, I would absolutely love for, like, it wouldn't make much sense, but Sugiura could take up the reins with an also kind of like, you know, very athletic-y, like, jumping wall, running wall, jumping wall, kicking kind of fighting style. I don't know, I'd like to hope we could get Kimutaku back again, but it's Kimutaku. The thing that gives me hope is the fact that he wanted to come back for the second one. Like, that genuinely surprised me. Like, I think that surprised everybody, was I don't think any of us were expecting Kimutaku to come back for a second game. Like, there was always the big thing, kind of like, holding back, like, a potential second game. That's bad on my part, I should have broken your guard. Get away from me. Actually, come up this way. I know, video game. Don't worry. I'm dealing with these guys. I actually wanted him to come after me. I wanted Sasaki to actually come after me, but he is not. Again, I am petty enough to go after you, sir. Nice thing about taking care of the enemies on these stairs is that they'll die to the rolling. What I was hoping for. I have never seen him go straight for Okuta and not for me. There he is. There he goes. You can actually, if you like start rolling him like that, you can actually like do good damage to him by being in front of him. Oh, he's phase 2. I don't like this. This is bad. Again, his damage is absurd. Oh, that bounce actually messed me up. That's bad. That's alright. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Made it work. That bounce basically put him back into his guarding position. Yeah. Ah. What he does is absolutely absurd. Yes, I have my Ubiboji. I want to use it, but I'm not going to because it's slow. Come here. I'm just gonna do this. If I do this on the stairs, it should be good. Thanks, Shinpachi. Take that for me. Ugh. Seriously, Hagashi in Yakama. I honestly think, and I might be wrong, because, like, the, I was thinking this the last couple of days. I think I am wrong about this. I've said for a while, with LJ's kind of focus, like, more on, Izazaki Jincho, and obviously LAD's big focus on Izazaki Jincho, and obviously Ichi's decision at the end of LAD. I feel like RGG are trying to move a bit away from Kamurocho. Oh, Shinpachi's theme, I told you. It only plays, like, here in this game. In LAD-ish, they use it in more places. Kind of nice. I'll say it's very nice. But yeah, the I kept saying that I feel like they're like focusing more on Izazaki Jincho as like their map, which honestly understandable. Like we've had Kamurocho for so long, and I do like the ways they keep refreshing Kamurocho. As I said before, bring back the rooftop areas. Having like movement in the Dragon Engine or the Unreal Engine to have like a lot freer movement on those rooftops would be fantastic. But honestly, I could understand, you know, Izazaki Jincho is their brand new playground. You can split it up into several bits. You can move like all the places inside of it around a little bit like they do with Kamurocho. Honestly, I think the Izazaki Jincho is like a good map. I was hoping to get my charge before here. Oh, why? Hijikata, I love you, but why? Stop. God, I love doing the parry in this game. Like, in this and LED issue, it's so good. He's dead. He'll be good. But I like the LED 8 announcement. Well, actually had like the Kamurocho sign, and obviously had Ichi and Kiryu in the streets of Kamurocho. And obviously the behind the scenes stuff has obviously shown like footage or like the quick snippets of, you know, Kamurocho, Sotenbori, Izazaki Jincho, etc. So I think that I was a bit wrong, or I am a bit wrong in my like thoughts that they're gonna focus entirely on Izazaki Jincho. You hit me again. I thought you were aggroed actually. That should kill you. Because I think I am actually like wrong in my thoughts that they're going to focus on Izazaki Jincho. I think Izazaki Jincho will be like the big primary map for LED 8. But I don't think it's going to be like the big map going forward. I think they'll still use, you know, Kamurocho. If you do keep using Kamurocho RGG, if you could, you know, fix Shangri-La, fix Little Asia, that'd be great. Please fix Shangri-La. Have it be an Ichi, like, subplot, like a business minigame. Have Ichi fix up his home, you know? That'd be great. That'd be like a feel-good plot as well. That'd be fantastic. What I'm interested in is if I don't know where it came from. I don't know what interview it came from. I'm interested if there was an interview before, around the summit, I think, where they said something like the game after like Ishin, or like the next game, which is Gaiden technically, or LED8, is going to have a new map. Whether that's obviously like them bringing back an older map or like an actual new map, like I would absolutely be 100% down for any of the maps from Yakuza 5 that have not been seen in any other games. Absolutely. Even Tsukumino. People think I hate Tsukumino. I just hate Tsukumino fight spawns. Tsukumino's fight spawns would not be a problem in the Dragon Engine. Like, there's a whole part of Tsukumino where you can't walk through the middle of town because that's where, you know, cars go. That's not an issue in the Dragon Engine. We walk by cars all the time. Having that complete freedom of movement in Tsukumino would be fantastic. Like, why are all the enemies so aggro on me today? Stop this. Can we stop backstepping? I'm so glad they don't do that as much in the LED edition. So glad. Ah, this ain't going well. Take care of you instead. You're not aggro. Where is Ito, by the way? He's like not coming after me at all. While this Steam is like not on, I should actually be going after him. Whoops. So I don't know where like that interview came from, but like if that's real, I'm gonna be like so happy. Just a new map is like really good because it's like it's a new playground. Like it's always a new playground. Like I definitely feel like some of the maps in 5 were not underutilized, but just could have been like maybe like used a little more. Like with bloody Shinada's map, bloody Nagoya. Like they have the entire bit next to the big arena that gets used for one sub-story, and that's it. I'm kind of dying. I should probably heal here. I can do this. Some of those maps are fantastic. Another Onamichi. Honestly, Onamichi works really well for being, you know, a quiet map, you know. I've seen people complain Onamichi has nothing in it. That's the point! All the stuff, all the, like, the fun, like, neon-lit sign shops and entertainment stuff, that's Kamurocho. Onamichi's supposed to be quiet. That's the point. That's the reason why it works so much, is you have this parallel between, obviously, like, Onamichi and Kamurocho. I like it. I really like it. Again, Okinawa I'd love to see more Okinawa. Like, downtown Ryukyu is something that I really wanted to see in the Dragon Engine. Downtown Ryukyu at dusk? God, that would be gorgeous. Like, one thing that this game, not this game, but one thing that LED Ishin and obviously any Dragon Engine game has done really well is dusk. Like, sun setting, just absolutely beautiful. Like, I would absolutely love to see, Downtown Ryukyu come back. Love to see it come back. I'm just looking forward to Gaiden. I'm really looking forward to Gaiden. Like, I'm so happy we now have Ishin in the West. I'm so happy people are experiencing and enjoying Ishin. And it's obviously wonderful changes with obviously like some boss fights, some music. The localization is again RGG's absolute top standard, like is fantastic. Like honest to God, like Ishin is fantastic. I'm glad people are enjoying it. I'm just a measly old man because, you know, they changed this bit. If you played LED Ishin, you might notice there's a big difference here. And by big, I mean big. I do not like those big enemies. I do not like them. I hate them. But like this room is like nice in the original because, you know, loads of gun guys and just, you know, no giant enemy to stop you. I turned into the old angry man yelling at Cloud meme. Oh, back in my day, we didn't have big giant enemies with clubs. Oh, damn big enemies. Who's alive on this side? Hey, how you doing? Not bad. Gun enemies walking away. Thanks, Okuta. Actually, Okuta probably would have taken care of them, but it's fine. Yeah, like having like a more like an RPG that's more like actually used to using like the Dragon Engine, for example. Going back to Onomichi would be fantastic. Because like I actually kind of like the way that 6 does things. Like they did actually very clever things with 6, considering, you know, you can't hold weapons, so instead they put the weapons all over the map. Like that's actually a really clever thing, and it's like some good hidden weapons if you like actually explore, you know. It's a bit weird seeing somebody have a grenade outside their house, sure, but this series is good when it's like, you know, whimsical like that, over the top like that. That's why this series is really good. The serious parts are great, but when it's not taking itself seriously, it's also great. Ow, what the heck? Thanks. Okay, I'm not paying attention to card timing. Thanks, Okta. Edition. Yeah, I am not a fan of that big enemy being here. I'm really not. I think if the big enemies didn't have the stun range attack, they'd be fine. I genuinely do. It's that stun range attack. It's nasty. Do you mind? Yeah, if those who play the edition, note how your enemies don't backstep like this. That is a very nice change to LED Ishin, is these enemies are not stupid and running away. And they're actually, well, they're not stupid by running away, that's actually quite clever. But I don't have to worry about them. Yeah, modern graphics Okinawa would be chef's kiss. I want to see that so much. But like, yeah, Gaiden is the thing that I'm so excited about just because of the potential it has. Like, oh my god. Like, side spin-off game that they can do anything they want with the characters. I'd love to see Kiryu properly retired, and then just use him in side games. Like, you can use him in side games. You can do whatever you like. It's a side game. Have fun. You could set him in a futuristic robot shooting game called Binary Domain 2. That's how we make Binary Domain 2. Convince RGG to time travel Kiryu to the future and then have him in Binary Domain. That's how we do it. That's how we get people to buy Binary Domain. Genius. Genius. I love how they changed his hair to... I say they changed his hair to black here, but it is kind of like dyed here compared to his Yakuza free self. Joryu? No, actual Kiryu. You can take him from any point in history. Take Dead Souls Kiryu, time travel him to the future because he's got his knowledge of guns, separate alternative universe. Kiryu with guns. It's perfect. It's perfect. This is why I don't get hired to write video games. So, fun fact, this bit is actually kind of nicer in this game because I get to... Ah! Okay, he ran for me. It's not nicer. If you get lucky and have him focus completely on Okuta, who no one is focusing on Okuta today. This fucker has the RSA dodge. I hate this man. No one is actually focusing on Okuta. This sucks. This is an interesting change in LED Ishin. You cannot use the Gatling guns in LED Ishin, but all the enemy focus Okuta, bar one. The man shooting me currently, over there, Thomas Glover. So, in some ways, this bit's actually kind of a lot nicer in LED Ishin. Not for speed tech, because I can't use my Gatling gun anymore. But in this fight, it's definitely been balanced a lot nicer. I get shot one more time. Coming after you. Alright, you're next. Come here, you. Wait. Glover. Glover, if that is your real name. Come here. I don't know if he's close enough for me to quickly... Hi. He just backflipped me off the gun. This is why you can't stay on it if he's aggroed onto you, because he just comes after you. Oh, I'm laughing now, I'm not. Please stop shooting me. You missed! Where are you aiming? Okta, please help. It's like just one shot gets you off. Okta, oh, that's beautiful. Get his attention. Damn it, indeed. No! I tried. If you get lucky and he focuses Okta here, you literally shred him with that. Like, he can't do anything. God, he's so aggressive. Look at him. LED Ishin definitely made this boss fight a lot nicer. Like, this guy is so aggressive in the OG. Oh my god. Also, he's swearing. How dare. I'm glad they got the voice actor back as well. I had no idea. I didn't think they would. Like, it's not his voice actor from 3, but it's the same voice actor in this game. Oh, no. That's why I said, oh, no. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh, boy. Kuroda said about Odakiri in the second Minus episode. Yeah. What I really liked... I haven't seen the third episode yet. I need to actually see the third episode. What I liked in the second episode was... director Yokoyama saying that Kuroda is Kiryu. Like, sometimes they will go to Kuroda because Kuroda's been the one who's been with Kiryu the longest. He is the character. He knows the character. Like, that's so good. That's genuinely so good. He recorded new lines? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He doesn't speak in full English in the in LED Ishin, but I swear with his new recorded lines, he's got this direction of speaking like he is a foreigner speaking Japanese. Like, in this game, he speaks, like, not perfect Japanese, but he speaks, like, more smoother Japanese, if that makes sense. And in LED Ishin, it genuinely sounds like, you know, this man called Thomas Glover has come over to Japan with his, like, limited knowledge of Japanese. It definitely, like, feels different, so... I like that. I like that a lot. I shouldn't need all the healing items in here. I say that looking at my HP right now. Let's not die at the start of this fight. Also, this gives me heat, which I need for the start. Ugh. Alright, let's rock. See if I can do this properly. Again, LED Ishin lets you skip these dynamic intros, which on the one hand, you know, for speedrunning, hey, less time, good. On the other hand, these dynamic intros are so cool. Like, I say this every time we go back to Yakuza 0. I will never ever get tired of punching Kuze in the face. Like, it's so good. Some things should not be allowed to be skipped. Also, RGG, thank you so much for not changing this theme. Like, you could have just slapped Shibasara's theme into, like, LED Ishin. This is genuinely one of my favorite final boss tracks. It is so good. I'm so glad they never changed it. Oh, it's so good. I don't think Shibasara's theme would have been bad as the final boss theme, but, like, this feels made for this game. It's fantastic. Like, it's so good, and it fits so well in both. Alright, let's see if I can do the good phase 1. corner. That's not corner. That's bad. That's bad. Let's see where we can take this. Okay, I got him. That's fine. No, I didn't. He guarded again. Damn it. No, that's not clean. That's a shame. Oh, well, it's still a decent phase 1, but yeah, it's not clean. Oh, well. Right, failed QT. Which is also why I 1 HP for this. This track is so good. We actually called new lines? I believe so. I believe so. Single health bar. I'd like multicolored health bars to come back, but again, as we were having this conversation earlier, I don't mind it in 6, yet I mind it a little bit in LED Ishin. Like, why is that? I think it's because for LED Ishin, we have like a barometer of like how that's like, obviously like this game. But for 6, it didn't bother me because we didn't have a barometer like that. So I think the single HP bar is fine, but I would genuinely in the future like to see like multi-HP bars come back. I ran the wrong way. I don't like your wild style. Please don't Arase dodge on me. Why don't I actually guard that? Nice. This is not going well. Excuse me, I dodged that. Oh no, Arase dodge. He's doing it. Here it comes. There it is. Gee, hand laser, who gave you the Arase dodge? Trying to get my parry timing off. You can parry him here, it's really good. Man's actually murdering me, so I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Take this, explode. Hey now, hey now, hey now. On the floor. This doesn't do that much damage, which is why it's like not that great, but it allows you to at least like start attacking him again. Well. Nice catch. Oh, hello, what the heck? My dude, how'd you get up like that? Teach me how to get up like that, please. Someone's got the Kamaki cat-like reflexes. I'm gonna go last phase, I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to use my heat here, so I'm gonna be out for last phase, that's fine. Get into the last phase. Since AOP, the single HP bars don't make attacks feel weaker, it's true. It's still one of the best setups for a final phase in any RPG game. I'd say Judgment's final boss is also up there. Look at that. It's so beautiful. That's not beautiful. I remember the last time I seen you run this fast. Ideally, I need him actually in like one of the corners. This works. I don't know how you missed. I don't know how I hit you. Many questions about the turn of events that just happened to the both of us. I'm dead. Woo, I'm so glad that connected. Wow, I should be dead. Woo, boy. Essence of Finisher does so much damage. Like, you really want to get this or the other one. Woo, boy. Nice, gotcha. You're mine. Do the entire time! GG. That's the wrong split button. GG. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do the entire time. You just get the parry in this game is so potent. You get that parry off, it's a free combo. It's just a free combo. It's so good. It's the same in Lady Ishin as well. You get that learn that parry timing. It's just really good. Cool. GG. GG. Ugh. Ow. I need to stretch more in these streams for sure. Oh, phew. Oh. Take my glasses off now. Good video game. Very good video game. I'm glad people get to experience Ishin now in the West. I'm very glad people get to experience it in the West. Yeah, not a great run, but oh well. I can't believe I lost 2 minutes to that finale. Yeah. I think I lost time to this boss fight. I probably lost a minute to this boss fight. Wasn't clean. It wasn't clean in the slightest. Folks, we will be doing the LAD version of Ishin, the new one, in 3 days' time. The schedule for the next couple of days. Tomorrow, we are going to do Judgment, OG Judgment, and LAD. So tomorrow is a very action-packed day. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. The day after that, I'm not looking forward to. We've got Lost Judgment and Kaito Files, which I am looking forward to, and Fist of the North Star, which... No. That's like a journalist asking me for my opinion. For your opinion on Fist of the North Star. No. And then the day after that, we'll be doing LED Ishin. And obviously, as I said, in the next week, we will be doing K2 All Sub-Stories. I need to learn the new route for that. We'll be doing some... I'm going to take a... Once we're done with the charity streams, I'm going to take at least 1 day off. I haven't taken a day off since, I think it was February 6th. And obviously we've been doing like 12-hour streams with Ishin and multiple, almost 10-hour streams with charity. So my energy levels are a little on the low side. I can do with a day off. So I'll end up doing like a day off, and then we'll do some K2 any percents in the build up to All Sub Stories, so I can like reacclimatize myself to K2. And then, yeah, if we manage to absolutely blow our goal again and get to 3,000, that will unlock Judgment All Sub-Stories, which... I'm not planning to do Judgment All Sub-Stories again for, like, the next, like, half a year or so, but if we unlock it for the charity, yeah, I'll pull it out in, like, 2 weeks' time. Easy peasy. We did it recently, and it's one of those runs that I am quite familiar with, which is nice. So I can easily just do that pretty much at the drop of a hat, which is good. K2 just needs me to learn the new route. So that's why it's gonna that's why K2 is gonna take just about a week after the last stream. It's not gonna be this weekend, it'll be the weekend after that. It 100% will be the weekend after that. K2 All Sub-Stories actually isn't that long. It's less than 7 hours. Which, that's 1 more hour than a Yakuza 5 80% run. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Might consider 6 All Sub-Stories at some point as well. I want to do, like, more All Sub-Story runs. There are just some All Sub-Story runs that are quite scary. Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star. Judgment was one of those scary ones, but after having done it, it's not too bad. It's very draining. It's exceptionally draining. The problem with Judgment or Sub-Stories is there's so much to, like, actually have to do and, like, change up on the fly because of, like, friendships when the Kane gang turn up, stuff like that. Judgment or Sub-Stories is just a lot, which is why it's so exhausting. But K2 should be good. K2 has like a very solid route now. Ordered got the world record with that after rerouting it for a while. So I'm looking forward to learning that. K2's fun. K2's very good fun. K2's still, like, in terms of mainline games, it's still got the fastest 80%. If you conclude side stories, it also has the fastest 80% with Majima Saga, but yeah. No. You got Kaito Files at an hour. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out tomorrow's order. Currently the order is Judgment into Like a Dragon. It might be a little easier for me because of Judgment having multiple break moments. It might be easier for me to do LAD first and then Judgment after. So I might make it LAD first and then Judgment. We will see. I'll figure it out. But once again, thank you so very much. Thank you so very, very much for watching again today. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. Once again, thank you all very much for obviously donating to charity as well. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I'll figure out. I'll figure out what I'm. Up to. Let me see. Let me see who's online tonight. So I'm finishing quite early tonight. I was gonna say I might go play some. Octopath 2 at last, but actually, I might go have a bath. Because I've been having showers for a while because of, you know, showers being quick and easy and nice. But I might go have a shower. Not about a shower, a bath. I might just go relax in the bath for a while. I know I'm gonna host up friend of the stream. What have I just done? I have tried to print their stream. I don't think I can print PMC Trilogy stream. I have frozen my PC. Hello? Alright, we're doing it on this PC instead. I'm gonna host up friend of the stream, PMC Trilogy. I tried to print their stream and I've frozen my PC. Oh, baby. Once again, thank you all so very much for watching. I appreciate it. PMC is doing a new game that came out today. Phantom Brigade. I've seen this around a couple of times recently. I'm actually genuinely curious myself. Thank you all so very much. Once again, I will see you all tomorrow. LAD, Judgment. It's going to be a big day. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a fun day. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Have a good evening. Goodbye. Oh my god, it's him! Will we see him in time before the raid goes off? Let's find out. No, he's in this game too.
竹千代